flashes, there was a lot more success. Because I think on the attack side, he looked a lot stronger. It was defense where G2 were looking a little lost.
Yeah, I gotta say though, that was just a common trend for their Breeze, losing a lot of those ones, losing a lot to the 100 Thieves Lurker on Cryo, and it just kind of fell apart from there. But when I'm looking at these two players and how they each contribute to their team when they're on that Neon, you have Baby that had a little bit of a harder time picking up those movement-heavy agents. He knew that from the start. He admitted it in interviews, and whereas Jogmo, he's already so good at them, and I feel like it's kind of a hard and late swap to have.
I think there's no doubt that Jogmo is fantastic on the Neon.
Hello.
G2 would love to.
How are we doing, guys?
On the patch at the start of the year.
How are we doing?
Yoru on every map where Jogmo is in charge of.
What up, Glizzy Glazer?
Also doing the flashes.
How's it going, bro?
With this team, because of where the roles actually lie, and them wanting to get Leaf back into lurk options instead of having Leaf play like a Phoenix secondary, these types of things, they want Leaf
we are
on
live.
as many maps as you possibly can. And I think in that absence of who's
good morning.
You still want Trent playing scout.
Good morning, Boyded.
Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Baby Bay or is it going to be Jogamo? And I think that is where the comfort.
Don't talk to Glizzy Zikz. He's chopped.
Baby needs time to work on that.
I mean, look at his name, bro. Glizzy Glazer 69420.
And that's where it kind of gets a little weird.
Yeah, I gotta say,
based on name alone, you can tell that he's him. What up, Naren? What up, Musty Meat? You so tough, Zikz. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I've got Glizzy Glazer watching. I have Musty Meat watching. Lovely.
I think if they took that same mindset and
what up, Not Shy?
How's
it going, Deluxe?
And kind of apply that to Baby Bay, it could look a lot better.
So you
what
want
up, Dino?
to see them try and apply some of those ideas from when they're going one.
Hey Zikz, where can I watch you live? Big fan, by the way.
We can talk all day about the changes and that comfort. Let's hear a little bit from the man actually having to make that switch up. Here's
right here.
It's a very hard role being primary duelist. I know that from past experience, and especially tough for me. I feel like I've bounced around a lot this year. First I joined in, you know, it was kind of like
was that his real voice?
Ish role, Viper Chamber mainly, I feel like. And then it kind of progressed to, okay, like, it's double duelist meta, you know, pre-Santiago in that kickoff. I just had to pick up the Waylay and like ISO and stuff like that, Yoru as well. Then we did a whole flip again to me on Vise. I think I became one of the best Vises in the world. I'm just going to say it straight up. I was so confident on that agent. But unfortunately, Vise isn't viable on every single map. I think we kind of learned that. But the cool thing is I have a lot of these agents under my belt now. And now I'm back on, well, now I'm back on main duelist, which is something that I was doing on FaZe. So it's been quite some time. So like, it is kind of like riding a bike, but Neon's a lot different than what it was back then. So I'm still kind of like learning like the slide and shoot stuff. Because before it was complete RNG, there wasn't like a skill to it, but there is a skill to this one, you know. So learning that micro for that agent and kind of being that spearhead in that entry is something that I'm relearning a little bit. And I think there's glimpses where I show like, okay, like he can do this stuff, you know. But still got a little ways to go before, you know, getting it up to par for playoffs and even champs.
Well, Cloud9 also suffered
fixing
a loss
my second
in
monitor
week 1,
here.
And that was to Sentinels without their IGL. They made some big changes coming into the second stage, picking up 2 new players, swapping things around.
Almost forgot I had to take notes.
Into the roster as well.
Wonderful clip that we can all watch here.
Relax, everyone. And I knew this shit was gonna happen, so it's fine. I knew we were gonna get on that stage and we were gonna get in a situation every round and it was gonna get hectic as fuck. So I'm nipping it in the bud so that we acknowledge it and we move into the next games not freaking the fuck out. I think we did play well up to the leading up to that, but just we play my way, my fucking way, and we lose my way. It's not your team, 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 it's not Johnny's team, it's my way in the game, and we listen to Imi. Because when we lose, it's not on you guys, it's on us. So, we play my way. So when we lose, it's my way. Otherwise, you can call, you can call, you can call, or you can call. that's fine. If that's what you guys want to do, go ahead. But if not, my way. Or leave the highway. That's fine too. Don't care. But I'm sure none of you want to leave. You've already left. But the rest of you, my way or the highway.
I actually saw this before stream. Oh shit, I didn't see that comment. That's not a good look. Let's close that. Why cam off? Bro, cam's off? Dude, this streamer fucking sucks, man. This streamer sucks. Cam... Dude, I didn't even know my cam was off. It'd be so for real. Yikes. You know you saw that comment? I didn't see that comment. I promise you I didn't. I promise you I didn't. Anyway, my thoughts on that. Honestly, I think it's fine. I think it's funny that the Dictator Zelsis thing is going to become a meme. But, like, that's like a... I think the context of that felt a little off because he talks about how hectic it was, and then he said that you have to play the game my way. It's like A doesn't go to B in that situation, you know what I mean? Like, that didn't kind of make sense. But I think probably what happened, if I had to guess, is like in game they weren't trusting his calls at some point. So he was just saying like everybody just needs to like fucking relax and listen. Maybe other people trying to take over, yeah. Yeah, it was probably some version of that. I think that if we're being honest, I think that one person calling everything isn't really that meta for a good team. But that being said, if that's how they agreed to, you know, kind of band-aid the fact that they have like a new roster coming into this stage, then, and people weren't kind of leaning into that, then is what it is. There's a lot of missing context. But I will say, you could tell he actually like did have like the authority of the room. I don't think it was that bad because I've seen some funny comments about that. I think the jokes are funny, but like I think that was like a fine
up with him and
fine
talk
conversation.
a little bit about that step away and his choice to return to Cloud9.
I'm just looking forward to the Dictator Zelsis jokes.
Yeah, I think me taking my break early in stage 1, I was really burnt out and I wasn't really happy with.
And I do agree that they should be way more composed in late round scenarios. Also, Watts with the 30 stream streak. Thank you, bro. 30 days of asking Zikz. Take off the cap. It's not happening.
I played in tier 2 for a little bit.
Dino 110 stream streak. W, bro. Yo-Yo 5. Tika with the 20 stream streak. Thank you, guys.
I think the break did make me put everything in perspective.
What's the Dictator's also thing about? I miss this. Just go look at C9 Val Twitter. Everyone's a dictator these days. Yeah, I mean it's kind of meta.
But you do it for the love of the game, and you kind of do it for that reward where you do win something. And I do feel for the guys for Oxy and Zelsis because I do cherish them a lot. So when they asked me, I felt like I should, and I'm here now, and I hope
YouTube should have a stream streak. I'd be cooking.
And everything that happened. Hope you guys can look past that.
Okay, I decided, by the way. Here, I'm going to take a screenshot of what's on my second monitor. Okay, I want you guys to tell me if this is a good thumbnail. You can't fully see the thumbnail. I decided I was just going to upload the kind of like cut video. Just the kind of cut video from like when we watched Maze POV. You need to stick out your tongue like Flight reacts. See, look, it's the picture. Yo, it's the picture from Discord that somebody put. It's actually funny. Classic YouTube bait. I know. It's actually good. I'm going to upload it soon. Want me to be honest? Yeah, of course. What do you want me to lie to you? Or do you think that I want you to lie to me? Think you should make your face bigger? You think so? I kind of want it to be May's POV, then the cam is there so you know that I'm there watching it. And then the other thing is the cat. Look at the cat in the background. Def, make your face bigger. Take the cap off, easy views. That is a shit com, bro. That is a shit com.
I am here with Emmy ahead of their match today. A question just kind of revolving around finding success in games. Do you find it's something that's slightly changing each time?
Can you copy yourself? Well, okay. I'll show you exactly why I did it with this format.
Are having trouble resolving?
It's always in the past it's been the same problem, but here it seems like different problems.
See, I'm like trying to do my best with these thumbnails. Don't you worry. Let me try to find the one I was making.
Is there kind of a plan to unfold for that to happen over the next few games, or are you looking a little bit more in the future?
I was trying to mimic like this thumbnail somewhat, where it's like, it's obviously Demon 1 reacting to Primi, and his reaction, he's okay.
Alright, Amy, thanks. Good luck out
there. But I couldn't find an image that was like, had a lot of open space at the bottom.
That is the luxury you have of being guaranteed to go to those play-ins is one of
I might add another thumbnail as like an A/B testing thing.
A top 2 seed. But let's take a look at the talent predictions. I'm thinking about this one as a pretty favored game for G2.
Is there Japanese subtitles?
No.
So
is everyone else,
like you all agree with me.
What a hot take.
Give me the sell. Why is Cloud9
Demon 1 gets played right for me? What do you mean he's okay? Dude, that's fucked. Glizzy Glazer, chill.
They're just playing against G2, and I'm
probably part of the reason why
I don't care if G2
people wanted to click on it though.
In London, I don't care if they.
But I'll upload that at some point after stream. It's like currently.
Yeah, and I mean for
doing
me,
like the
what
is it called, like copyright checks and
confidence from the start and not
ad suitability.
Which is what we saw on Summit. It felt like they were getting too in their heads about game plan. They're not taking space.
I'll
they're
upload
sitting
at some
in
point
very
tonight.
uncomfortable situations, and I think they might have a shot.
Cam with the 130 stream streak. Goated.
They have good players. They have the aim to do it. It's just a matter of actually going and doing it.
Your face is why we're here. Said musty meat.
I want to ask something of you.
Jesus.
Actually, you know the answer to this.
Did you see this? That was this dictator clip.
Have ever beaten GTN in VCT?
GT? How many?
G2.
I did see the clip.
2 maps.
Oh. How many times have they played?
7.
I think it's fine.
The record.
It just depends on what
14-2
problems they had.
They've won
so that's why I predicted G2.
Super mad kick. Tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you, bro.
Not the best record of all time. So let's talk about
Bam
this
is a good
from
comment.
the G2 perspective really
Stream
quickly.
trick,
If you're looking at their game last
My
week,
way or the highway,
what are the points you
raw.
want to see improved to get a clean win here?
Not taking as many solo fights if they're unnecessary. Actually playing your man advantage.
Some people are probably going to say he didn't have to point at every single individual and say it's not your team, it's not your team. But it's like low key, if you're a player on that team and he's just speaking to the air, you don't know who exactly he's referencing. So the fact that he pointed at every single motherfucker in the room, even the manager, to let them know individually that it's his team is actually good. It's like the reverse of bystander effect. It's like he's making sure everybody fucking knows. Everybody knows that it's his fucking team. Run ads? Oh, it's already ran, I think. I think we're good. I think the ads already ran.
When we play Cloud9,
so people say aura loss, whatever. It's effective leadership for sure. It is.
And I'm sure after seeing us,
did he also point at Jack Etienne? I don't think he did, bro.
Can
I wouldn't either. It's your team, by the way.
Much better. We're gonna have a little bit
Masaki,
more
what up, bro? C9 Love Watch.
I'm excited to play against Fireball Ops. I know he's been grinding.
I want C9 to have at least a good showing.
Come on! I'm very happy he got his shot, and he looks pretty good. Like honestly, like he looks like he does belong. I always like playing Emmy. Always like playing Jordan.
Nice, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
I know that they
you cursed GE today versus Nongshim. As you did not watch it, they lost.
Their fandom.
I knew that Nongshim would win.
It's gonna be a blast.
What up, love? How's it going? I think C9 changed their Haven comp.
Babybay's not wrong to identify the
what to put Fireball Ops off of Phoenix.
Shoulders, not just because of the fandom, but because of qualification scenarios.
That joke about Vic really does a lot in that situation as well. Yeah, to like lighten the vibe a bit after such a harsh comment.
I mean, Emmy said in the interview they're already looking forward to the future. What future are we talking about? Why are we
makes the room a bit lighter. I also thought the exact same thing.
Obviously is an opportunity for play-ins, even if they perform poorly through.
I think it's also just like out of frustration because Zelz's nose is like, fuck, man. It is true. It is kind of fucked up the context of the situation.
G2 though,
the G2 change comps. Oh my god, Aura Bomb. Timo Tino in chat.
This first part of the stage, and that can just give them enough champs points to go through. They're sitting in.
I didn't get to see the comp, bro. Map 1's Breeze. 18-day streak. You proud? I'm so proud, bro. Assuming your name is Slowed.
Existing in this current
proud, bro.
W. I think the team are going through two of the most challenging.
Hey, Tim, I don't think I've ever glazed you as hard as I glazed you in the last match. I don't think I've ever glazed you that hard. Actually, I've glazed you a lot, to be honest. When you're on Waylay as well.
And they took a really different tack, right? It was
W-Glaze, let's go. Yes, sir.
We had Jaw pick up the KO, for
Zikz, why you keep cursing every team?
I feel like, and they said it on their podcast, that their map pool might actually line up quite well here with G2.
Okay, Breeze, Sunset Split. Breeze, Sunset Split. Breeze, Sunset Split.
Decent showing from them, and we're kind of here to find out.
Nothing without the specialist, he carries me.
It was a promising sign. They lost 100 Thieves.
True, you're nothing, bro. You just sit there and you take that deep line.
100 tier in. Or if it's just
you just keep rewalking, bro.
In an otherwise, slumping era for G2. Today, we get our answer.
Obviously, of note here, taking a look at the Breeze comps, G2 are mixing it up.
What happened with Breeze last time they played?
Still not in the direction of the Harbor, though.
C9 banned Breeze? I mean, it's a good Sentinels map. It makes sense. G2 have been playing, you know, the KO comp on Breeze. Let's see now. Boom, Jogamo Neon, Baby Bay Chamber. That kind of makes sense, guys. That kind of makes sense. I'm the walker, so the specialist can be the rotator. Yes, sir.
Yeah, now
yes, sir.
Jaw on this Neon, and
everything's making sense here. I like it.
Maybe an indicator of where G2
Turkey Fund
want to take their
comps. Guys, I'm not going to Turkey.
Is putting Baby Bay on the
not going to Turkey. So my hairline is fine. I don't need the hair transplant.
Expression
like the comp, I do as well. I feel like they should just be playing double controller, Neon Chamber, probably every map.
That is one of his best traits as a player.
It's time for Match Start, brought to you by Samsung OLED. And it looks like G2 is stripping everything
off
back
angle
to
crowd walk,
the
killing a Venus. That was fire.
To the most basic form of this comp on Breeze.
Try
and put their players
Bora is absolutely him. Look at this lineup. Write that down.
This is a G2 team that have had a tumultuous couple months trying to get back on the horse, and a Cloud9 who have been
unable to fake updraft dash into the cove. Okay, we've got strats.
That they can put this new talent in position.
Baited a reaction on a Jogamo, killed him on the deep line.
Easy to break into with the Viper and the Chamber at large for much of this defense side. And Oxy.
Okay, well, 4v4.
I suppose. At least sets up this approach on towards the A side.
Okay, well that's just immature. Shock and spams on good timing. Walk around glitch from C9. W. Okay, they missed their timing to actually use the high tide.
Stay tucked and wait for this now.
Flash starts on good timing.
Recon that's going to be cleared though, and
could be a little cleaner through the smoke.
Comfortably in that corner.
Two people not really part of that play. Zelsa's going through mid side's fine, but probably should have had a way for Jack to get out too. With good spacing, like 3 jumping through, you know what I mean?
Reaching hold. At 0 point off reset gets some degree of information, but at this point, G2 are happy to stand and fight.
Look at the HP on Zelsa. Surely there's just no way it would have to be an ace as well.
2 HP ace would be absurd. VALORANT is one shot, of course, but Baby Bay's a different issue altogether.
Nice try.
And he will be taking the round with
it's my way. Honestly,
Cloud9,
the Highwayman, Highwayman got 3 in the round. It's actually not bad.
Side of the map there, but they
W composure.
Slow down big time midway through that A hit.
This is some really quality.
Are we in agreement that that's actually not a bad round from C9?
This is a map that stands out to me in my mind as one of his better ones, especially on the Astra. I'm still getting
they could clean it up a bit. It's not that bad though.
Their dominant 3-0 qualifying match to get to Santiago, where he dropped 65 kills.
I'll be honest, my bar for C9 is extremely low. If they got a 3-2-1 somewhere in the round, like I'm kind of down.
Knows what he's doing
and they were kind of walking around.
Makes that Astra feel like a duelist.
70 stream streak, W. W even tied. Thank you, bro.
One of the teams that seemed the most ready.
I mean, they've got strats too.
0 point here. Leaf playing inside.
Molly did W work to separate, for sure.
Crawling over the side. Obviously, very deep. They're going to play a second flood.
3 players in the smoke, same timing.
Tucked here back in this corner with the Outlaw.
I think the big problem that I had before watching C9 was the space disadvantage. So the fact that we're seeing 4 in backside, you know, it can be a little claustrophobic.
Pretty tough position to play out from. Easy for Baby.
2 players swing, 2 are still tucked.
No scope required. Now this one is squarely sitting in his hands. Jaw slides on in.
There's just no way. I mean, C9, they'll be happy enough to get the plant down, but they can't get any positioning, can't deal with Baby Bay, can't move forward on the site. All stuck back there.
The heart is in hell is a fucked up comp.
The entire time. But yeah, we were talking about, this has been...
I'm down for like any level of like good
moment. I think a lot of this
coordinated play. Like here, there's obviously some details off as well.
They don't know
Like one guy's wide swinging while one scan.
Team in terms of
we could get like I can feel something building for C9. I can feel something there.
But what we're seeing right now does feel like they're trying to lean into some comfort.
Look at
in a little bit of a
Zelsis.
different way. At least
KO
we
ultimate.
haven't seen them pick up the
You guys better listen to
this
his call.
before, right?
Listen
So
to
it
that
is
call.
something new, but when you're just
I think this is the energy shot.
It does make sense.
Oh,
like
oh,
it's
they
the
got
kind of
another
comp where
fast
you
open
just
kind of
want your players to
idea.
be able to focus on
Have we
just
seen
on
this
the game.
before,
And
actually?
look,
First
Baby
timing
Bay, he
flash,
has
updraft dash?
Absolutely been at his best this year when he's on Scent. His Vice was fantastic.
I don't know if I've seen...
And when he's on Chamber,
I don't know if I've seen that strat ever before.
Weapons.
I don't think it's that bad.
He's been finding a lot of impact.
I don't think
on the
it's
game. We saw that last week.
perfect, obviously, but
off 100 Thieves.
that could easily catch a team off guard.
John Neon and Baby Bay.
I feel like that's the type of strat you run as your bonus round, though. Like first gun round is supposed to be your like stable.
Really nice attack lurk timings as well, catching off.
Oh shit, my mouse, bro.
been
Almost
sort
flung
of
it off my
giving
desk.
this
It's supposed to be like kind of a stable
marker
round.
of
I
someone
feel
who
like
really
this
steps
fast
up at
open being on your
internationals
first gun round
and
is
then
kind of scary.
domestically just sort of takes a back seat sometimes. He actually had a stunning series, though, against 100 Thieves. 11-3, first kill, first death in a loss. 6-0 on Sunset. He doesn't always have to step up, but when he does...
It is an absolute library on the map right now.
Here comes that early null command. Zelsis with a hell of a lot of kills already. I want to get into this B site. Stalled out for a moment.
That is some W
Oh,
patience.
is that ready for this close contact? You're going to have the kind of weapon that was more appropriate for another Spectre is trying to find more than one, but Trent is brought down after Vic is removed. Oxy wants to make his way forward, but Baby Bay's tapped up very low. That Outlaw hasn't found any purchase as of yet, but it's Leaf chiming in with that Phantom. Mid-control here for G2. And
that has to be like the #1 ranked play. People standing on that little like elevated area on Nest, holding above the single box for like somebody to go lazy.
He's playing it very patiently.
Ow.
It's going to be frustrating. Oxy as well, tapped up himself, and here comes Leaf, looking for another one. A very quiet week last week. That's going to be on Jack to go 1v2, and Baby Bay, bro, he didn't even have to leave archers. He took damage and then just stayed there. The threat of his activation was more important than his gun in the game.
Brutal loss for C9, man.
It's all good.
It was looking good. No command early because Zelsis got a number of kills on a pistol round, for instance. They get that. Nice sight execute off. Deal with the 2 anchors. Man advantage 4 on 3.
I mean, they walked in. That was pretty good.
In that nice
They were composed at the beginning. That was pretty good. Just a little bit of errors in the post plant.
The Cloud9 get picked apart one.
Our jaws are still in place. Like it's still on the floor.
Podcast that the hardest thing about playing against G2 is that even if they feel like they might be readable in
that spot oxygen always feels good until it doesn't. Half wall, yeah.
Because the micro
half wall feels like you have to catch a sick timing to make people feel like you didn't make it there. But every duelist like naturally goes there because it's the furthest insert spot on the bomb side.
Much in the same spot as we saw on the pistol. Cloud9 obviously coming to this round with very little to work with. The G2 know it. In fact, that's the very thing they're here to exploit.
W press by the G2. Actually fighting the kill zone is nice.
Anchoring looking rock
I go with the 5-stream streak. Goated, bro.
Where Trent's able to push up close. 2 rounds
and AMC with the 5. Thank you, bro.
Circumvent the smokes at the choke nicely to find a kill.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this little shove is obviously pretty risky, but
it's my way or the highway.
Hit that little corner on the A side, either Valen or Leaf just sitting there getting free kills.
That clip will haunt Zelsis? Maybe, yeah.
C9 kind of struggling a little
just
bit maybe
might.
to find a home in their map
just
pool.
Might.
Having picked Breeze this week.
I mean, so far they've had some round prepared in every single...
less success, but...
Well, every round has a strat prepared thus far. This is the first time it's been like full walk around.
Not a great opener there for Fireball Ops. Valen just able to take that close A main position.
That's okay. That's why we got 2 smokes.
With no Viper to work with now, these side hits get immeasurably more difficult. They still have the Harbor. They got some degree of mid-control, but that's about to be challenged. You see Valen on his way back towards top mid.
The details on that flash seem really off, man. That flash went full Comet Trail across their screen.
Right now. He's worked his way through Nest, but G2 are aware this
I'm getting nervy, bro.
Valen is on watch, but That is a nice little.
You guys see where this flash landed?
So
it was like all the way over here.
Shooting, looking good individually.
Babybay's also giving up his position.
It's lurk timing.
The Jet encroaching now.
No A main pressure though means that space is going to be the big difference here, and it's a complete library for G2. Zikz on top of it.
From G2, but Babybay's caught. Zikz having a double back on the right timing.
Won the
and there is
duels.
Oxy getting his first frag of the game.
Trent gets one back, 2 on 3. C9 not out of the woods. They weren't able to close out the man advantage.
C9 do look a lot
in this half, and it's gotten them in this
slower in the micro, noticeably.
This is must win.
Vic is tickled by that molly in the end. You got Leaf alive. I feel like it's doable. Trent tried to stay alive for as long as he could, and he's done enough to put Trent in Leaf rather in a good position to clutch the round out. The fact is, Cloud9 had no idea where he'd be coming from. And he lines him up.
Crushing blow from Leaf. Both of the important rounds for G2 so far.
Okay, Tony, enough Garrett. It's time for the stick.
Monster moments.
No, I can't give C9 stick.
Leaf when he's on Viper is just...
Bro, it's like, it's fucked. It's
best. It's just his agent.
I can't flame them. Everyone's already flaming them.
There's been quite a few rounds like this. So it's like, oh my god, how have we won this?
I mean, to be fair,
maybe cashing in on some of the good luck that they.
My only thing there would be.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Cloud.
Okay, they're playing slow micro. It's great. I love it. I think it's great. And it's kind of fucked up how that one ended, right? Because they did get 1v2'd kind of off of like Leaf being in an unexpected angle, but on a very low key, they could like. They didn't really have to like force themselves to double walk close pyramid into mid site like that, you know? You can just say they played it perfectly and there's nothing wrong at all. Oh, I can do that? I can just lie in my analysis?
They've been getting themselves in winnable situations.
How do you tell if a team has bad gunfights but good strats? Does that happen?
A little bit
of course.
Like Sentinels game
you have the perfect
Cloud9
strat, but then
week,
miss a shot.
Where they sort of make it pretty interesting, get pretty close there towards the end of the series, and they just can't finish the game. His last couple of clutches on them have been pretty devastating. It's backbreaking stuff.
I mean, it was nice that they're just walking around, not giving away free info, and then they got a lot of advantages in the round. The problem was they just didn't really close it.
Timeout is going to be how to deal with G2's ults.
Low key, Leaf got the 30-degree angle theory.
Pop flash to get Oxy in a main. Are they going to
telling you, this shit is actually real. It's a really nice slide peek.
Sick from Jaw, comboed with the Hunters.
The reason why the slide peek is good is because the player is like full mind fucked by the fact that he's getting so vaulted. He has to run around.
They really want.
It's hard to like remain composed and like fully locked in on the angle when you're thinking like I might have to dodge the solo vault.
Babybay can't quite get anything done, and yes, C9 have closed the gap dramatically.
Babybay is just full running that whole time.
Look, he is in some trouble. Can he get his? No.
Okay, well,
Ops catches him out.
I think Babybay will watch that back and be like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be running around.
Main gets that free kill, and now C9 are surrounded in the post.
It was like way too easy to play against.
Down with the orb dropping. Need to get the smoke.
Because they had to respect, like, so many options from Babybay. Could come back through half wall, through the smoke. Could wrap around fully. Could go up on the jump up.
Fiberlops.
Could do this.
Starting to question where G2 are actually setting up here. Unbeknownst to them. Big stack of it was that B main direction. It's just trained here with some of the key Sova util that'll come down just as his hit does. Leaf was felled there over towards the B main side, and Trent just playing slowly here. Fiberlops has dealt with down. Zelsa's about to take contact, and a 1-for-1 is the best that he can hope for. Down inside that null command, and Vic just gets demolished. G2 happy to slow roll these rounds. Another successful retake after, again, losing that player early.
Can
you expand on the 30-degree angle theory? It's just like okay, imagine there's a box, and this is like a new concept, which is why I'm calling it a theory. If you're at like a 30-degree angle of this box, it's like so common like that the players that are going to group up next to like this stopping point are going to end up lining up here and end up getting multied. So like for example, the way that the A main situation played out is like guy here is peeking the line, and this first guy is stopped for his second player to like come with him off the util. They ended up lining up for him. So like this kind of happened with Leaf in that round. Or it happens a lot in A main if you're like slow clearing A main.
Okay, this one from Cloud9, it's that early A presence.
It's probably the #1 way we see multi-kills, like on like the direct like
Pretty
duel.
crucial to carve out a space to work in here on A. Here's that Reckoning coming in from that mid direction, though, maybe a little unexpected for G2.
This feels like an old shot on threes. I feel like I haven't seen this strat get value in a long time, but it actually did get them a lot of space.
Okay, Joel went for a fight, but he was extremely low before the fact that Trent is here to make this round predictable.
And Leaf, even coming through the doors, is able to catch Oxy. It was looking so good for C9. Just keep it simple. Execute into this site with the big ultimates. G2 trying to anchor. They get overrun, and yet they still are able to wrangle this round back. HP for Jack is so low, 1-for-1. Is that going to be enough? Vic returning to the team, 1 versus 2 situation to get C9 on the board.
Okay, you guys are going to call me crazy?
Happen, man.
The switch to the headhunter's always...
You guys are going to call me crazy?
Side hit.
How do I make this like? It's like they start the round correctly. It feels like, and then they're like, they're getting caught like this because like they're playing the slow micro, but they're getting peaked on timing and just end up throwing it.
Trent is looking really good.
They start good. They're starting so well in the slow micro, but it all falls apart.
Trent this year has
It's happened like 4 rounds now.
Phenomenal. One of the best.
They're just caught in this like midsection. And it feels like they weren't aggressive enough to explode on the space that they needed to punish. So they're like slowing down before the player is actually dead in backside. But then they get peeked on diamond and get ruined by the player that's actually anchoring.
Well, he gets pinged up pretty early. It's Oxy ahead of the rest of the pack. This is looking reminiscent to the pistol.
Bro, I'm going to be honest. I know this is a good spot because I've never seen it before.
On the line, free kill with the op and Oxy's Blade Storm.
Like, I just know that they're not going to diligently clear that because you don't really play against the Chamber that often. Chamber's one of the only characters that can just live here forever.
You know, as we were just going over the agent select, but
also, it's very part of the meta to drop out window currently so that you can kill this player that's jiggling. So this guy would just hear it and he could peek on timing if he wants.
That was about it in the pool.
And that would always get him good.
When Bind was in the pool earlier, they loved running the Chamber there. Baby's attack opping.
What is this, G2 comp? What do you mean? This is like probably the best comp they can come up with as a roster. Leaf's able to lurk, Baby's able to op.
So I think there's just...
Gau's able to play actual like Neon. He's actually nice on Neon.
On Sentinel, right?
I feel like Jaw's like the original Neon.
They try and get here into the side. Fireball Ops heavily chunks down by that Snakebite. It's not actually able to find a kill off this. Again, it's just Sheriffs. Baby's going to see a shoulder protruding and... It's going to be another pretty decisive G2 round.
Eco round,
you
all good.
And we're 8-0. And these haven't exactly been fast rounds, but it feels like Cloud9 have really had nothing to say in this game of significance.
The G2 have just been able to manage all of the situations without a disadvantage.
7-1 avoided?
Winning out.
I think they actually wanted the 7-1 here, I'll be honest.
And then in a round like this, I mean, look, it's just an anti-eco. They're in full control the whole time. Leaf is
smiling mask
really
while crying meme.
Playing great. Baby's finding op kills at the right time. We've seen moments from everyone.
And it shows. That scoreboard's looking like a pretty all-in experience for G2. Cloud9 have an op in Oxy's hands.
Surely original Neon is Victor Fracture.
Elegant together this round.
Probably RB, if we're being like really specific, right? Wasn't RB like also before that, or no?
Significant encounters.
But I do remember Victor Fracture was actually nice.
Drone to see if they can locate Baby Bay.
This is pretty brutal though.
On an angle.
For sure.
Cloud9 trying to try and hit this A side through mid.
Can you orb up and we walk mid?
Yeah, orb up.
And you guys can. We're gonna work mid. You guys can keep working mid.
No, Astra dead.
2, 1.
I'm gonna come back to B. We killed one. I killed Astra.
Just wait, Jordan. It's fine. I'm waiting.
Want to just insert yourself
They're gonna leave this op A, guys.
Yeah, the op is
B. Yeah, stay B main. Stay B main.
I'm holding double door, right, Jordan?
Yeah, we're gonna look to pump, and Jack just
he saw me. He saw me leave B. Alright.
That's fine. That's fine. This is good. This is good.
Are you holding I'm gonna.
No. All right, we're gonna look to pump A, and we're gonna go back to B. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna come towards B.
Viper. Door. Two. Who was B? It was Viper Sova.
Yeah, Viper Sova.
Can you wall up?
Yeah, I'm coming to you, Vic. Can you orb up?
There are 2 guys. No. He was half wall or backside, guys.
I'm holding mid.
Behind you mid.
I'm coming back.
It's the bomb.
Yeah, we have to get bomb.
They're 1-1.
Yeah, can you put your orb up? Yeah, orb.
Yeah, orbing. They might both be fighting you guys mid.
Mid or something. Can you orb up?
Yeah, orbing now.
Orb's on up for long.
Could be Nez, could be Tunnel, or Elbow, I mean.
Here, I have vault. If we can get side on this wall.
Elbow, guys.
Elbow.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Nice! Hey, let's go, boys! Let's go, let's go.
Hard-fought round win for Cloud9, but you can see how much it meant to them. They left a gap. That double door position for Joel
I think
unraveled, and that was
that's been the big. If I was to put one fundamental error that's missing in every round for C9, there's always some gap. They don't know about it. They get peaked on timing. They die randomly. It's happened, I think, literally 4 rounds.
Does that have to be a bad thing, though?
They are getting the moments. Like Oxy gets that kill.
Not bad for C9. They got one on the board.
Reopen that B site.
They got one.
They just gotta get on the same page there in the mid round and be able to close things out.
Also, I feel like calling a simple like strat, like saying, let's 5 group B, or can we 4-1 split, or can we 3-2 split, just to make it easy visually, would help a lot with their final decision in the round. Because they were literally all playing ones and they didn't know exactly how they wanted to end B.
They're shoving Zellsis through pretty aggressively.
Kind of confusion.
3 players from G2 on this site.
He set up.
Calm before the storm here at A. Below the minute mark, and Cloud9 are still probing for opportunities. They've got this inserted double door.
Look at the walk-around glitch, getting some value here.
It's the A-main contingent that are struggling, and that might be putting it lightly. Valen finds his second. Jaw waits for Zellsis just to serve himself up, and
the mid lurk got value.
Doldrums,
pretty good. That's pretty good. 1 kill, it's not bad.
Pretty heavily stacked by G2. 3 players
That's
ready
not
for
bad.
anchor. They apply some good pressure out main that gets Zellsis in. Initially, he finds the
5v4 pistol, 4v3 3rd round, 4v2 5th round, 5v3 7th round, all lost by the way.
Vandal spam.
It's been him or Jaw
but yeah,
in a spot like this all half.
It was both of them able to fight up pretty close there.
That's not bad.
Valen is swinging from the left. Jaw comes in a little bit later to fight towards bricks.
Okay, that's both your timeouts.
Thank you for the 100
now
bits, by the way. 8-bit ducky.
They've got 2 more opportunities to score on this half.
C9 had numbers in the first 7 equal weaponry rounds and lost all of them.
To employ effectively. But outside of that,
Is that
the good news has been in short supply for this C9 team. It's a rough
Is no one else sad?
Full reset on your loss bonus as well. Means that, yeah, you
good
can
VALORANT is
cobble something together, but I imagine
oh my God.
This is just as much for round 12.
I have to take notes about this. It came too, man. I just knew that this
murky situation.
Yeah, just see when we get out of this timeout.
I just knew that today was going to go like this.
C9, I think a win in this round.
Did you guys see what tomorrow's matchups are?
They can't win the round with
it's Lev versus Envy, by the way.
Put something together, just force
Godspeed, bro. Honestly, Godspeed. If G2 C9 is this bad, Godspeed.
Zellsis try to stack up some ults to at least get 2 on the board before this is over.
Man. This is Cloud9's map pick. I just want to point that out. This is a team that felt like they might have a pretty favorable map pool overlap with G2. I think that's probably just based on what we saw from G2's Breeze last week, but they've just gone back to something that we haven't seen from them necessarily, but feels familiar. It puts all of their players in comfort roles.
Oh my God, this is an old school chamber trip.
Off this mid trip with the operator watching through tunnel.
Doubling back into elbow here for C9.
Oh no.
They don't really do much with the fact that they've taken mid. That trip did get activated. There's the dash across, and Baby's quickly to get out. Oxy's on the move though. Baby's got the stopping power to put C9's Firebrand 6 feet under immediately.
That's pretty bad. Yo, B-splits are so ass. B-splits are so ass.
It's not gonna work out. Leaf is ready. Baby weak goes down to that Guardian.
Saw him break
try to wrangle this back. 2 players.
Break the feet of Baby Bay there. So Ball's going at him. They still lose a round. There's no scalers.
Run straight up into it and wins the fight. Jack is very low, out in the open.
Has to recover that spike. Has to deal with so many different angles, and Valen late coming through arches cleans him up with ease.
If you don't have ISO, B-split is a curse strat. Timotino, you are my...
Just with absolute ease.
One of my... You are the favorite player I've never worked with. There we go. I can actually say that, right?
Dodge out on the 100.
Because then I don't have favorites. Oh, fuck. Bora exists, actually.
To remove Oxy from the field. And then in the meantime, Trent is just giving
you two are my favorite players I've never coached.
Through tunnels. He catches one.
I completely agree with that take.
It's really insane.
Last week showed that both these teams could compete.
Good shit.
Bora, he said
they could take maps, right?
Bro,
this week is about showing that either
V-splits are just terrible. It's just so bad. There's just infinite ways you're going to lose the round. Even if you make it to the site, then your position's going to be ass. You can get peaked on timing 30 different ways.
Try to catch a timing out of there? No, definitely not.
And like Baby Bay was probably in the worst case scenario. Bro TP'd to half wall into a Sova ult. It still got the kill, and there's no scalers.
Interesting.
And they did it on the round that they have a Sova ult in the round.
To do what you want them to.
So Sova ult gets max value, killing the players that are trying to go up through into the B split through tunnel. It's like
that force in the last round does have
everything's not good there. Unfortunately.
An awkward spot with the money. It's a pretty...
Look at Oxy, just walking him down.
Oxy challenging this 1v1.
It's awkward though.
And Trent is just...
He's chilling.
Oh my god.
Right now.
Oh, Jaw as well. There might be a chance to put together a double face on this, and Oxy doesn't want to overextend. Oh god.
No.
The net's closing. It's taken Oxy far too long to make anything happen in this position, and nobody of the rest of C9 has done a thing to help him. In fairness, he was kind of the decoy, I guess. Like a show-yo in after time 5. He's going to have to try and work this B-side now, or rather the rest of C9. And Baby Bay is being very slippery.
You know, in a barrel v barrel battle, Chamber Deagle has to be the worst barrel in the game. This fucking guy sticks his hand fully out.
Spike down time is getting really low.
Deep as fuck.
From being able to get that plant again, still trying to stick such.
Remember, contacting into a Viper ult is just about barrel length, really.
Contact divide here though thrown down. Zelsis has fallen on the side, and this is looking pretty deflating. Fireball up flattened by one health Jaw.
Bro, Chamber Sheriff is so funny, bro. It's like everybody's like holding their gun like pretty normal. It's got like a gun like, you know, it's like somewhere like this, right? Chamber, it's like fucking his arm is full extended.
Everyone has had individual moments. The Baby Bay op has just been ruling over that side of the map.
Because once again, the Viper ult, you only see the highlight on the actual character model. It has nothing to do with the gun.
Yeah, being really hard to catch.
He gets like actually like an extra like 0.2 seconds to react because this fucking Chamber Sheriff is so long.
Immediately the rest of his team slips in.
You go back to those first crucial rounds, first gun round, first bonus round. Leaf has given you a 4K, a 3K. G2 are winning the man disadvantage situations. They're in excellent form right now.
G2 11-1.
Would ADSing help with it? I actually don't know if it pulls. Does it pull the gun back if he ADSs? Probably not, right? I don't think so. Yeah, but the poses give you aura.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended
No, it just puts both arms forward. I've tested it. Nice.
World Cup, and wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
Hey guys, we've seen big comebacks on Breeze.
Okay. And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
This was C9's map pick? Yeah. How did we get here? Actually, I think everybody knows how we got here. Sad to say. Oh shit, let's see what China has to say.
For you, a lot of wins for G2 regionally. What's the goal this year? Is regional going to be enough again?
W positivity?
Definitely not.
The comeback's happening, guys.
Striving to win an international. Obviously, there's this stuff going around that we can't win it, so that's our goal. But we have little goals that we've set for ourselves to try and get us to that point. So hopefully we can achieve those first.
All right, can't wait to see it.
Thank you.
Would a secondary mid-round caller help C9? No idea. Feel bad for C9. I need the rookies to do good. I feel for C9 for sure. I'm on the same page, bro. Like Jack, Fireball Ops, they're just like thrown into a system and just nothing is fucking working. Nothing at all is working. I mean, I always feel for any team that's like
with question marks over their head.
Genuinely trying their hardest and they're just getting fucking owned. Like G2 is actually literally, they're doing a comedy routine right now. They're all laughing and look at C9.
Cloud9 though, they lose to a singles team that are missing their centerpiece. That's missing John QT, and we're all wondering.
These guys are literally cracking jokes at halftime.
Are these guys in deep trouble?
G2 are going to be feeling great to get a win like this under their belt, though. It's been a tough couple months. tough showings globally. 100 Thieves are in sick form when they go up against them, like you said. And
yo, they're talking about you guys.
They get a game where
shout out 100 Thieves. Love those guys.
It gets the confidence flowing.
And a game where their emotional investment doesn't have to be ultra high. Do you know what I mean? 11-1 first half. They can close this one out here.
They're talking about us.
They might come out of a week that's just ultimately not that taxing for them compared
Remember,
to
we won EWC.
Remap blockbuster with the 100 Thieves. Having a reprieve like that midway through a stage is something you can't count on, but it goes a long way.
Okay, we're pretty static in our 3-2 setup here.
Honestly, it doesn't make them look good, but frankly...
Jack still does have Dart.
And you know it's been tough for them. As they've made roster changes before.
It's kind of hard to do like a cross-map Dart lineup, I think, from half wall, if I remember correctly.
Behind closed doors.
So, no support with the Dart here.
Just
going to have to be 2 people holding and getting absolutely 0 value. Not ideal.
Just feels as good as done at this point, man.
You played in EWC?
Yeah.
G2 looking great.
Oh, well, like, I was like...
And it's funny because they were great on it, and then they tried to switch stuff.
You know, like, if you think about it, I did my part.
Beyond with the KO, things are getting awkward, and they've gotten themselves back in a more comfortable position with this comp.
Feels like they keep running into Nongjin Red Force and are forced to try and reinvent themselves or change something fundamental about them. I do think that G2, though, are spending a lot of time trying to convince us their ceiling is higher than what we've seen. Do you know what I mean? They want the world to know
Flawless,
that they can
12-1.
reach even higher than they have so far, but I think that's been the most questionable thing because they're constantly dominating domestically, and they get to international events, and they just look a little muted by comparison.
Both of these teams have some like international narratives heading into the end.
This is their map pick, by the way. I know.
We've been pointing to forever. A continued
dumbass boy, are you peeking?
That's a little aggro, bro. Relax.
Bro, it's 12-1, Trent. Please give them a break. Please, man. Anything but that.
Able to make it to a global.
Dumbass boy, who are you peeking?
They've made it to globals, but it was before partnership.
This is way too funny, bro. What the fuck is that? Have mercy, man.
Followed with these teams for years at this point.
And it's readable.
That is fucked.
Cloud9 have felt that G2R over previous games and this one. Apparently, it's...
And look at G2, man.
Still, you know, they might
G2 doesn't even want to get it over with, bro. They want to savor it.
Perhaps.
Making it a long round to close it out.
Maybe something a bit more junky.
Some patient play. Let's slow it down. Careful for the shotguns. Zelsis has one on B.
This home is proving a little bit too much for them to digest. For them,
oh my gosh,
like
W Jack.
For how to take
guys,
because they are
like prime Timo Tino. Jack has the whole A line
against G2 over their entire VCT tenure, and that number's not looking like it's about to get
better. Did Oxy have a stinger?
They've just always had their numbers. Specifically, they've discussed it.
I was too busy like blazing Jack and Timo Tino.
They know how to deal with Oxy. They know how to shut him down.
30 seconds left.
And if you're going to be proficient at shutting down the most,
did he peek top mid with a stinger or no?
I mean, what chance do they have, right?
Does it matter? Not really. You know what? Honestly, I don't even want to know.
Vic and Jack.
Nice try.
We'll watch the spike sail away from them in the hands of Trent and be set up here on B. But you do have to wonder what the conversation is like in moments like this.
There was something being typed in the server, so I don't know what the conversation is like with Vic and someone on G2.
Not great.
Okay, coach, what's the adjustment for the rest of this defense half?
Who have obviously been frustrated by this state.
Well, we are only on round 14. It can't be over yet.
They've been actually fighting with random people on social media.
They're both going through it. I think the schedule has been grueling. There's a level of burnout that they've been suffering. But man, G2 happy to get a dominant win, get the confidence going. All 5
good thing is it can't get any worse than this, right?
In that game.
Don't even put that into the universe, that thought. Because it actually can get worse than a 13-1.
I know that. They have 4 trophies. Feels inevitable that they're going to bounce back, right? And hey, maybe this is the game where they can start to feel that momentum.
Oh my god. Nice try. Nice try, guys. Honestly, at least...
Especially on this map where they had a bit of a...
At least they had man advantage a lot. Oh, I mean, that's not bad. 4 rounds man advantage. All the other ones, they didn't. No, but I'm pretty sure, by the way, this is kind of fake because, like... the way that the rounds developed, they actually had man advantages in a lot of these rounds. Oh, Vic ended Pi. That's unlucky. I mean, to be fair, though, you can never really judge a score based on like a 13-1 game. Because, like, bro, like, bro, if he gets 3 more kills, are we really thinking he's like twice the player? Like, you're telling me Zelsis is 3 times the player of Vic? Like, it just don't work like that. It just don't work like that. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't write a single note. I was so encapsulated. Is that the right word? Hold on. That does not sound like the right word. Encapsulated. Enclosed in a capsule? Or summarized briefly? No, see, that's just the wrong word. I was so mesmerized. I was so mesmerized by what the fuck is going on. Like, what is actually happening that I didn't even write anything. Enchanted, entranced, enraptured. Okay, I'll write my actual notes. Slow micro difference. They got into some winning positions. Then they lost. Okay, well played. Good calm. And G2 looks pretty good. Did you see the Zelsa speech? Yeah, I did. I did see the Zelsa speech. I think you were going for captivated. Captivated. Hey, wait, where did the pronunciation button go? I kind of like when that one...
Captivated.
Yo, why is it only out of my left ear and it sounded like that? Having your attention held or captured by someone or something very charming, beautiful, or interesting. Well, the game would have had to be interesting for me to use the word captivated. Oh, Bacon with the bang command. Is bang here? Love that guy.
I am here with Josh RT ahead of map 2, and probably keep it short and sweet. You guys were looking great out there, and besides the win, what's the team really looking to nail down today?
I mean, we worked on a lot of new things, and we just want to make sure our team identity, our structure, everything stays composed, even if we're winning a lot. I'm just trying to make sure the team has the same mentality, no matter what.
Do you feel like you got that in game 1, or do you want more in game 2?
Yeah, I mean, I was disappointed about that 1 round loss. I was just joking about that, but like, it's just no matter what, like, we need a pistol, right? Round by round, and like we got to 13 before they did. It feels nice to have no stress in this one, but I think it's gonna be much harder in this second map.
All right, good luck, coach.
Well, no stress for Josh RT today, who put together a pretty clean map 1 in the series. 13-1.
I like that.
I felt like it probably should have been a 13-0, given the 1 round that Cloud9 actually picked up. Welcome back to the desk. I want to start by talking about that composition that we just saw
honestly,
serving up there.
That Trent clip, that one needs to be a soundboard.
And they gave us a swap today.
Why are they all 0-0-0? Because it was like before the map, I think.
What's your thoughts?
Honestly, for me, the reason I was on board with their previous comp is because they were trying to work splashes into the team. And I think it makes sense to put Jogamo on that role. But what we failed to predict is
how humble Josh RT is slowly growing on me.
And still play to all of your preferences. I think Jogamo looked fantastic on.
Dude, Josh RT is a great guy.
But also Baby Bay on the chamber was playing exactly how he was on the Neon a lot of the rounds where he's on his own. But that works so much better on this chamber.
Yeah, a lot better considering when you're looking at when
What up, Rogue? Thanks for waking up early for us. Thank you, Rogue. Rogue, it is 2:42 p.m., but I will take the bits. Thank you, bro.
That's hitting a pretty easy shot majority of
the time.
Rogue. it looked great. I think the only thing that was a little hesitant for me was the no flashes. I think
Josh RT boosted
it's a very widespread map, but against Cloud9,
Josh RT boosted
how
Zikz.
they're kind of setting up, it worked in G2's favor.
Yeah, it really did. What is your impressions of them continuing to play this Astra Viper
Zikz 7.
versus the
Net,
Harbor?
you guys
Harbor's
looked
so popular in America.
fantastic
Most
today.
people are playing him.
Domination.
Why do you think that plays more to G2's strength?
I personally love the Astra. I think that honestly, just the combination of like the global utility on the defense side makes things a lot easier to play, and especially to assist
domination
your
out of
around
net
the map. And I think that was one area where G2 were absolutely thriving.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the amount of times that we saw Valen or Leaf just sitting in an Astra smoke in front of a Harbor smoke and just being a complete rat on site, making it so hard for Cloud9 to kind of push past that. It looked really good.
It really did. But we do have to talk about the other side of this game, who only picked up 1 round. Cloud9, the issue when they played their first week, especially on
Thank you. I told the team about the thing Lev did. You talked about on your stream using Ire Prowler plus Phoenix Flash for crosshair displacement. Actually OP.
And especially
W,
Leaf was
bro.
able to find a lot of these windows
Absolute
early
W.
on in rounds, just abuse them. He's able to isolate his fights many times. I think for C9,
bro, you guys also had like the like really good like mid rounding on Ascent when you had the mid space, fake cap pressure so that you can get a rotate kill.
G2 were going for flanks with Leaf and stuff like. C9
and vice versa. Fake the B split so that your cap player can get rotate kills.
With an actual crossfire, an actual
very
post
nice.
Plant that they could play
Zikz, why are you a curse?
They were getting separated
Bro,
so early on.
My predictions this week are flawless, literally. Literally. I haven't missed a single prediction. How would I be a jinx? Ooh, Furia MIBR might be my only one that could be wrong. I think that Furia, like, on a very low-key level, Furia was a little bit more decent than I thought, but only on Breeze, I guess. Summit, they look kind of cooked. But I think that a lot of teams on Summit are going to look kind of cooked. All the plat check guarantees are right so far? Yeah.
Something similar with the Dre on the chamber, the neon.
Should pick him? I actually didn't do my pick him on this.
Dre is back on chamber.
Should I do pick him next week?
Actually, I think
maybe I should.
Sage 2 would also make some sense if they wanted to go to like more standard comps overall. But ultimately, for me, I think that Sunset is one of those maps where you probably should be running the flash.
Maybe I should just do it for the last 2 weeks. Fuck it.
So is this the opportunity then for C9 in this series? Is this the path to get back in?
If they have coordination, possibly, but if they continue
Zelsa's speech on C9 Twitter is great after that map.
Switch up or a flip around like they did in their last series, it's looking pretty.
I mean, you definitely saw a shift out of C9.
Way simpler on Sun.
Can I? Okay, I'm gonna give the most S tier copium of all time. S tier copium. One, you saw some pretty clear intention in what C9 wanted to do on their attack side. True or not? Sure, they decided to B split during the Soval round. Sure, they might have thrown a bunch of man advantages, but they had clear intention. They did some slow micro.
Map, it wasn't
that bad. They just couldn't
really able to insert
close any round.
C9 in those post plans.
I think we lost our composure a lot in the post plans. Even just
it was
when
post
we had
plans
control
primarily.
of the A side, for instance, we were waiting for them to do something rather than us taking action. And we worked on the map all week, and we should have been ready for these situations. Even pumping out the Astra utility should have been better. It is what it is.
All right, what's that mental reset to get us to the banger on split? What are you going to be telling the team?
I mean, it is what it is. 13-1 might be easier to reset from any other result. You know, what can you do? It happened. You go next and try and win the next one.
All right, go next. Good luck, coach.
The human body was
Yeah, I mean, post plans were pretty bad, yeah. They were pretty damn bad. Pretty damn bad. All good though. All good though. They can hit a little bounce back. They can hit a little bounce back. Surely. Surely. It's just G2's map pick. And that was just their map pick. All good. All good. Sunset. Oh, he said take it to split. Sunset. Okay. So G2 on Sunset. This was a pretty good game, honestly, between G2 and 100 Thieves. One, you know, you can accredit a lot of this to the double pistol for sure. The reason why this went OT. But they ended up pulling it out in the end, so is what it is. Jawjimo on the Neon is nice. I wonder if they swap off this Sky. I'd be down for them to swap off the Sky, if I'm being honest. not a big believer in this guy.
I need to prove anything to myself. You know, I know I deserve to be here. You know, I just want to be the best teammate I can to these guys. I love them, and just gonna keep giving my all every single day.
You think Oxy leaves C9 if they don't do anything soon? If he does, what team do you think he will try to scout him? I mean, Oxy's fucking insane talent. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some crazy roster shuffle that happens going into next year. But who really knows? Who really knows? Who really knows? I think that a lot of teams would benefit, obviously, from having Oxy on the team. He is just incredible mechanically. He's very, very, very good. Not 100T, though. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't think you would ever even consider a change on 100 Thieves, like, in current form, of course. What the fuck? Do you think Victor will come back soon? I do think he is good enough. No idea. I'm thinking G2 Oxy or Zekken. Could easily see that, yeah. Sure.
Coming off a loss in week 1 for both these teams, it was really a question of who could get
100T is top 2 NA. Yeah, not exactly a bold take.
Is it Cloud9 forgot to bring their track shoes?
1100 Thieves, I think pretty comfortably at the top. Energy is definitely feeling like they're finding form again. G2 can like maintain
and I think if you're a team that's aspiring to be great
a higher level of form.
Sport, you want your
I think it's a run back on the comp.
Day at the office to look like what we just saw from G2. Solid, fundamentally sound, nothing over the top, but
Cypher.
Spot on.
Neon
Absolutely.
Fade
We're going to
Omen.
Sunset. This is the map they took against 100 Thieves. It's a map where we saw Jaw and Baby go crazy.
Cannot believe Verdi called you Zikz. It's just what everyone does, bro. I don't know why. Everybody calls me Zikz instead of Zikz.
6-0.
It's all good though. Plebeian with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Was fantastic. Also,
have you seen the My Way clip? I did indeed.
Around the map, being able to catch
you think Furia should have stuck with Nerve and Allen for the stage instead of making such a drastic change? Yeah, I was saying before, it's like, if you're an organization that's been losing forever, right? You finally win out through kickoff. You look like a great team. And then you're like, oh, fuck, we have, you know, a bad situation going with the meta. We're going to make a change. That's like kind of crazy. Like, if you really think about it, it's like, bro, you're making a roster change based on, like, meta. I don't know. I think the Nerve one, I've said this before, makes a little bit more sense given that they wanted him for IGL. And then they ended up not even using him as IGL. I could see the logic behind a decision like that, but it's funny because it's kind of gone full circle, and now we're in a meta that could easily just play back a lot of the comps they were playing before. Like, Yoru's actually looking pretty good.
Let's see if Cloud9 can hit.
And that's why you don't make changes based on, like, identity or meta. I don't know. It's weird.
Gonna see nothing.
Making a big change like a roster change because of like strategy in game is like kind of
into a retake, and I wonder if they try and flood this
with that wall up. G2 can just focus all of their
C9 or 08 in pistols. That is true, actually, isn't it?
Market is not
because they went 0-6 against SEN. Jogamo S tier position, but the smoke does nullify it. Actually like that smoke. Problem is, it does still give him the peak on timing opportunity, but it deletes a lot of those angles on headshot and front sight.
Were the floods out of over on the defense side? But this is
they just got out team
about as good as it gets here in terms of a post plan. And Vic was never really able to get out of market at all.
Yeah, there's just nothing he can do over there. Already in the first round, we saw a great flash from Trent. His utility in that game against 100 Thieves. The supportive flashes that were coming out during the fights were always timed super well. And already right there, he's got it in the perfect moment for...
That wasn't a team fight, that was just Jogamo? Well, I mean...
Get a couple kills fighting towards
it's like
spawn.
flash, stun...
This guy's fully blind up. Jack doesn't know
Trust me, that was a team fight.
See a thing.
This felt like such a simple round for G2.
I was a little tweak.
Headhunter watches mid. Trailblazer into B. Sage Wall market, Flash Boba win round.
Yeah, it's by the numbers, but it's super effective when everything is coordinated exactly as it needs to be.
Maybe with the Outlaw, I think is interesting.
It just simplifies.
I feel like Outlaw's second round for attack is not that good. Rather have a Marshall every day of the week here.
get a good.
Just for the reason that the defense is never really going to force, and I think that. I mean, unless you have some hard info that C9 is like forcing like sheriffs and bandits second round, just not going to get value.
He is doomed. And again, it's as I just said, this wall just simplifying things for G2, denying a lane. It's cut off. Easy passage into the A site. Don't have to worry about spawn. Only, you know, maybe if there's an omen that teleports up to the spawn top box to see over an elbow, but not a huge concern. G2 are just off to the races already.
For some really simple ideas. This bonus, or rather this anti-eco was
C9 go half shield?
Matter of getting everyone up
like,
in the elbow and onto
you would
the
assume that
side.
C9 wouldn't go half shield if they know there's an ally, you know?
The gameplay. That slow warp over to short pretty much undid Cloud9 there and then.
It's 22. Leaf didn't have a great game playing
We'll see.
Against
We'll see if they end up still going. I mean, I don't know if he shot his outlaw this round, but he was showing his chamber sheriff there.
Good numbers on
Yikes! If they half armor,
you know, for a
they're cooked.
His breach will be where he decides to just got 26 kills and get a crazy ace on split, and then it'll go back to Viper being his best agent. He just does it all.
It's two players
was
with the intentional half armor there.
Well. Had some really nice showings in that.
Oh my god, if Vic or Oxy actually get blasted by an outlaw, I'm going to be so sad. Oh, fuck. Sage util is just expensive as shit, so if Celsius had to rebuy, then he's just
the outlaw still for Baby Bay.
Unfortunately on regen. Uh-oh.
An outlaw, by the way, that C9 are going to have a lot of trouble dealing with. 4 of them are on 125
Wait, it's
HP.
4 of them?
Only 1 heavy armor.
Oh.
You know this guy has the gun. Is that going to come back to bite them?
On the bright side, it's Cypher's side.
Could push up into B main, push into mid.
Oxy, please don't come over to B main.
Way at A main.
Just stay right there,
all
bro.
Because of that rendezvous.
He's holding for just some rewalk aggression toward B.
Some teams are getting cute with
wall
these
blocks
splits
off
through
B.
top. If you have a Sage comp.
Funny enough, he doesn't know the camera's there until now. Maybe
through Market and Boba at the same time, but
Flash peek.
util. It's magnificent, frankly. Very easy for G2 to play off of it now.
Bro.
Slow orb is in play.
Isn't that his? No, that's the enemy slow.
So good. Yeah, Leaf just hopping.
Okay, fireball ups.
Hilarious, Trent. Ooh, had a good flash.
Okay, fireball ups.
On for the ace right now. Denied
Wait, why'd he
by
spray?
Baby Bay. Picks up that.
Oh
what a
my
shot.
god, that was disgusting. This is the bonus round.
I feel like Baby Bay got so lucky with his timing here.
To win this.
Does Baby Bay do something cute with his rendezvous?
Crushing.
But he knows exactly where he is now. He knows how to like dodge the blind.
50 HP to work with, tucked in on default. Game of timings.
That was a crazy shot, by the way.
Last smoke there for Vic. Baby Bay's going to step inside of it.
He has to respect the wrap.
Game of timings. Nothing more, nothing less.
Vic's not in
Baby
the wrap.
Bay walks up there into Vic holding the angle. Cloud9 get on the board much earlier than they did on Breeze.
Taking a lot more damage than they would have hoped for, but more than happy
I think Baby Bay needs to really take his time
locking it
in
down
clutches.
In Boba, even denying Trent at the
Baby
end
Bay
of the flash,
really
that was
needs to
pretty
take his time in
insane.
clutches. It feels so often like he skips step in clutches.
Spam shot onto jaw.
Look at these slow orbs everywhere. Tough to play these.
Like you can very clearly tell his mind is on, I need to get gun and spike. And he's full running it with like extra time in the round.
You know, despite the struggles of the team,
so he gets peaked on timing.
Is not a guy that is going to take this opportunity lightly. He has been grinding in tier 2 since 2021 to get an opportunity
He almost
like this.
gave
Played
it to
every
Jack
agent
for
under
free,
the
it felt
sun,
like, but then he hit an
23
insane shot on
different
Jack.
agents in recorded matches throughout that time. And he's really found his form in challengers this year. That's why he's gotten this call up, gotten this opportunity.
And he's the Phoenix player for C9 so far.
Yeah, he played Phoenix, he played Sentinel, he's done a whole lot, and he's very motivated.
Okay. Contains his space and backside.
They're being stalled out.
So I want to try and anchor this
Marvel
here,
Ops
but it's
does
going to
die.
get harder with that. Cypher in the game. Oxy's made his way around.
Look at Oxy, walk around glitch.
You'd love to try and flip
Round
them out
one.
early and often in
From the
scenarios
side.
like this.
Oh, nah.
And Jaw simply has
You know that
to find
left
his
side,
time.
that left side smoke feels
that
kind of
opportunity
nice,
to take
but
Oxy down.
okay, if you're playing in that spot, you can't, yeah, you can't look backward because then you show your barrel.
We're thriving in against 100 Thieves.
Okay, I'm sure that Jaw will see that in the VOD and then know that he can't do that.
B site.
But the issue with this smoke is that sometimes with this smoke that's up here on top of the ledge, you want to play kind of in this box here. So like the flash goes into backside, you're anti it, then you can peek the neon that slid here.
All things considered, it's not as if Cloud9
So because you're smoking here, you're kind of nullifying your opportunity to do so.
With 2 players.
As a turtle smoke, that's kind of why everybody prefers this. You get a little extra space. You have the option to like pivot up and into the site from market or like out.
The anchor play for C9 didn't get much help from the extremities of that B site.
Turtle smoke is kind of suffocating for them.
Always going to make it tough for Oxy to get involved. G2, that is just something they've discussed, mentioned at the end of the breeze, but they feel like they have an understanding on how to shut him down, and he is the key piece of Cloud9, and that has reflected historically. The 7 times they played against each other, 4 of the games, if you go back and look, Oxy was a non-factor. They really did remove his relevancy from the game. He's had like 1 or 2 solid games against G2 all time, but they do have his number.
Okay. Neon is known to be toward A.
I know that's like it's a testament to how good
G2 plan to do.
Oxy, who has been consistently one of the best duelists in Americas.
They made the door red.
Any team look like a tier 2 squad when he's running around at them. But
he's peeking him through the window.
They just know how to figure a player like that out.
Yeah, generally.
You think they heard this?
Systems usually are aimed at shutting down a star player like that.
It mind controls you into the smoke and you disconnect from your site players, speaking from experience? No, literally. That's 1-to-1 what happened that site smoke, by the way. Because Oxy was inside the smoke.
Volatile individuals. This is a dirty spot.
I guess they didn't hear it.
Pretty sick.
I love that. Again, it's one of the upsides of bringing Sage onto this map. There are a couple of wall boost spots that are really hard to catch. There are also a few of them.
I think we saw this in EMEA recently. This exact same wall. I don't think he ended up getting a kill though. He was holding the line from there though.
C9 can do to try to get an advantage, especially in a war spy round where they just have the save rifles. Gotta go for something cheeky.
Doing the exact same game plan as the round prior.
Anything they can do.
Holding for the B reaction. The fact that he has not peeked this entire time, Fireball Ops, will definitely make it so they don't even clear left, I think.
Straight through the gates come G2, and it's a burst of pace that frankly Fireball Ops cannot mollify. He's jacked through the back of the side. Vic, though, is dug out. This anchoring presence slowly being neutralized, but time is short. VALORANT's just going to have to stick this.
Great job from C9, just fighting together out of market. Jack holding it down backside. They just have to deal with VALORANT. He's spotted out. He wants to isolate a fight if he can.
It's the backstab. VALORANT almost has a 6th sense for it. That's crazy. Eventually, after the 1v3,
even the 3v1 feels so terrifying.
The game down enough that
you can feel the lack of confidence for sure. Because high key,
yeah, we saw some good team play there.
I would not have minded at all if Jack full sends it, 1v1, gets him off bomb, round is GG'd.
Not overexposing himself. Was able to trade Jogamo off some of that.
But they're like
damage that
spam jiggling as the pair, while Oxy's flanking. And then Oxy doesn't even peek when he gets there on the flank.
Don't need even be a good lip reader. As I watched
the lack of confidence is definitely like...
Nice, boys, come on!
It's terrifying. It's like everyone doesn't want to make a mistake. It's scary, bro.
Get a little bit of confidence going.
Feels like the 2 archetypes of comps right now are Phoenix, Neon, Sage Chamber. Which one do you like better? I think it's just
try to switch up the pace.
Team decision.
Get closer up on A. Go
for
a pop.
If your second player, like your secondary duelist, is more of an opper, I think like Sage Chamber is pretty valid.
Vic and Oxy positioned well to play off each other.
But if you have the specialist on your team or a specialist type player, Phoenix is way too good. Because it enables like a lot of good individual play out of the Phoenix.
Were well positioned to just.
I guess like who you like your opper being is also kind of a deciding factor there.
Oxy is on the run. Trip is broken. Leap is through so quickly. What a shot from Oxy.
Finally an Oxy moment there. No real follow-up to the rest of that G2 thrust up top mid.
That adjustment was sickening.
Oxy is so clean.
Oxy to double back, I suppose. They knew he was there because they had a no.
Tether default, play the soundboard.
By VALORANT. Tether default.
I missed something in chat.
Now you've made it really difficult.
Feels like that was the biggest burst of energy we have seen come from this C9 team today.
And after a slow round, it's good to see.
Really, man? Sorry.
Play with a bit of pace.
Sorry, Pete. Hi. Hi, Pete.
30 seconds
Looks like Babybay's going to be given just enough rope now as he'll cross mid and Neural Theft is going to reveal his location. So
that's a trip.
Through the trip he goes.
Yo, everyone has been taking the 5 damage from the trip, by the way.
We go, though, and all the
I'm telling you, the new Cypher is actually OP. There's one guy that gets mad every time I say that, so I like saying it. In fact, I might even say he's broken. He's not broken. They're going to nerf him again. Don't say that.
Crossfire. They need good spacing with their market players here as well. They're all going to be positioned. 5 players for the retake. Should be pretty elementary at this point, but you don't want to be lining up for the tour de force. That could be dangerous.
And this is looking rough, man.
And that oil field is going to slow things right on down. Jack is picked off as well. And what could be more emblematic of Cloud9's problems right now than a round like this? Vic can't save it. Babyface Headhunter.
Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my god, man. It's so disjointed, man. So disjointed.
Just exactly what you want.
I hate how right the caster is, bro.
The first couple shots.
I hate how right the caster is. He's saying if you wanted like the perfect round to explain how disjointed C9 is, this post plan is that round, literally.
Takes a peek towards Boba right there. I am not feeling pretty brutal.
And they're just saying hot dog. One team is literally shitting their pants,
that G2 are existing under.
trying to convert 3v1s, 5v2s, and the other team is saying hot dog.
I mean, that was a 3v5. Up on that B side in those final moments. That's a desk
Can we give credit to the Skyflash? Should I just focus on love bombing G2?
Cannot be affording to.
Maybe that will make me feel better, because I'm just trying to look for improvements from C9, but maybe that's the wrong angle to take with this one.
And this is free real estate for Baby Bay. Cloud9 know it.
All right, here we go.
Zilsis wants to try and re-clear that space.
G2. I'm only looking at red characters from now on. Smoke top mid, love that.
Trademark there.
Absolutely love that. Great contact play by G2.
That's nasty stuff. Vic was trying to passively play that line for info, and Jaw still finds the kill.
Isn't this hour slow?
Wall goes up.
That's okay, we can still walk through it.
Jack of any attempt to even things up while G2 are transitioning in towards that.
Is this plan good?
Down.
Why do that plan? Why not do this plan?
So far in this
you would argue that this one is a little scarier because of the spam, but this one is also spammable is the issue. And I don't think this increases the plant radius for any angle. It might even make the elbow peak harder.
Yeah, G2 mostly playing off this A side anyway, so it's a Nightfall that doesn't catch many of them. It's going to be down to Hoxie's heroics to try and get them out of this round. He'll push up and find.
I mean, that was a pretty disjointed round by G2.
A very, very wide flank angle. He'll walk into Oxy's crosshair and say what we want about Cloud9.
You know what's actually pretty funny is that Oxy quite literally full-sented solo, and he got insane value.
Yeah, he's hitting some sick shots. That snap adjustment in the other one. Crucial 3K.
Just send him in, bro. Send him on in.
Scary. They're already down.
They did that without smokes in the round, by the way.
The flank watch goes Baby Bay's way. He deals with Zelsis. Jack and Oxy managed to get themselves in the sight, and yeah, he is shooting.
7 and 5.
Crazy how as soon as you switch, C9 win.
Back in stage 1, despite C9.
Is it only the team I'm paying attention to that's like
statistical leader for all of the Neons?
Let's try this again.
Highest average damage per
round. We're seeing Baby Bay with the exact same B defaults, just contact here. He's just had a super strike moment for sure, I can tell.
Translate into team-wide success for C9, but
it's either that or he just shot a ghost. It's one of the two.
That's going to ease up. Never someone that's going to give up. Big Day.
He's committed.
Oh, yeah, Oxy.
Nice little
yo, honestly, just give Oxy any supporting util. Never mind, I'm not talking about C9 anymore. G2, planning for backside. Leaf is still holding this deep space, and they have market control. They're worried about B main. I don't like that C9 isn't maintaining this B space.
Figure out a way to basically
at least with one person, just keep one guy.
C9, they took B main.
Imagine if Vic is just still living in this B space holding an off angle. The space would feel so much worse. Because now they don't know if somebody retook the B space. Look, they have to smoke their own B main that they came from.
Jordas taking contact. Traded out. Jack going to be rezzed back up.
Nice push. Really nice timing push by G2.
3 up still for C9.
What a sick reaction into spawn. Valen gets sacked. Man, G2 is fluid in that round. And I think that C9's blundered it.
Tiles re-clear cost them valuable seconds.
I think
I'd be super down for them to not deathball. I think it's so important. Once again,
complicated a good situation that they put themselves into.
If Vic gets inserted and stays, they rewrap through with 3. I think that's fine. Or they could just stay,
if not multiple.
Yo, Wyatt
from there when the retake comes in, so they just have that additional angle. But with
no, Wyatt's actually Wyatt's spitting, bro. He's saying what I said.
Able to meet them at the choke
like imagine instead you have like another smoke.
And with that time,
at spawn,
mid Oxy reclears tiles to make sure there isn't some late flank. They have to accelerate so quickly that those finer details.
Just deposit a guy, go back, retake some new space.
G2,
what's up, Zikz? Been a minute. What up, Second?
In the post plant, we know they're so good there. You need every second you can to play it out against them.
It has felt like these pace shifts when they've involved more Cloud9 players than just Oxy.
Why are they showing champs points?
Hard to bring about.
And we're taking a look at the champs points standing. G2
look at 100 Thieves. Oh my God, tied for 4th.
To 15. They're in a super comfortable position to make champions. Like, even if they just go on a great
honestly,
run,
100 Thieves probably qual for second seed anyway.
But don't do a great job.
But the points help, bro. Honestly, the points help.
Still be able to make it in just off the basis of points. They are always consistent in
W
VCT
Asuna.
Americas. And then obviously
love that guy.
At the same time you see C9, they're at the bottom of the list. They only have 1 point. So they need to do the exact opposite. They are required to go on a monster run, make it to the finals. They would have to have a
theoretically, any team could do it.
Champions at this point.
And G2 would love to spend most of their time thinking about international events, thinking about what they're going to do next time Nongshim Red Force turns up in their way. But they still need to, you know, get things done here domestically, secure their spot in the postseason and champions, of course, before they can cross that more important.
Do C9 only have 1 win all year?
Okay, no,
wait, is that true?
It was actually just VALORANT. Let's listen into G2 now as they recover from losing their caller early in the round.
They're on you.
I'm flashing.
Yo, they TP'd in the smoke.
Can we flip? Boys, yeah. Just go super slow, Nate. Fuck it.
Like, they're actually sending it.
Take spawn, both of you right now.
Right.
Need you.
I gotta hold you short.
I'm good. I'm walking out despawn. Yeah, Nate's gonna go late.
I'm dogging for you, Nate. I'm going getting info.
Short, look right.
3, 4.
Okay, I'm gonna go short right now. Buy time for him. Don't even play.
Flashing. They're all back all, guys. Made a stab.
Yep. They're gonna wall us off and then defuse, guys. Yep, I don't see the 4th guy. Hold, Jay. Hold.
All 3 flank side. They're all 4 flank side. Nothing in your back. I'm baiting you, Jay. I'm baiting you.
Nice.
Wow.
Fight side, guys. Can you fight side?
Wait.
Ready? Off me.
Just angle out.
Walk on. Break ball. I'm living.
You're good.
You're good. Don't peek ever, Alex. I have your cross.
You're good.
Off.
You're good.
Just fuck with the mouse. You're doing good, baby. One short, one back short. Oh, fade away, one hat.
They ran away.
See ya. Dude, I didn't register like the one way.
G2 comms are great. I completely agree. Those comms are beautiful from G2.
2 things that really stand out to me in that run are Valen goes down, but he's providing super valuable
dead comms are
sets up Leaf
fucking chef's kiss,
position.
Bro.
He's still coordinating things. Then next, I love how Baby Bay played out.
Bro, by the way,
getting the teleport.
You heard even from Jogamo. He says, "Can we fight site?" Because he wants to go on his timing.
So he's
tries to mentally prepare everybody for this fight.
Get out, and he hits a
like these are like some really nice comms across the board. Balance micring for Leaf. His timing gets the info, calls the team fight. Everything was so sick there. Also helping the player that's stuck at Gen like be calm in that scenario is W comms from Valen. Such a sick round to watch.
Teams lose their neons. C9 stay aggressive here.
We saw like a kind of a bad round literally on their A post plant the last time we saw them. If you guys remember that against 100 Thieves. The comms sounded a little bit sus. That one was very like action oriented. Just solid all the way around.
More util exchanges. Flash trader for C's. Okay, Zelsa's got pretty beef here on tiles, but that kill's going to be traded.
The body tag is actually annoying there.
C9 is starting to
he got slowed down when he was trying to get out.
Across Sunset.
I don't mind the walk down mid.
I like that proactivity.
It's high-low as well.
Vic, Jack, they've got the right idea.
Because there was one person down mid already, psychologically, it's like more likely they re-hit because they're like, fuck, they could be pushed out B as well. We were contained.
Can they swing off Baby Bay? The contact, no, the timing's not really there. And now Cloud9
the only counter would have been literally a flash. If they got flash off the angle, they were fucked. Like, they were full fucked if they get flash.
Switch to the util gun, not ready. The Haunt gets the double ping. 20 seconds left.
Doable. Doable here for sure.
On our way towards this B site. Still the one trip to Cam. That could be annoying for some late round info as C9 just needs to stay as a pack. Trade out effectively together. Just fundamental team play. From C9's newest
it's a full death ball.
Returning. They gotta put this together. They
gotta be the Trailblazer. This late in the round. Up
Up
and close and personal. How does Trent get a freebie?
What was the kill on to Jack?
I mean, Jack just gets perforated, and Vic is apparently lined up with him. Fireball Ops now hit by the Demon Cabbage. And now it's Captain Val in there to shut things down. Again, G2 salvage an awkward round. But there's a bit of
that's how I die is a good comp.
Amongst it.
That's actually the type of death you have when you're already like 3 and 9.
Round. It's just brutal that Trent gets the headshot through. What was that? We need the 0.5
that is a truly unlucky round.
0.25 speed replay.
Although you would say that they could definitely not 3 come from the same choke, so that Vic doesn't have to TP here, and that they actually have the pressure that Trent is scared of in that round. You saw his crosshair instantly went to spawn.
All right, round 11
they need to play their like the lane advantage. You know?
Look at the TP for Valen, very deep.
He got hard red off the wall. I mean, it makes sense.
Wall and he's punished for it. All right, C9, they've definitely got more than a chance in this one now. 5 on 4.
For the proactivity here. Flash play?
Man
no, we're dogging. Dogging, walking the other side. It's so scary, by the way. It's so scary to walk this deep line. If they did like a walk pop flash, it would make way more sense.
Feeling like they need to
this is another line we tried to fight a lot on 100 Thieves, and it was like very risky.
Right spots.
You catch them on the wrong timing, they're just full cooked.
Second round where there's like a multiplayer hold into a 3v3 scenario that Cloud9 are able to win out.
Am I crazy to say if C9 were just less risk averse and the retake low number situations, they'd be all right? They got decent proactivity and shooters.
Really nice.
Yeah, I think that
after what Trent did in the last round, they deserve one like that.
They have good mechanics. I think they're just
he needed to get his receipt.
a little too tight.
All right, here's our last round of the half now.
They're afraid to make mistakes. So that's how it feels every time I watch C9.
Spot for G2 to be in, but it's going to be smooth.
That 3v1 round where it like took like 30 jiggles to kill the one player.
Something faster on to B instead this time.
That is like the perfect round to like show someone if I wanted to explain how C9 is.
Behind you now, Vic wants to come forward, and Baby Bay is simply not ready for it. Great opener. Tour de force out of the game.
That is such a confusing round.
Stumble here.
It's beautiful.
It's a nice set strat. It's a strat we've seen many times before.
Guys,
we're really unaware as to what's happening in this round. Holy shit. Kescat with the prime. Thank you, bro. 2 months. You said slay. Why'd you say slay like that?
Okay, they're gonna do that.
Vic with the ace. W.
From Vic hitting that ace, man.
There was a resin
Valen is greening. I mean, that was kind of confusing, yeah.
Okay. we'll give it to him. He's got it.
I guess the comm is bad from Baby Bay. He doesn't realize that like there's the
fake ace. Nah.
Wall here.
That counts, surely.
Because you don't have B-main control,
really
so why are you?
To know.
Yeah, why are you fighting?
But the other guy, you did kill him there. I mean, I don't know, man.
Okay, weird round. Still though,
you're not up against that every day of the week.
It's happening a lot this year for them in Pacific. Coaches shout at you, you become hyper-fixated on mistakes and it snowballs.
Cloud9 in a decent spot here, coming into halftime. Solid defense.
High key, like, I've said this before on my stream, C9 to me just feels like when they go to a VOD review, they'll just sit there and review the mistakes. Like, why'd you peek this? Why'd you peek this? Like, what are you doing? Like, you can't peek that. Play numbers. Play numbers. And then this like mindset over and over and over, you ingrain this in a player's brain, it will, over time, make everyone terrified. Nobody wants to peek, even a good fight. When in reality, the game should be taught to respect like the gray area of the game. If it's a good duel, you should take it. Simple as. If there's a even duel, try to find a way to like add a teammate to it. Or if the option for team play is there, you should be looking for the team play option. So like if I am, Yoru and I can bounce a flash for my teammate, that's a pretty good flash. Then like I probably should be talking to my teammate that's sitting in the smoke how they can play off of my flash. And then you should just be ingraining in like a system or variables that enable the individual play. Did you go to art school? No. That seems obvious, but the thing is, like, once again, and why it's so sad sometimes to see and why it's so sad to see some teams failing is because it doesn't mean that their effort is lower than other teams. They just have the wrong, like, focuses or foci. Is it foci or focuses? And the streamer is so bad with vocab. Focuses or foci? They're both correct. Well, that doesn't help me.
Leading the way, hyping each other up as they go.
Absolutely. Positives to gleam. I think some negatives too in that across this series. C9,
anyway,
specifically on this map, they'd be ahead if they could close out these man advantage situations. They just have to clean those up, and they'd be in a great position. Now, if my eyes don't see me, they haven't won a pistol round.
Yeah.
In this stage, it was 0%. That is.
Yeah, they're currently 0 and 9.
I'd like to see that stat end just for their sake. It would be great if they could win a pistol.
This is a pretty legendary streak, though, if you think about it. 0 to 9 on pistols.
Like them. Is that real? It's been, I mean,
yeah. Double check that.
Look, I mean, this would be what their 4th map at the stage, right? So.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's a lot of
That's a cool stun.
But it's believable. There's Valen holding it down. Oxy attempts to slide in, get across market. The paranoia's a little early from G2. Or Cloud9 stagger out and avoid it. Either way,
people. Full death wall.
Towards his B side now. Jaw hit with the prowler.
Okay, they're frozen in front sight. They they triple swung right. That's kind of cool. Well done.
Are they getting off?
They're kind of leaving the site, going into the multi-frag angle.
Deal with Leaf and they can.
One enemy remaining.
2 massive kills there for Leaf, and Jack just runs in when he realizes that the jig is well and truly up. Leaf in the late round, always a terror.
At least they're consistent.
With such haste.
Okay.
I mean,
that's a fucked up comment, but you're not wrong.
Decision to try to get the pick and leave, or maybe slow down the round, but they rush out there, and Leaf is just prepared.
I mean, if the first player jumps out of mid,
but this commitment.
But it's kind of hindsight because you're not expecting Leaf to be there.
You don't have information, and you don't have the time to slowly reclear that
They obviously
space.
didn't expect Leaf to be there, or else they would have jumped. But they're running full audio, so it's easy for Leaf to position. Like, even if he was flanking through mid, he would just reposition to the corner because he knows they're just running it down.
And also, if they wanted, they could have just stayed at the site. Yeah, they had more players. Yeah, they had options.
They had a nice right side timing peak. They could just go back into the site.
Looking good though today.
They still have the front side space. Not that deep.
The outlaw, caster curse.
That's okay.
Right, they've done a close wall so they can get bombed down. They're min-maxing the plant. Jack is getting the bomb. Oxy dies on a jiggle. Unlucky.
They're searching for more.
Look at the flank.
Baby Bay, they're obviously aware he's got the outlaw to hand and could probably even anticipate it. Oh, Leaf. I mean, they're not accounting for this spot at all. And there comes Valen, swoops on him with a Spectre.
I feel like I really cursed him that whole round.
Yeah, honestly, that was...
I mean, that's pretty legendary, honestly. 0-10 on pistols. Is that a record?
Still, flawless round for G2.
That has to be some sort of a record.
We're going to dap him up eventually.
New storyline.
I'm certain.
G2 are 8-0 on pistols and C9 are 0-10. Well, that's not good.
Old eyes. It's tough to see in the periphery.
That's crazy work. All right. I mean, I don't know. I feel like my palm might have met Baby Bay's cheek rather quickly, if not his palm.
Okay.
W analysis? Oh, that it's not good to lose 10 pistols?
Yeah,
okay,
so
really
things fall apart pretty quickly there for C9, and Leaf has that pretty nasty spot above the wall that Fireball is just not watching. C shot quickly.
On the bright side, they've won a map before. Like last series, they won a map. They could do that again. Let's see. Starts here.
Really determined B main position here.
It's got a cute little setup from G2. Where that outlaw goes off and then they expect someone to walk forward. But maybe
W contact.
That kill. Valen is caught.
Steve Harvey Oswald gifted a sub to Cloud9.
Through elbow that C9 are happy to take. Try and get in over on better weapons. And the numbers.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you, Steve Harvey Oswald.
There's a late pickup of Ali here for G2, which is interesting, but it leaves their short presence completely absent.
These are the kind of situations, these are the kind of rounds.
That's a really, really unique wall.
Today, not being able to close
extremely unique wall.
Advantages.
They're just straight raw flooding in from Ali. Not the most inspired G2 retake I've seen, I won't lie. And they kind of just give up short. They fully commit there to their Ali side play.
And Vic comes through for C9 again. Swing out is nice off the paranoia. 3 little kills. He's just continuing to rack them up.
The return of Picklevic, man.
He's been playing. He's been playing real well.
No, I wouldn't take any offer for the rest of the year. That's not even just like a C9 thing.
Bizarre.
It's like, bro, there's like 2 weeks left in the year for teams that don't go further than plans.
He's playing great.
Like 2 weeks is like, bro, why would I sign for any contract? 2 weeks.
That your old org is having trouble
There's no point.
you, and then you
I wouldn't be able to. I would have like way too high expectations, and I would have way too little time to do anything.
Gagged, as they put it. It was an interesting little intra-stage break for Cloud9.
My eyes are down.
Top mid presence. To run into Trent.
Fireball Ops got like full bullied off of this B line.
Fake wall that cross
by
up,
one
and
slow.
then someone could get through on the right to get a kill.
Baby Bay's been doing this constantly.
C9's had a pretty similar approach each time.
Long position.
Kind of work the map a little bit. Come back toward A man. G2 play edge of smoke. Look for some timing if it opens up. No timing opens up. Now it's just going to be Baby Bay pick.
Baby is not giving up his presence in the site, though.
He has a lot of space here. Off angle gets punished. Oxy is nice, bro.
Oxy going to get the better
Oxy
of him
is
here.
so
Now
good, man.
We have a chance to look at another really similar retake scenario.
I'm down to play triple initiator and just set Oxy up every round.
That's ridiculous.
That is
I've
rather
decided.
pacey, I must say. Oxy's been taken down, and Joel already has found his way to the box. A second kill for him. Rick? Where's Rick?
Damn.
Rick tries to shut it down there. I'm not really sure what Joel's
Are you good, bro?
Okay, I think he's trying to get Trent's attention.
See the replay. That was kind of hard to follow.
Do you think
Rick?
Blow the team fight at the end.
Rick, do you think?
Oxy Duelist, Vic Smokes, triple innie. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, just give him as much util as possible and mix that strats.
That 5 Trent. Yeah, will he down him, you think?
Nah, he's got blinders on, bro.
Obviously, I'm being hyperbolic.
You know what I mean?
It's fine. Everyone's flashes. Everyone's
You're crazy, brother.
Oh, that's why he's
done
looking
it.
at you. Nice.
He's done it. Okay.
I guess Trent just flash jaw crazy on the entry and he died.
At least this map is close, yeah.
I mean, Trent was, I think, he was like in a smoke on top of like a Sage slow.
G2 have had some silly little spam.
It's okay. We're all here for Send Loud anyways.
Random Vandal tap through the smoke. I mean, it's not totally random. He's just shooting for.
Did you get confirmation if the specialist will be joining you for Send Loud? Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Here. That Sentinel compared to the Duelist.
He said he'll let me know.
They're the same. The fact that, yeah, he's putting up like just as good stats playing that much.
Specialist is busy.
Well. Like he's played a good amount of Chamber this
yes,
year.
Sir.
But it's also like
the pals need me.
Vice.
The pals need me.
With what he's been doing on Duelist, and also like a lot of the Duelist best performances.
He said Power World is too fun. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
A little bit.
He's not actually busy. He's fake busy.
And so if you can just have him playing Sentinel, focused on this agent where he has looked his best, it's the best thing for the team, surely, right? I mean, it does mean that they have to drift away from the Neon Phoenix, which
getting
is
the double
Duelist
comps, yeah.
You know.
Why? I mean,
what the fuck, Kari Sweaty?
But then it's like, Leaf can do that.
Pop friend.
Then what Baby Bay's
hello.
Like on
all right, here we go.
Haven and stuff, like what? He's going to pick up the Cypher, or is he stick on
Let's see if we can see any adjustment here out of C9.
Questions about...
Remember, they were doing a lot of late round A contacts here.
Baby Bay always finds himself in a weird spot.
Oh
my goodness. That was snappy, and he knows it too.
Oh my god,
he
bro.
Sniffs disdainfully, and then he's back to work inside market off that trademark.
Oh my god, what a shot. Oh my god, what a shot. What a shot, what a shot. Oh my god. Oh my god, and it's on Oxy too? It's
looking for a good pocket to play from as Cloud9 try and clear market. Baby Bay's going to take eyes off him. And the judge at pretty long range there gets a kill. Okay, Cloud9 are completely without a paddle up.
30-year-old, by the way?
This route.
What's your excuse at Zikz?
Yeah, that was a dismantling from 17 different directions.
What?
And this
Baby Bay's just working them.
Yeah, and there's 5 players in the server, so work that out from G2. The problem is here is this, we didn't really herald the round with fanfare. But this was a really pivotal
C9 are just so unaware of every gap, yeah.
I mean,
Feels like
really
G2 is pretty all over gaps, making sure that their setups are good.
And they flopped.
Is Valen the dead player? Yeah, he's probably called every single gap. He's probably called this setup literally. Like, yo, you look here, you look here, you look here. To like fix the setup. And he's probably reassuring right now, saying, you guys look good.
Early round push that he hasn't done before. So on this one, crucial
It's just a perfect setup.
Not the best weapons over for G2. Like, he just has that Guardian.
Even in the previous round, he was...
Yeah, C9 definitely has had some gaps.
Go down, right? But
it feels like they get stuck.
It up more than anybody else here.
The feeling I have so often is that they get stuck in an area.
The other side of this coin, though, is that he conditions
and they get caught
really
off guard by a gap. That's happened so frequently. They get like jiggled by a guy, attention's pulled, they get stuck. Then this walk timing happens from Baby Bay.
Look, G2 have not required the same.
That has happened a lot.
Heroics from Jaw and Baby Bay, but I do think it's telling that, again, we've got a sunset map now back to back where it's the two of them at the top of the board.
I covered Baby Bay a lot early on in his pro career, like in what I would call Tier 1 esports. And honestly, he didn't really live up to the hype so much in the early days. I really feel like he's coming into his own only now. Quite late on in his pro career, even after departing his pro career. Such an interesting play to have followed for almost 10 years now.
Trent heard that Neon ult, he's like, I'm good on that.
Cloud9 are trying to get
instantly runs away from the off angle. Honestly makes sense though, because he is like,
on the attack
he's about to get for sure ran down. Look at this blind line.
Want to set up something aggressive towards spawn. Off the sound cue, Paranoid goes out. No opportunity for C9.
They did get a punish off of it.
That's a nice kill from Oxy.
That was while Zelsis was
into his save res.
Back here, G2 going to come back to the round with a vengeance, though. The res also gives him a bit of momentum to work with. Oxy and Zelsis, last two up on this site. And Oxy's found a third with this
spacing was off there for G2.
To surely give pause
the hold after was good.
Enough to stop him in their tracks.
Yeah,
there's really only like one error there on the side of G2.
They just got stingers, so they end up being in
they
this
had one moment where they
when
probably could have had cleaner spacing off the Neon slide, but then they reset the scenario, played it patiently after, hard held for the reaction.
I mean,
G2 is playing pretty well.
To just get free kills with the rifles. That was
another early round Baby Bay moment where he's in a weird spot.
This has been another day in the office for G2. They're clocking in.
I feel bad for C9. I know. Same. Wait.
Yeah. That's why I mentioned that previous.
Is that 100 Thieves like arm sleeve? What Jojimo has?
Routine as it gets for G2.
You know what I mean? It had like the
this is gonna sound ridiculous,
what is it called? Like the geoprint or whatever?
Suited up. They
kind of look like that.
Blue and white, less intimidating jerseys than G2. Only to just slowly lose here on Sunset.
Oh no.
Look good in all the same ways they've looked good, and look bad in all the same ways they've looked bad.
And really the context for this game coming into it is that these are two teams that are having some mental struggles. It's been tough times.
They're bantering with random people
on Twitter, trying to figure out.
Like when Baby Bay hits you with a
he has the unupgraded Prime Twitter, Classic. Like he has no sound on that Prime Classic.
But G2, at least today, man, bouncing back.
They got 3.
This has been way too easy for them. Yeah, they are getting back on the horse. They are looking good.
Vic just left him, went into spawn.
Just walked out and shot him.
It looks funny, but it's actually a fine play. I mean, he's also in a 1v4. Here's what it is.
Carry this over as the stage goes on, as they continue this forward and making champions. Foray that they're looking pretty good on. We looked at those camp points. They just get another one here. They're up to 15.
I mean, GG's. I mean, G2, not bad.
Able to beat G2 in VCT continues. It's now a 16-2 map record between these two at the highest level of Valorant competition. And now the realization hits that, yes, we know 100 Thieves are the real deal.
At least they got half a map.
Are still on their worst day.
Fortunately, it doesn't really work that way.
Outfit. They've got a buffer of champions.
You don't get 0.5 points for that one.
Now they've got runway into playoffs to turn themselves back into a team to be feared.
C9 performed above expectations here.
That can actually allow them to be catapulted on to the world stage because they're still fighting for that.
Is it crazy for me to say that I feel like it was improved, but they still have so far to go that it's like it's looking doomed? Like it's looking, it's better in terms of some of the composure and micro moments. But like, you can tell players on their team don't feel comfortable. They're not playing Valorant. You can't tell me that these 5 players in ranked could easily well, I don't know if Celsius even plays ranked. 4 of their players could easily hit rank 1. Like, I feel like the talent is there. It's the system. I don't, like, their mechanics are good, is what I'm saying. But like, they're not even getting to like flex their mechanics. They're not like fighting. Hard. Who said lately that C9 has no talent? Oh, I'm just like clarifying. I don't think anybody has directly said that. Unless you heard somebody say that. His name is G2 Clears. I just want to see all these players perma off angle. That's what I'm saying, Tim. Feels like they don't have the confidence to off angle though. They don't have the confidence to off angle. Bro, like if we had to go back, I need to find the 3v1. The 3v1 is the perfect representation of like what's wrong with C9. What round was it that they did this 3v1 where they won? Well, it's not this round. Was it their other round win? This one. Man, like tell me they're not playing Valorant without telling me. So Fireball Ops is definitely fast to shoot here, but you know, that's, you know, it is what it is. Whatever. Facing during the wall, a little juggle aggro moment with this scan. Beautiful. Vic takes the fight. Vic commits to the second fight. Jack plays for another fight. I mean, this is all great. This is all fine. Jack even commits after because he knows the guy's 1 HP. Here is where it's like, there's 6 seconds remaining. The guy has to stick the bomb. A dead comber needs to say, get him off bomb, we win. Get him off bomb, we win. He gets blinded. The guy has to stick. He runs away during the blind. Sure. If nobody said it, and he knows that he's like fine, if the guy runs him down, he'd literally, like, this might be a little bit more complex because he got blinded. But like realistically, like Jack could even just sit in the open and die for fun. Sliggy with the raid. Holy shit. Welcome, everybody. Sliggy said he always forgets your name has Zikz lol because he can't associate you with laughing out loud. That's funny. Welcome, everybody. Welcome all the slugs. Slug Club, or whatever you guys are called. Welcome, everybody. You came from LOL? I did. I did come from League of Legends. I have a nice career in League of Legends. In fact, click the link. Boom. See, I have a stream deck, and it shows that I beat Faker. Anyways, okay, here we go. This is like what feels wrong with C9 for sure. It was a 3v1 situation. They can call that he needs to get bombed down. Boom. 6 seconds left on the clock. Anybody can call it here. Jack is like free to stay in sight and just get him off spike, even though he's blind, literally. If he gets him off spike one time, it's actually wraps. Okay, they want to reset it? Sure, that's fine. 3v1 situation. Jiggles him out, spots exactly his angle. Okay, they've isolated him to frontside, literally. Oxy must have made noise here or something. But the whole point is, nobody wants to peek him, ever. Nobody wants to take the duel. Even Oxy on a good timing here. Like, does he actually run? Like, if I'm Oxy, I'm so confident in peeking him here. It just felt like everyone needs to jiggle him, and there's a world that another multi-frag happens for... that it would happen against C9. But anyway. Because if the only way that you know how to convert rounds is by hard jiggling over and over and over and trying to, like, literally play perfect Valorant, it's just scary, bro. It's so scary. It's just a scary thought. Because these players are fucking good. If they have an advantageous duel, they should take it. Please show us the frame of you and Faker. Okay, sure. Gosh, if I have to. That's Faker.
He kills Duke, and Faker is...
And that's me.
Telecom.
Okay. My boys shake their hands. You see Faker back there? Boom. See? You were the CLG coach? Yeah. You have hair? Of course I have hair. Why are you guys more surprised by the hair than the Faker thing? Why are you wearing a full suit and tie? Why are you guys so locked in on that? You low-key frame mog Faker. AI is way too realistic these days. Bro, you can't be saying that. This is real. This is me from 10 years ago. I will pay for your whole Turkey trip. Yo, do exclamation point Turkey fund. Exclamation point Turkey fund in chat.
You don't have your phone? You don't have your
No, I don't. Eat the dog. It's the only way to prove it.
All right, my turn.
Yeah, that's him.
There he is.
That's him.
Sentinel Cloud coming up next. Let's get out of here.
This is good.
Wait, they're actually eating hot dogs. Yo, what? Wait. What segment did we miss? In EMEA, they break down the game. In North America, we're eating hot dogs. Now, that has to be some sort of stereotype, no? That's fucked. No. That's actually fucked. It's always game shows and hot dogs. Like, what is going on?
11 in my eyes, where they're kind of unpredictable. No one's seen much of them yet, so can only learn from what they're going to do in their first match and try to expect the unexpected.
Hard anchor position here. Doesn't have any utility.
C9 have less rounds in that match than the number in their name.
I think we have a pretty good dynamic.
Well, that's just a fucked up statistic.
We both give each other a lot of good input. We take criticism both really well. I think the dynamic can only get stronger from here, and we'll only look better. Definitely have a lot more things we are yet to show.
Would you become the... Wait, what? That's like a bang question, bro. Bang is... Everybody do exclamation point bang. That is a real comment that he put in my chat.
Our second match up today.
It is not fake.
We'll see Sentinels facing off against Loud. Let's start by talking about this SEN roster because they came in week 1 without John QT. But despite that, got a big win to start their stage here. And they didn't have their IG out. They didn't have a core member of the team, but they still looked good. What
I have the proof to back it up. See, Bang Zera. See? Wait, previously subbed.
Foundation on the 3 maps that we saw. They had great protocols. They had great reactions. A lot of it was like solo players just having some insane plays. The Jerwin Ace, as we're about to see, or the 4K was insane. But I really liked their ideas going into every map. I think that can only improve once they have John QT back in that IG role, getting a little bit more of those kind of future.
All right, everybody, lock in. It's time. Send Loud. I'm actually a big believer in Loud for some reason. It's going to happen again, isn't it? Last stage, I was like, wow, Loud, they're looking great. I know they're playing with Bati. It's a weird situation, but their contact play on the attack looks magnificent. It looks so good. It looks so good. Sure, they've got some gaps in their play, but their attack was looking great. Luke shows a monster. Magnificent. Okay? Erda comes in. Damn, they look even better. And then what happened? Do you guys remember? What happened? I don't get it. They fell off, bro. They actually fell off. Like, massive fall off. Like, crazy massive fall off. This was the worst series I remember watching ever. And because they were in the lower seed, if you guys remember, there's only one chance, right? They have to win through lowers. And they had the worst showing I've ever seen. Against my boys, of course, so... Yeah. They looked okay at EWC. They had 2 chances. Ended up losing. They looked okay, though. This is, I guess, technically a rematch. I don't know. Anyway, Loud looks great now, and I'm gonna get baited into liking them again.
To begin, my question for you
Slugs
is
out for Sliggy. Wait, what is this slug? Is it my feet? I have no socks on right now.
They rounded out the roster.
Guess my slugs are out too.
When I'm looking back at previous iterations of Loud, it kind of always felt like Luke Show and friends.
I was so high on
like they're all, stepping up.
so high on Loud for that 100D series.
David, I think the one that I want to see more out of him is a little bit more confidence when he's taking.
Are you so feeky? There's nothing feeky about feet.
Playing on land is kind of a big deal.
If anything, you guys are like you. Wait, no one said that. Wait, am I weird? I don't think I'm the weird one. Like, you know how people use what is it called? They use like the slang is like you got the dogs out. When you guys said you got the dogs out, like the slugs are out. Like that made sense, no? Nah, you a little feeky? Okay, my fault.
It was very
you know what, let's just focus up.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that is TikkyZin because, before when you look at Loud, oftentimes they couldn't actually do a full default because oftentimes they'd call Luke Show over and have to kind of force him to be that secondary entry when he was on that chamber. But now, like, he's able to go do his lurk things while TikkyZin's kind of just like running it down on the other side.
So two teams that both
just joined whose slugs are out.
Pay off in week 1, but they're in a pretty similar position. If you take a look at the champs' points, they're both
my slugs are covered.
Middle of the pack.
Oh, here you go, guys.
Where it's really close right now. So
where did the streamer go?
Getting another win on the board.
Look at 100 Thieves, guys.
Getting this early success
tied for 4th with Furia.
If you want a chance
looking good. It's looking good. I think MIBR is on the come up.
Like, the point is, it's tough to make it when you consider that you have 3
on a very low key level. I think after seeing G2, NRG, and MIBR again, I think MIBR unironically is kind of on the same like level. G2 and NRG is still a little bit sketchy. But G2 is mostly good today, and their comms definitely improved week to week. It's like a really big comm shift. That listening round was fucking nice. That was nice out of Allen.
Both of these squads with their new rosters, but now it's a full strength Sentinels facing off against Loud. Map 1 of your second series is coming up with Brennan Josh after the break.
My first second is Level 100 Thieves. I think they're on a tier of their own. Then like G2, NRG, and MIBR are like there. This match decides for me if Loud deserves to be even close. Loud's like a pretty good dark horse, I think. Their attack, very nice. Their defense, however, not really there. Where's Crew? Yeah, they went down a level for me. What map and round was the G2 listening? It was a post plant on A on Sunset. So it was G2 on the attack. Hope that helps. Ares? Yeah, we can use this time to look at my Ares clip. Hold on. What is going on here? Oh my god, he just walled me off. Okay. Top 1 most awkward scenarios. Like that one. Like that clip. That's a good clip. Stop showing it. It's so funny though. It's like, it's just such a funny round. I'm just so like off. Like my mental image of where the guy's body is so off. All I can see is barrel and I'm just so confused. Okay, Redux. Redux beating Luke Show? And he whoa. Redux is against the operator here. Luke Show is actually shameless for that. Do you watch League still in your free time? No. Not really. Nothing beats the OG. Bucky cracks me up. The Bucky clip is also a pretty good one. Open skirmish is lame. I agree, man. They should set like a weapons limit or something. You can't be using that gun. That shit is way too annoying. Everybody's just full walking everywhere. It's actually immature.
vai ter pressão pra cima dele. A equipe da Cru começando do lado de ataque. Quase! Mais uma. Vem a terceira também. Tá com 10 de vida, mas ele sobe do Les!
Well, let's get to it then. What a teaser that previous game was, eh? What a taste as we get into it with Sentinels versus Loud. What are you smiling? Boosh? Sure, yeah.
It was quick.
Entree.
It was quick.
Something like that. Sen versus Loud, though. This one's important, honestly. You might be mistaken, to be honest, because you see us on the couch in a smoothie bar. The players are potentially in a
If you start saying this mature, immature shit, I'm actually leaving and never coming back, bro. This is your only warning. Oh my god, Fio, that's actually max aura from you, bro. You're tough. Sheesh. Were either of the EMEA games worth watching? No spoilers?
They really do just
trying to remember who played. How do I not give you spoilers? Oh, I'll look it out on my second monitor. I'm trying to remember.
That might be a little bit too much for them to reach.
Imagine I just brought it up instantly. Full spoiler.
There's a very real possibility that they can potentially overtake G2. And the other team that might be the contender is each other. Sentinels all out.
Yeah. It does sound a bit...
I guess it depends on who you're a fan of.
You might be able to jump over the heads of G2 after we just saw them decimate C9. Yeah. But I think this is one of the moments in history where G2 have looked a little vulnerable.
The quality of games were not like great.
These two teams to make it to a top 2 position in the group. You got to hope that.
How do I not give it away?
Possible opportunity presented to at least put themselves in a position where they could do that. And this match is one of those.
Fan of good Valorant? I mean, if you only like watching close games, then no. Then I don't think it's a great series.
Want to play, how John's gonna
or a great day of games to watch.
Last week we saw them honestly put together a really good win on the board.
GX match might be a good watch.
It was. I mean,
but I don't want to give it out why. Like, if you're not going to watch anything, like, you could watch the GX game, technically.
On the opening map as well, he was lights out. And obviously Marv stepping in for him as well.
Your only positive players in VFL are Asuna and Bippo.
Bippo. Really here.
Bippo.
Actually opting into Lotus as an opening map, which is interesting.
Okay, this is, to be honest, so far, plat check guarantee has been 100% correct. This is the only other game that I was sus about. Send Loud. So cryptic? I mean, it's like, I don't want to spoil it for him if he doesn't want spoilers. So I can't, like, be, like, super...
This is one where,
you know, Shower Natty with the Prime. Thank you, bro. 2 months. Go to.
Here. So Sen are using their map select on a map that Loud is super happy to be playing.
All right, let's go.
I think Loud will be really content with this map pool overall because
Lotus Breeze Ascent. Lotus Breeze Ascent. Sen gets to show their Breeze again. For those that don't remember, Sen's Breeze was not bad. Not too shabby. If you look overall, they've been playing this ISO Harbor comp a lot. Actually, funny enough, in the Esports Nations Cup, we also saw Team Morocco running the same comp because, if you notice, Redux, ISO, John QD, Harbor. Makes sense. Oct out with the Prime. Thank you, bro.
There is a slight delay as we're getting into the game. Now, I don't know what the issue is.
Is there a scientifically best crosshair for Valorant? Nah, but I did see somebody do like an analysis of the best color in Valorant.
Yeah, you're gonna go out there
and it was this like slightly darker version of the cyan crosshair. That's the best that I got. That's the best that my independent research has done.
It was difficult to take big learning moments away from G2C9, whereas there is so much to learn about these two teams here.
I need that video. Well, I'm not like a fucking color scientist, so I don't really know like
right? They weren't
how to analyze that myself.
They didn't have their full squad in, so the only thing you know about their performance against C9 is it can only get better from there. And
there's a Reddit thread about it.
Get the win on the board. So now you get to see tons of different stuff about how John wants to call.
But it's from like literally like 4 years ago or something.
Removed is a crazy one.
Well, I mean, is it true?
It is. It's a fact.
BCJ did the crosshair color thing, I think. I think I gave that to BCJ if it was in 2023.
One of the legacy players.
2023, I had a few of the players change to that crosshair color.
Also, a guy who's had to shift his role around fairly considerably since that period of time. He was known as a Sentinel player.
You become employed again when you no longer stream. Just depends on the opportunities and how available I am. If I'm like coaching, it'll be hard to stream, but for the rest of this year, I'm for sure just streaming.
Really, could do no wrong whatsoever. Looks like we got.
And there's a reality for sure that next year I'm just streaming too.
I mean, we're going to be talking about it, I think, a bunch. But honestly, the injection of new rookie talent with Tigazine in place into this roster.
Streaming has been
for me personally,
pretty solid.
I mean, I think it's exactly what Loud.
Sliggy end, yeah.
Somebody who's able to flex onto multiple.
Sliggy did indeed end.
You're going to be challenged in terms of him playing Raze, Jets, Neon. But he's doing
Best crosshair color is green-yellow. What up, Doom Bros? Goated. 125 stream streak, holy shit. Hello, Goat Streamer. I am moving to California next month, Bay Area. Do you have any advice or tips?
And he's also looked like he's taken
that
fighting
tips?
ability from Tier 2 and translated it very, very well to Tier 1. I mean, look at this. His damage per round at 156. He's also got the flexibility.
I moved to LA,
he's playing.
and I don't.
Doesn't seem like he's stuck in a one-track mind of.
I was from like a small town, and I moved to LA.
This particular duelist agent.
What a lot of teams are suffering from right now.
Yeah. So I think Zikz has been a fantastic addition. He's really.
I don't know. My approach was I just tried to do like if any opportunity came up, then I always tried to go to it. That's the only thing I can remember.
Threats at the front and back of the pack with.
Because like I feel like moving across the country is already like it's a pretty big step, right? So it's like you might as well just like treat the opportunity with like the approach of like do as much,
because they have
like do as many opportunities that come up.
Did he say they've got God?
I don't know what your situation is though, how it could differ.
And then we started talking about Yay, and then we got called Unks by Tibertina.
Yeah, well, that's what happens, I guess, when you talk to the younger players.
We're seeing the range here. Speculation time.
Like when I got invited somewhere, I would go, and I also would invite other people to go places.
Godazia has been great as well for this squad.
Because I was like, I don't know, fuck it, might as well get out my shell. I'm already all the way over here.
I always think of as being incredibly entertaining to watch.
Yeah,
there is a lot of incredible Sentinel talent from Brazil.
Yeah.
And from less.
Does he coach for Val or League?
They're drowning in it, man.
I was coaching for both at some point. Most recently, Valorant.
Gifted Sentinel players from Brazil, and watching them go toe to toe here.
Do you live in the same apartment complex as us? Well, without doxing myself, yeah. I guess so. Now that, yeah, let's just say we're really close, extremely close.
But I really would not be mad if anyone
smile.
He's just been incredibly consistent as well, though.
Yeah,
he
really has.
It feels like he doesn't really miss a beat.
Let's put it this way, like I could walk to
I think when you look
any
at
of your guys'
here,
place.
You're looking at someone who can add a lot into the team environment that goes.
We're very close.
That they picked him up.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it was Rob Morder was talking about it, about seeing this guy stand up, inject the energy in, even when I can't remember what game it was, but they were like 10-2 down. They got 2 rounds.
Is that a threat?
Yeah, they were getting absolutely.
Yeah, if Doom Bros fucks up the veto one more time.
And it was cool to see that it was still
Joke, of course. He's literally perfect. He's perfect. 100 Thieves perfect. Every player perfect. NBS perfect.
All right, we're getting into it though.
Anti-strap perfect.
There's not going to be anything too crazy here. It's Lotus at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen some teams experiment with running double duelist. Loud just played against Crew who played double duelist on this map, but instead both of these
standard comp for Loud.
What you would
standard comp for Sentinels.
Standard fundamental.
Chat, I want to hear what is the most boring map to watch in the current map pool. Go.
Sentinel, having your Viper, being able to play extremely well on the defense side, but also giving you lots of options to play both fast and slow on attack. It's something that both of these squads will be.
Okay, Hoodnick says cash. Like,
my
bro,
eyes
what?
on the attack side are going to be firmly on John QT. I think this is such a great opportunity early on a map
that is a lot of breeze.
Attack side IGLing to look at what he's going to do with this team.
SEN does have pretty much the same comp every game. It does feel like that.
Himself in position to impact the round
For me personally, I think it's actually Lotus, dude.
We've seen him do in the past. What style does he want to run with, and how good does SEN look when they have their full squad?
There's a few Lotuses in there.
Yeah, real test.
I feel validated by the fact that Doombro said Lotus as well.
What the stage is really about is making sure that you do look as best as possible before you get into that essential either play-ins or.
Lotus is like a gentleman's map. Like, look at the comps here, bro. Everybody's gonna default. Let's make sure we're not late execing into Viper Util or Vice Util.
Currently, and these two teams, I think, are going to be also gunning for a potential spot.
I mean, if SEN could dodge the play-ins, that would also mean they dodge.
Because Lotus is becoming stale, yeah.
Revenge match with Kaplan.
At least for me personally, it's always Lotus.
Coach and former IGL.
Who you got this game? Loud. I have Loud. Loud starting on defense though, and I think that Loud's defense is kind of mid, but their attack is nice. I'm down to see if, like, if there's a world that Loud actually improves their defense, I think they'll be a much stronger team.
I can't agree.
Defense and post plants were like so all over the place for Loud, but the contact play and like slow micro, so good, so good.
And we could be looking back at this
nice on the attack.
Right here, right now, as one of the more pivotal ones, I think, over the course of stage 2. What defines potentially your run of whether or not you can even make it to champs. But let's get to it. And Lotus, questions are going to be answered, no doubt about it. Eyes onto Sentinels.
Okay, let me increase this a little bit.
How do they look after a big long break? We finally get to see the full roster put together.
And it looks like SEN want to take control of the game early. A B pistol round. But Loud have got people ready to receive.
Yeah, they do.
B to B.
Slow going for
B
now.
to B. Contact. Holding blind just in case.
In case there's contact with Paranoid being held. That peak though,
that is an interesting smoke. Is that a protocol off the one-way?
Hort not dealt with, Jerwin. Immediately taken out. Into the pop we go though, and that plant.
If there's a one-way on C Mound, then maybe they expect that, so they pre-smoke it to disincentivize it. They're going to use the orb anyway for the ceiling smoke.
Finally now, into the post plant we go.
I don't mind that.
Loud have got a lot of discipline.
Very grouped up at the moment.
Look at Erde.
But now, got Zia repositioned.
I really like the idea of Erde. He's going to stay in this zone.
Still with a Paranoia held though.
Throws double smoke.
Used by Loud as the door's going to be open
and he's just going to be annoying as shit. Just keep popping that door. Slowly take the space.
Catch on to anyone. Jonah P lowers anything, and it's
look at how patient they are, Loud.
Away, just trying to weave in and out, ducking within the pit. It's shot on QT.
Backstab from Murda.
Getting the most done here, but it leaves it just up to Cortezia. 45 HP.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
Going just far too
that
wide.
Was beautifully played.
But Loud get it under control.
That is such a patient retake from Loud. They tapped the door. SEN took the bait, thought that they were fighting, wasted
Please don't
Paranoia.
make me a believer, man. Please don't make me a believer. I've been let down before, bro.
With John's fuel expiring as well. And Jonah P just
high timing kills the entry. They double smoke the lanes they're not coming from on the retake. Tap the door and just hold.
Yep.
Out of the post plant.
It's so good, bro. It's so good. It's so good.
This is a team that's lacking quite a lot of experience. So having them play in a way that is this disciplined and shows a lot of character, I think, for Loud.
Yeah, pacey at the right moments. Ton of util here, but it's all going to be steadily dealt with, really. Erde backs himself up now. More defensive position here. Flip of the switch, that door's going to be open and wide. This is just SEN. Definitely posturing.
Rounds like that as well also showcase the level of control that Erde has over the team, right?
Okay.
Everybody knows exactly what their job is.
Look at Loud getting a little proactive. I guess they're going back to site, sure.
If you're looking at the IGL versus IGL matchup, there is a massive experience difference between these two.
Yeah.
And John will be hoping to exploit that, but Erde's got his team on such a tight leash. And it works really well. He gives them the flexibility to make plays.
I feel like Sentinels would be pretty comfortable with this map pool, though.
He's allowed to play fairly loose at times on his
Sentinels historically is like Lotus.
Attack side lurking. And he may well get tested here.
Well, 2 players in through B. Looks like
sounds like belief. Yeah, I mean, I do believe it's fucked. It's really bad. Like, they're getting me good, bro.
And there's nobody home on the B
they're
side,
actually getting me good.
You're gonna be able to get
Loud have absolutely zero space here is the only big issue.
It's one of those rounds where you've got to make something happen in the post plant.
They have a lot of space to reclaim. Erde looks to be doing the exact same protocol. Looks like he's going to go straight into this mound space, reclear any lurks, and then pop the door.
Not seeing any pushing.
Exact same retake, bar for bar. 2 heaven, 2 ceiling.
Quite good, but you can just tuck towards the corner.
Pump fakes a shit ton of utility.
For now, Paranoia also going to be sweeping, blinded up, but
and just a slow approach while
Jonas straight there again. 2
Erde pops the door.
Found. Luke Shaw just trying to insert himself and announce himself towards that conversation. Cortezia in the slightest of blind spots for just a second.
I feel like I just got deja vu.
Deadly. Yeah, a little bit expensive.
That one was expensive, and I think the big difference there, Brennan, is that they disrespected the Viper orb.
They did disrespect the Viper orb. That was their one opportunity.
The round 1 retake was partly just to get all of the fuel out of John QT's orb that he puts up there. And look at this. Jonah playing
this time they took a big risk through the orb molly, yeah.
Setup, but Loud weren't willing to wait it out this time, and they paid for it.
Okay, so bonus round. Her bonus looks pathetic. It's just all Erde.
Round. Erde coming in with a Vandal and Darker with a Bulldog. But this should be SEN's to take.
Got the guns, they're not taking any chances. It's full armor.
So commonly you'd see the protocol of this smoke is there, he's walking under. Oh my gosh.
Crazy risk to be taken, but
that's a rifle, by the way.
Yep, that's with the rifle too.
That's a pure gamble on the bonus round there. They're just banking on the fact that his A player.
I think if there was an A fight, then walking under that one way would make sense.
Hoping that was an A.
Who did you predict to win? Loud.
Interesting maneuver.
I predicted Loud, but I will say I have absolutely no understanding of how good SEN is.
You won't see them do that on a round that isn't the bonus.
The amount of time they had to prepare.
Unless the brainworms have got them.
And the last match was kind of fake, right? Yep. Jonah P is like hard entry IGL brain, like
get spotted here by
sending it. I don't think that's going to be the usual Jonah P approach.
At some point he has to give it up.
He does. He's defending it for now, but how much do you want to fight over it? That's the question. Because again, Tikazine, he's no slouch. Sheriff in his hands. But still, Jonah P, good level of awareness here. Door's going to be
the one successful tree setup, and it's always Luke Show doing it.
Sneaky lad. Waiting for the right timing over this one, but again, similar gameplay, and we're just, I mean, what are we witnessing?
I mean, that was a bizarre one. They hadn't cleared dark behind.
I'm not going to lie, tripped me out for a second. I thought they were on the same team.
They hadn't cleared darker behind the box the entire time, and then...
Everything's pretty normal so far.
His chest, I think it gave him a heart attack as well.
I like you, Zikz, but for this match, I don't, since you predicted Loud. Sorry, bro. That's okay. Honestly, I don't even like me for predicting Loud.
The 6th player of Sentinels.
Because it's keeping it continues to give me hope.
I'm talking about Tarek.
And last time, like I said, they really did me dirty.
I mean, yeah. Confused me.
Yeah. Okay, that round, though, extremely light buy on the bonus from Loud. And Erda took a gigantic gamble at the very beginning, and it didn't pay off. So now we get to see our first rifle round. If this series is about learning...
Okay, here's the protocol. You see the one-way smoke, you drop a smoke on the ground. Even if you don't plan on actually execing the C-space, you drop a smoke to nullify their one-way. It's a simple trade, one smoke for one smoke. Is there a Viper orb on this C-choke? That is the question. Loud is taking a pretty big risk here. 4 stack toward A, rather. 2 players in breakable. Breakable angle is not great for 2 players. Is the plan here just wall up and walk out as 4, face, drop the wall?
Break on the thorns.
Is there a wall up?
No.
They are re-clearing the deep space.
Very sticky situation, potentially.
Would have loved to see the wall up. They walk out into the A space, drop it, throw the fade eye, look to punish the lurker. That's okay, though.
Nightfall scattering. Erde can't really hear anything, but still just going to be sidestepping into this one. But all that damage done.
How has he not been spammed? There we go.
Paranoia is just a last-ditch attempt to see if he can try and live in the process. Now we're going to see it. Season and nade. Going to be deaded early here. Joan going down from Tikazin. Brings it into the 4v4 to retake.
4v4. What's this?
Now off the cuff here from Loud.
Oh, my epic pens.
With that control over the waterfall.
2 satchel, Prowler.
Position. He gets a dink straight through the wall.
There's the Prowler.
Up and away, trying to play off his team's pressure, but
is this wall going to do anything if we're all out on mount?
Basically on an island here. He's going to answer in kind. It's domination.
Just leave Redux in, sack him, and he'll just play.
Vandal in his palms.
All right,
he's making it sing.
God, Redux is one of my favorite players to watch at the moment.
What the fuck?
I love the risks that he takes in spots that are dangerous.
Everybody left.
And his raw skill is
there was literally an orb on the choke as well. If Redux dies, they're in a weird spot.
That little one-tap there as he just swings around. Super tight angle.
The one benefit that I will say is that Erde dying means that they have no smoke for the bomb. It's probably part of the reason why they said to play out. But then they weren't really fully calculating this Viper orb.
Loud are trying to re-clear him over towards Rubble. He calls for his squad to accelerate.
It's so important that Erde lives.
That's exactly how you want to play a 4-1 attack side. Your one player who's the lurker realizes, oh, if they're trying to threaten me on A, they must have a lot of bodies there. And that means that my squad can get in much easier.
It's kind of like the Trent comm. You think he got inspired by Trent?
Smart there from Ewok. He's happy about that one.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you be?
Who you peeking?
Yeah, well played, Joel.
That's such a funny clip.
The SEN players hitting their shots.
Loud. It's a counter forward. It's a lovely trade from Tikazine. He's straight onto that line. Redux is going to be punished as a result. Not before he did the damage, though. That gun needs to be reclaimed. Erde, he wants it. Smoke layer down. He's got the rifle back.
Oh, this is weird.
John, though, not content to give up this space. The rest of his team is calling him back.
How does Erde ever win this?
Heavy prioritization over
oh my god. Oh my god.
That was John surviving here. 49 HP though to nade will at least sail overhead, take him out.
He's done a great job.
Okay, so here's like the dilemma for SEN.
Accelerate as easily because the Vice setup is right in front of them.
They use all the util toward A.
Cool part, isn't it? But they are looking
like there's nothing left toward A. The Viper and the Vice are still here.
the brave one.
So like, isn't the case usually that you would just come back to A? You've confirmed there's Viper Vice util here. It's like kind of a simple round to go back toward A.
To Kazin now in at 1v2. Damage under Cortezia.
Somewhat surprised they decided to contact into all of this util instead. It has worked though. W. Cortezia's on 1 HP, so only worry. Same thing with Tegazine.
So good from Cortezia.
Ow.
Makes noise though. 25 HP. Steps forward.
No way. No way. No way. No way.
He's gonna showstopper now, but no satchels. A pre-fire into the corner. He's left guessing. Not a clue in the world. That's all played for. Holding of the breath from Cortezia. He's on 9 HP himself. He didn't want to show even any signs of life. Not a sound.
Still on 1 HP though is the issue.
All on Tikazine.
Half kill.
He's got that half earned already, sticking all the way forwards and through, but Cortezia swings, plays it well with the punish.
9 HP, the difference in that round, and that was with lighter weaponry from Loud. They definitely made Sen sweat about that one.
That's okay.
But there were so many good moments there from both teams. I love the way that John plays it over towards Rubble. I can't believe that he's able to
ask 15 seconds, but sure, I mean, yeah.
And still manages to get a kill out of this. How on earth has Erda missed that one?
Absurd.
And Cortezia also, love the way that he's utilizing his utility in the post plant there.
That is extremely awkward.
Beautifully too. But Lauda keeping the pressure on despite the fact.
Do you think that he could read where the second player is based on how he fought the other, like the first player in the 1v2? Because the other player in the 1v2 is full exposed to topside and bend. So theoretically, his teammate should be in that zone. But at the same time, he technically could have peeked it, know that he was safe, and then re-cleared that angle. I don't know. Confusing scenario. His read was definitely mound, though.
Okay, straight to the temple. Juman's taking out Darker.
Oh, wow.
Flooding in off the team's pressure. Loud.
Look at the flood, man. Oh, my.
And just like that, the Sentinel's offense is just going to be crumbling beneath.
After one of the slowest rounds in the world, it was a full sender.
He's got to hunt for a couple of individual kills, I think, to even just make it one step more winnable.
Yeah, I think if he gets a pick here, though, he might well commit the ult to this.
Might send it. Could be preempting it at the back of his mind. He just needs a kill or two to go his way and potentially could take it, but no. Double up there, bit of a high-low. Darker was instantly on the
scene.
Makes
sense to think he's watching top mid from
now.
That's also possible, yeah.
Looking way more comfortable as soon as Sen increased the tempo. Their reaction was immediate.
Vice also planted, by the way. Oh, jeez.
Instead of playing the retake like they were over towards B, Erda in that tuck position that Joen didn't clear gets the shutdown.
In that case, you could definitely infer.
Back in. Completely boxing Sentinels in. No space given by that showstopper.
You could only run one comp on every map. What would it be? The obvious one. The Neon Phoenix one. You'd have some trouble on this map. But you could make a way, or you would find a way to make it work. Neon, Fade, Phoenix, Cypher, Omen. You could probably run that literally on every map.
From John QT, just making sure to break the bits and pieces of util over towards A, always keeping Loud guessing. It's keeping 3 of their players essentially tethered over there, but
this is one of the few times actually where he's backed off in the
too flexible of a comp. Yeah. Everybody can carry in that comp.
Try to break a boom bot or break a
like Cypher instead of Viper on some maps might be weird, but it's like it's fine. It's like okay. Not Silva. Well, it just kind of like imagine you have to play it on split. So it's definitely not going to feel ideal. This is nice. Bully smoke. Getting out to util.
Darker feeling pressured in a spot like this.
Feels kind of crazy that they're just letting them in though. There's no Omen smoke on the choke. Viper Orb is like, there's this huge gap in the timing.
One hell of a surprise at that. Luke Shaw looking to see if he can plug up the gap. A lot of damage done. Dings through the wall, still squaring up, but that's still guard and forced to be
3v3 situation though after all this. They still have spawn space.
A lot of damage done. Notice Nate could do
Nate just kill planner. Oh, shit. Erde has, yo, they have full util basically, man.
Is down at least.
And it's bad plant as well. They have to play on site here.
Bad plant, full util, good smoke. Wait, yeah, this is an attacker smoke.
Still waiting for the cooldowns to come back online.
I wish Loud did the smoke that's topside. This is angle advantage for both players, Cortezia and Redux. It's angle advantage.
Doing it all on their lonesome, essentially. That was
so often teams will do this main smoke. But it needs to go topside. It blocks these double angles on this back wall.
He really can do it all, but Cortezia's aim is so sharp. You see him laser focused on the players coming towards him. You thought
feels very old meta. Like look at the angles.
To break the horn. No, Redux has got
It's
his
so
back.
comfortable for
100%
Zen.
trust from Cortezia in that situation.
Come on! Let's go!
Cortezia stays laser focused on the opposition and shuts down the retake. It's a big one. Loud.
What about Fade on Breeze? Yeah, fair enough. That also is not ideal.
Early ideas looked good with the discipline on the B retakes, and now these...
Yeah, I think that's valid criticism. I think the other thing is, yeah, on this C smoke, it's so important, but you saw, this is the attacker post-mine smoke. The whole idea is basically just to nullify a lot of these angles and even this pathing into sight and a post. But it's a nice smoke by SEN, but Loud smoked out of sight, which is like, it's basically, this smoke is already doing that job, literally. If you smoke top side instead, it gives you a very clear path to be able to take only front to back fights. Keeping all the fights ahead of you is so nice. You saw the crosshairs be pulled like deeper.
But I'd say that
saw the crosshairs get pulled into this zone that they want to take the fight, but then they end up going kind of lazy into Cortezia's angle.
The fast round they went for didn't work, but
such an important piece of utility.
And the way that they're being able to get into C is really nice.
Such great B retake protocols, but the C retake protocols need work for sure.
John QT Sentinels have the right ideas. Whole bundle of util here, but let's get some in
the A flood looked nice too. Think about SEN. I'm looking to NC.
Keep walking. Drop your wall, drop your wall.
3, 2, yeah, I don't see it.
Can you smoke stairs for him? Yeah, smoking. Yeah, could be behind the box. Get rid of wall up. This face was this wall.
I'm opening tree right now. He played ceiling last time.
I've contact that blind.
It's close. Blind.
Ceiling.
One is
ceiling.
Ceiling, one open door.
Open door, I'll see.
You gotta make a play.
Oh yeah, blind.
1B.
Ceiling.
You have C,
water. Or ceiling.
You should have C, One more B, go C.
There's gonna be one water.
Give me fade. You alone.
Okay.
I'm running now. I have one Thorn and Flash.
They might go fast, I know you have a pro.
You going to all or?
No, I'm not.
Alright.
I need to reload. Cortez, one Thorn, we can throw a flash for you.
You do have full gas?
I've got, no, 20, wait.
Can you get gas when you have it?
Yeah, well. I have now.
One water?
It's gonna go down,
Go down.
It's going down.
2 water.
Beautiful timing peek.
We're thorning.
Amin has a gun.
We can walk out with a thorn.
I can flash for you behind you. I'll break. Cortez can look top side. I can flash. Flashing.
Sack me.
Ben. Top side. I'm playing. Off. You go first.
Last player standing.
Needs half. Count to two. You just go.
Nice.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
I love that you died. So
come back.
So good. The communication.
So damn well.
That is nice.
That was a lovely.
Ryan 1321 with the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you, bro.
Communication of things that they could
that
do
was
for each
so
other.
well
Not
played in the micro, bro.
themselves,
Such good comms.
That was really nice stuff. I will say though, this was a 5v3, and Loud spotted an opportunity to try to close out the round there and then.
The dead comm to call count to 2
bro, I love
is also nice.
So I can read the second. Bro,
Insane backline comms, yeah, it was also very good. Cortezia's communicating constantly as a conversation with John QT about how they can kind of support each other. When do you have orbs up for a second, creates that pressure that he could cross.
Force 5v3 rounds.
You saw it baited the Prowler to the right.
And it's ended up
so good. All of it was so good.
Here again.
Now they've snowballed it straight into the next round, anti-eco.
Through into the A site.
For as much as
whatsoever.
Yeah, for as much as we were complimenting them on their discipline earlier on, they absolutely lost it there.
Losing track of things, but yeah, can't sing the praises enough for Sentinels off the back of that listening here. They are in a prime position now. Joe just one away from the ult. Love to get a
high-low held for job.
Something to look forward to as we get into round 10.
I mean,
this is essentially cleaned up at this point.
Yeah, this round had very few threats in it, and I think SEN know that they can go faster towards A on a round like this.
And did Davi go to Loud? Yeah. It's literally this stage.
No problem, really. He's just looking to try to get this orb online. Prowler as well to try to set him up.
I mean, it's one off orb, no?
There we go.
All right, good to see. It seemed like he wanted to back off in that situation, and someone told him, nah, just go get your kill.
Send it. They got money. Ooh.
Actually, it lives with the Vandal.
The rifle.
That'll help a little
Wasn't
bit
counting
with the money,
Xena Beast.
To be honest with you, it's rounds on the board that matter here. Way more.
In the past.
They just lost a 5v3 that cost them 2 rounds because of it then contributing to an eco afterwards.
It was the 2v3 prior to.
I think he was like, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's all been player advantage situations that Loud have.
He was okay. Not like
they're not playing the early rounds too badly.
Perfect. He's not perfect for sure.
I think
it's not like he was hard carrying games or anything.
An opportunity to get into C and get the plants down, but now they've started fighting over Mound a bit more aggro.
Really seeing SEN, I think, reaping the rewards of the break.
So early Molly is there to deny this TK Zin ult, or TK Zin.
Nice.
So you do see he's one off. This early Molly comes out to dissuade it. And now, once time happens, you know, a little bit of time passes, you're not going to feel that comfortable trying to take this in the mid-round.
Down any remaining players, but are we happy with the space? Scales all the way forwards now. Get the rest
and now
of the
you see the flow-on effect. It's a free B site.
Causing even more complexity for the retake.
Erde's not the C player this time, so we won't be opening the door.
Then drops it immediately.
Okay.
And they're doing this retake without the Raise Rocket. I think that Loud should have walled up and tried to take the risk to get the Raise Rocket here. Erde goes early. I am nervous for Loud.
And the hand did. It's a guessing game as to where these players might lie. Still Loud retreating.
Definitely felt like their win con in the round is getting that Raise Rocket.
Trying to save forward.
After they know it's a retake B,
another round on the board here for
they have to get the Raise Rocket to be able to play the round.
These retakes have all been about how John plays around his util. In the first couple of rounds, it was Jonah playing inside of the orb, and now it's John putting a pit down, and it just makes it so difficult to get back into B.
That is very rough.
That John is selecting are so specific to the ults that they have online. You can't do a B exec like that unless Jerwin has his showstopper, because otherwise you can't buy the time for the Vice Wall to retract back again. So the
increase mic volume to root for Loud. That's a crazy comment.
Take all of the space and then hold it for
also, do you guys see the combination here between the Viper ult and the smoke they did? That's pretty cool.
Have that spot, the pit goes down. I really love the way that John's been calling.
It's a rookie mistake.
So in case you missed it, they threw a smoke literally here, so that the only fight that you can get is either going into a Viper's pit, because the Viper pit covered the rest. The only fight you can get is dropping out of this top plat onto this ledge, or here, or going into the Viper's pit, which is for sure being held. That's actually a very sick idea. You just chain smokes over and over here.
This is an opportunity.
Viper ult covers this side. These fights toward Breakable feel terrible on the retake.
To try to level
pretty unique idea by SEN.
7-5 half is fine. I mean, they won the pistol, so it's not great, but it's fine. And then you just have to rely on Erde to be able to give you a bunch of attacking rounds, or Luxo with the clutches, with the lurks, to be able to put you in winnable positions. But these last two rounds, they mean everything, and to be honest with you, both of them have to go Loud's way in order to make this feel competitive. SEN have been very firmly in control. The only rifle round they lost was that fast A hit where Loud looked extremely.
I think it was a set ult.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it definitely was a set ult.
I think something.
Do you think SEN being historically pretty strong on Lotus is more of a John Cuties calling, or more on the shoulders of the coaches?
The execution wasn't good enough.
Not that one or the other, but which primarily?
A bit more. But SEN have not really been contesting this.
I think it's just a good map because it fit the Sentinel's like system for so long. I mean, in this team, you would have to imagine it's John Cutie, because John Cutie plus Kaplan worked together for such a long time. And they have very similar systems and identities.
Making it his responsibility.
That identity is like only amplified on Lotus. Such a heavy like retake kind of map. We haven't even seen SEN's defense yet, but I can only imagine that it's going to be pretty structured, retake heavy.
Like it's a B to C default currently. Loud are hearing these noise cues.
You still on Loud side?
Double lurk potential.
No, I'm down to not believe in Loud anymore. Like this is kind of like what feels right.
Like they're going over towards A. The Prowler clears it out though.
But once again, this is Loud on defense. I'm probably going to be surprised again once they go to attack. They're just going to start walking around again, and I'm going to be like, wow, Loud is so good. Look at the slow micro. They got all this space for free. Look at Luke Show on the A-Lurk. I already know what's going to happen, bro.
Another fake.
We're going to be throwing ults into it, apparently, just trying to make the most of this one. Tikazini's running over towards it, but they've called it off ever so slightly. Still SEN prime now to pound straight through this smoke. As it dissipates, it's going to be the nade sailing. Erde now under that
blind timing could not be better.
A really hot position. We're going to see this one with a showstopper, and it just goes and leads. Claims that one kill.
Fade Eye as well could not be better.
Flooding in. The exchange of the fire here brings it into a 2v2, but time against them. Spike needs to be reclaimed. It's not been picked up. John doesn't have it. He needs to earn his kills.
God, the spike is on top of the box.
Finally gets it. And now we see it. Time barely online, but a plant is there. We see that extension once more.
That was a very important duel.
Luke shot. Just
drifting. Oh, fuck. That was an important duel for Davi.
Horrible scenario. 1v2 for him to see if he can piece together anything. Try and get past these players already seeing signs of life. Sagemite's going to be good. Connects into the corner. John finding his time, just trying to play it down to the bitter moment. Time still being played here, but that swing by Jonah P.
It's so good.
It is. It's just on the right timing.
Ooh.
Lucio doesn't
little late trade situation there.
Coming through.
Yep. When Jonah doesn't immediately trade out John there, it makes it feel like he's going for a flank.
I like that. I do not mind that at all. The late trade.
Right as Lucio
you don't expect him to be on the same angle because he didn't insta swing for the trade.
I loved all the different layers of how John was faking.
If you look back at Lucio's crosshair, I guarantee after he kills John Cutie, he expects the insta swing from Jonah. But the late trade is actually nice because when a player doesn't insta swing you after you got contact and killed a player, you're gonna rule out this as an option inherently, like subconsciously you're doing that. So the fact that he doesn't peek and then peeks on the later timing, it's high-key kind of nice. What a pre-fire. That's actually annoying.
It's really everything going right for you.
Got to feel for take a zine on that.
He's way ahead of the door, just tries to take the fight forwards, anticipating that it could be just a solo player. Not the case. Loud are crumbling.
It might feel like he even has to take the
Lucio
risk.
Loves this tree timing.
Same with Davi.
That is like for sure his favorite play.
Don't have Viper wall to be able to escape, so Davi's got to back into B.
They're left guessing constantly.
Most of these rounds have been SEN digging themselves out of player disadvantage.
Yeah, and Loud has the absolute wrong read.
It's remarkable considering that they're up 8-3, but this is one where they've got a 4v3.
Lucio still gets one. I mean, Lucio is...
And they found the empty site again.
Unreal,
I mean,
for sure.
Just so much good stuff to say about the way that John's been navigating this on attack.
Season's going to be landing what I anticipated, but lucky for SEN, nobody is home. Still, John
3v3 is doable. It says he has one Thorn. Wall's like front B, so they don't really have flank watch fully. Somebody has to pick up the gap. That's why you're seeing him kind of out of the fight now. Faking this push and living is insane. He's baited util. Well done.
I'm going to be gliding back to the rest
Look, they've used Eye and they used Blind now. They have pretty much nothing left. Loud has to go dry through the smoke.
50 help to work with here, but he is shutting the door in their
nice,
faces.
Man. So well played by SEN. Insane pressure by Jonah V as well.
Left alone
so good.
To his devices, a 9-3 half is what Sentinels
it's so good. It's so good.
Another spot where
Jonah P has so much pressure there.
I thought it might descend into individualism towards the end, but Jonah dances on the edge of it so brilliantly. Like
really
you said,
does.
baiting out all of that retake utility and then falling back into a spot where Redux can swing off his contact. It's remarkably well played. This is a very nice half from SEN.
Go, boys. Come on.
Loud attack.
Checking all the boxes right now, this Sentinel squad. 9-3 currently, looking to take it all the way.
Raku with the Prime. Thank you, bro. 3 months. Manifesting the Thieves' return to Shanghai. Oh. Yeah, the team chem is definitely looking really nice. Lotus attack sided for sure. Is 3 enough for Loud? If they win pistol, it is, yeah. But they have to win. Sorry. They have to win pistol no matter what. They're completely cooked without it. They are completely cooked without it. Don't look at what happened when SEN played Loud on Lotus last time. Oh, wait, this... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. It was literally like this. It was a 10-2 for SEN on SEN's attack. Then Loud swapped to attack, and they went nuclear. Wow, you're actually right. I forgot that even happened, and it's literally these two teams on this map. Yikes. Everyone start believing? Bro, I can't keep believing in Loud. I can't. This is where it stops. This is where it ends.
but still all smiles on a lot of their faces, to be honest, despite the fact that they are down these 6 rounds. And again, bit of a correction from us here, but we're seeing it
Different
now.
comp? That doesn't fit my narrative.
Well, the #1 VPN Express.
So I'm not going to point that out.
Scan that QR code on your screens and get involved.
Of course, SEN has to look good just in time for their annual rematch against 100 Thieves. Oh shit, you're actually right. Wait, but 100 Thieves won.
In the main lineup.
Yeah, good to see.
100 Thieves beat them already, so they've already proven they can do it.
They've got themselves up a 6-round lead, like you said, on their opponent.
But there definitely is a pattern that's building here. I'll let you guys figure out the pattern.
It was Loud's tactical timeout earlier on that was taken where we were puzzled about why SEN would have taken one after winning.
Makes more sense.
Yeah. So Loud now with no tac timeouts to work with either.
Got to piece it together 1 round at a time.
We had so many questions about why Loud had picked this map when it was the one that they ended up losing to Crew.
Yeah.
But all right, fair enough. Maybe they thought the matchup would work for them. A lot of pressure, a lot of responsibility on the shoulders of Erde here to guide his team.
This really is an interesting map choice for Loud. I will say the attack probably for them has been flawless, so that's probably the reason.
But still locked onto the line.
It's like 1.5 players. It's not that bad.
Playing for the second one, but still it's going to be pot shots raining down through that wall. What is here?
Oh.
Making them bleed.
Okay, it looks like they're canceling the B hit. Looked like they initially wanted to go for a B hit. The Vice was from B, but now he's come all the way back toward A.
It looks like if it was the A side, but they're going to have to bait out that wall for now.
Okay, what's the point of throwing this eye while we're walled off?
Now he has to weave backwards and forward still.
Guess to bait attention for Luke Show's timing through short? Alright, sure.
Opposite all, really. Respite for now. Oh, couldn't quite have out Cortazia, but still he's done some damage and more.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a headshot through the wall.
They do get bombed down, but it's not looking great. They have 1 smoke, 1 blind.
Giving themselves up, Darker.
That's a W risk by Darker. Gets all that info back, knows that they don't have to worry about that lane. It's pretty big. Timing peak, boom. Where the fuck are they?
Trying to pull the attention.
He's for sure thinking, what the fuck? What are they doing?
For now, but Darker's back onto the line. It's going to take some real sharp shooting on display.
I can't believe he just walked in the open.
Davi, it's only 6 HP to his name. It's not enough to get anything done.
Well, this might be.
I wonder why he's decided to cross here.
Map here for SEN. Loud are going to be in a spot where I think they kind of have to force down.
Zikz, what happened to my Fnatic yesterday?
SEN
I couldn't watch.
Utterly in control since round 3, basically.
I wouldn't watch that one. I would skip that one, in fact.
A single rifle round.
Nothing happened, bro.
Otherwise, they've been immaculate.
They'll look way better next week, for sure.
Digging themselves out of tough positions some of the time as well. In other times.
That's like a skippable one.
Really, really in control.
You do a tier list of American teams after this map? Yeah, sure.
Loud. They're not going to go to force. They're going to play to try to run this one.
SEN was the team that I was most curious about, I guess, where to rank them, because, you know, obviously they played with Marv last week.
SEN are not taking any chances.
This pistol has basically made it as well where we're not going to really have to see too much of their defense, I think. And look at Loud. They're also playing to give 11.
So is the possibility allowed?
They're not actually like contesting the buy on this round.
You don't need to get greedy. You only need 3 rounds.
Yeah. Playing this one out though.
I think it's a good choice, yeah, from SEN. Actually, full buy. Everybody has Bulldogs. That's kind of unique.
No Prowler at all.
4 Bulldogs and 1 Judge.
Orbs too, and Jerwin could be primed for absolutely everything now. Oh my, it's a blender! Thrown into the mix. Almost unlucky to not get a follow-up onto the last 2 players, but he's definitely softened them up for now. Got a follow-up and through. Cortazia spraying them down.
I mean, this should be an easy round to convert, surely. I know they gave away a Judge, and like he's currently holding the smoke, but I don't think it should be a problem.
How he's living in the midst of all of this one still.
Everybody's on like 1 HP.
Really uncomfortable for these Loud players, and with the Judge
surely
exactly a gun you can really take the initiative with.
There we go.
Being
well done.
peppered from multiple directions, picked apart at the seams of the way that.
I mean, as long as they respect the smoke, like it's chill vibes, right? Like they don't run it down into a smoke.
SEN's form on their opponent's
the B side is so easy to slowly like wrap so that you don't get hit by a Judge.
This is immaculate stuff. It looks really
SEN looks calm.
Clean.
Definitely looking pretty composed for sure. Loud in the first 2 rounds had us a little bit catfished.
No.
Definitely.
We were talking at the beginning.
Mostly the first round.
Series, I think, being almost a statement of can you
perfect patience, good protocol, nice set retake. And then after that, it's been kind of like scuffed a little bit. SEN have just looked flat out better.
It's about, we've already seen the floor of SEN, right? Because we saw them without John and with Marvin, and like, okay, they're at least and on their worst day, still going to be able to beat Cloud9, which is a crazy thing to say. But
it might get weird.
Best, we have no idea. We don't know, honestly, what the ceiling of this team looks like in Stage 2.
Interesting. Early Molly to stall.
At the very least of it here. Could they possibly fight for top 2 in the group? I'm looking at the score right now, and I'm saying,
if it's a C fight, wouldn't you want John to just hold Molly?
I mean,
if there is a fight timing, the Molly lands, and then you're like kind of blendering them a bit, like you're killing them with the utility rather than like preventing them from coming into your C fight. The logic behind that Molly, I think, doesn't make as much sense unless they're like gonna send it, you know. But Loud is kind of a slow team on attack.
There's a bridge I might want to sell you too.
We've seen a lot of comebacks across every
Probably
region,
just a bonus idea. I mean, still, it doesn't really make sense logically, though. I think when you have 3 people in an area, you genuinely want to kind of invite them to come fight you, you know? That's like your advantageous duel.
Like this.
Could hit it with like somebody holding a nade on that choke or a molly on that choke.
4-1 idea coming out.
Kind of blender them if they do go through.
They're meeting John on the defense side, who
That's
doesn't
okay though.
have a snake
Just
bite.
one detail off on a bonus round.
Pretty
no biggie.
weak side of the map over here. I don't think John's going to stick around for too long.
Yeah, and Senna just left guessing basically in terms of where players could be at this point.
See retake.
Revealed now though, when you see all that util flying forwards, yeah, makes it pretty abundantly clear.
They should realize it's full retake. If they can push off the spawn space, create that same effect where like you're baiting more util here, that would be the absolute best for Loud. But they don't want to take the risk to cross. Don't have a smoke for water. So now they're just stuck, and they already saved all their utils then.
Have a lot in terms of utils, a paranoia maybe to work with from Breeder.
So they have nade, C's, eye, blind, they have everything. Look at the set retake. Blind used, tether nade.
Even more, so C's and a nade potentially into the corner. Haunts
not a lot of punishes, I will say.
Feels like the flood in here and now, and Loud at least putting on one hell of a show. And a beautiful round for them. It is flawless, and it needed to be.
If there was any way back into this
nade
map,
missed.
it would come with
Did
rounds like that.
Maybe we'll see it in the replay.
Being able to build up your economy, keep it in a
Bro, it felt like there was no
safe place,
scalers.
build up towards ults and start to snowball, sure.
Yeah.
All of that good stuff would happen. Would need to happen.
Didn't feel like there was any scalers on that. The ideas were there. The util was saved.
A couple of players almost getting caught by a nice C's nade idea. But Loud persevere. Weather the storm.
Did Sen have another smoke?
Not looking good on the other side.
Maybe they could have done the topside smoke like we talked about, so they didn't, so they could scale, get the punish.
Game. I thought maybe it was just him
All
testing
good.
it out on Summit.
Could just be bonus. Who knows? We'll see.
Been inspired by Brock.
Yeah. It's a hell of a punishing guy.
Yeah, Cortesia has been kind of the weapons master. This guy has been buying Odin, Operator, fucking every gun that exists in the game.
Doing it on more than just the initiator.
Yeah.
B Odin, pretty underrated too. For those that don't know, if you try to plant in this corner, it is fully spammable by a player that's at C-Link.
Shifting around the map.
You can even directly spam this line to actually also kill the people that are like scaling into the site.
Pumping a ton of
pretty OP.
They haven't actually baited out a Vice Wall.
No,
yeah,
it's
didn't
not
do
been a
enough work
particularly
there.
Successful default there over towards seeing in terms of creating pressure or question marks. They're not threatening a lurk even.
But they still smoked it though.
Towards A from Sen.
I feel like the usual setup would be Vice comes back B, these players can pivot back in on that wall up timing. So the A setup might be a little weaker than usual.
Look at the positioning of Darker. They probably want to end.
Oh, walk out to slant. Interesting. Let's see.
Time now, you don't really have much else to play with. That is a C. It's going to be sidestepped and avoided, at least for now. Jerwin hops up and has
wow, Rocket.
Flying, but immediately with a punish. Tigazine.
That is impact.
With it. Need to be rapid onto that
Tigazine with a very important kill.
Gaps the flank. Managed in time. Lucho, it's all on you now. Bacana just in time. Not there, at least with a transfer. Big player advantage still remains. Tigazine, the rookie. A weight
Lucio
on his
play.
shoulders to see if he can find any sort of light at the end of the tunnel.
It is not planted for you. Good luck.
Now up to Davi. Ring around the roses here, finally reveals his position, and that is an immediate, no hesitation. Sen running straight up onto it.
NT.
It's all
nice shots, Jonah B.
all handled here. Can barely get themselves.
This kill here, super big.
Looking pretty fantastic. It goes without saying.
Yeah, I think Loud make it too easy for them as well. The lack of pressure, baiting out the Vice Wall, breaking the Thorns, this kind of stuff over towards C, it just means that there's too many bodies here for them to be able to get through. Even when Tigazine manages to get the shutdown on the ult, they don't have the time on the clock to be able to go back to B. So that means that Darker's basically out of the round, just taking a
Jonah's looking sharp.
Yeah.
Hello, you need that.
Indeed. Indeed he is. Whoa!
Yeah, those glass skates will do that. Just sent it flying.
He flung that shit.
He really did. All right, eyes on Jerwin. Can he still hit a shot after that? Is the hardware broken?
Is it all right? Or are we going to see pause the
So,
Technica?
12-4, huh?
Pause the Technica when they
These have been some rough days of matches. I think
Please, no, I beg you.
The matches felt very easy to predict this week so far. So outside of this one, this is the hardest one, and I think everyone's wrong.
Things up and find anything that works.
Surely got to be careful in a spot like this, but still just looks to gear up and take the fight. Not even posturing, just straight up.
Not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be a close one.
Oh, but he skipped past
This map
it
looks
no,
damn near over.
Tagged up, and Jonah P wasn't born yesterday. That'd be straight there. This feels very much
Doable.
now from
3v3.
Loud.
But they found their way into C, and they're going to be able to get
yeah,
a 3v3
it's 3v3 with space.
So, you know, the round is in no way one here for Sentinels.
Let's see across the board.
Well,
Darker,
that might be the round there.
In through the B side, swinging through though. John QT. He's not messing around, is he? Pace taken towards it as he realized the plant was going down, but he's doing some damage in the process. Steel Garden. It's an unfortunate one. He won't have a pocket to play in. Just behind the pillar.
Redux does, though.
Yeah.
Managed to keep the Vandal.
Exactly. Avoided it. Has a paranoia, too. All baited. Time's still ticking. Bit of spam, but missing the mark on a few of these now. Sees. Dodge once more. Still there with a fight. Luke Show sidestepping. Happy feet, but can't really avoid much of that. John QT.
Yeah, I think it's a little too hard. Time is a factor now. It's over.
He realizes, I think, at this point, time has gotten away from him. He'll just look to see if he can make them bleed.
It's good damage.
As much as humanly possible.
Not bad. You did see this smoke. We've been seeing this smoke a lot on the retake.
Loud coming into this one, trying to find a weaker C site.
I think it's just so you don't get wrapped on this right side like waterfall as you're scaling.
And trying to mix up their
but man, I'm telling you, this smoke is so good. So damn good.
Viper overlapping, mega defensive utility. This time they try to fight it a little more aggro. You know, get somebody out on mound, have the fade there.
Just feels too hard to scale when there's that gap that they can hold you from as you're peeking the site. The C-bomb set is so weird when it comes to angles.
I say another eco. Might be their first of the map, essentially.
No one has ever lost a 12-5. Yeah. It's never happened before.
With the classic eco.
Bro, actually, DFM almost won a 12-5 recently.
As well.
Yeah.
No, but it makes perfect sense.
Hey,
you put 4 pistols on one side of the map.
They lost an OT to PRX.
It's about equal. It is about equal, isn't it?
Staj.
Because he's not exactly in the right spot to potentially burst and beam them all down here to show a stop at that one.
Jesus, he's on 1 HP. What in the plot armor?
1 HP. Yep. And a dream. There you go. Exchange.
Okay, here we go.
No messing around.
Bogdan's law.
Another set retake.
Straight up. Straight up. Any weapon. Swap of hands.
4 sheriffs.
What the deal is. Loud looking like they want to fight this one potentially.
I think the one big thing about Loud is they've never really like pressed this advantage towards spawn to bait more util. So it's really easy for Sen to play their set retakes.
He's got to be careful in a spot like this.
You remember when Sen was on attack and like Jonah P's here baiting out all the util before the exec can even happen, like the retake.
Playing a bit of a safer position. You don't want to potentially give away a gun there.
That is precarious. Doors opened up, at least covered here by Loud. And time, at this point, ticking away. I don't think Sen really have any more chances into this round, just with the nature of the Thorns.
More damage.
So, seeing Loud clean up the remaining players. We would like to keep these guns, though, as far as I'm aware. And, well, maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, they'll still have 3 guns to be able to play with coming out of the back of that round, but was a little odd. I mean, Darker playing that almost as if he was Luke Shaw and was looking to try
Shots on Energy's God Smoke for C post lane. It's really good. It is the meta smoke. If you're not doing it, then I think your team should be doing it.
They're going to have their backs against the wall no matter
Unlosable for Sen.
They've got the plant money, they've got the kill money.
I mean, yeah, technically anything is possible. Like, we did quite literally see that VLR a second ago.
An infinite supply of these Odins. They can throw away
Do I still have it
the
up?
previous eco, and he's still got another to be able to work with. 6 chances
it's here,
for
by the way.
Sentinels
Look.
to close this out.
Remember, it was 10-2. They came back from a 10-2 and won fully out 13-10. So, it's technically possible, sure.
No big ults
like,
yet.
definitely.
No.
Even if Luke Shaw gets his online, it's not one that you can build an entire game plan around. Maybe they could get into B and play some kind of...
Maybe it's because I gave up on Loud.
Getting into B is easier said than
Maybe
done.
the cycle is I give up on Loud and then Loud just starts winning again. Jonah P plays the pixel.
Well, he's pulling all the way back towards
That's me.
the side, but Prowler, okay, seeing it. Signs alive now spotted.
Zikz impact moment.
Ball's going to be dropping down. Redux is going to be caught. Trying to TP forwards there as a cheeky play tried to make, but Loud are aware of it, on top of it all.
Yeah, I think they've seen him do that one
While he's
before.
deep, comes back.
Now on Jonah P.
Now
Oh, he is so dead. He's not dead. Wait, they did the one-way smoke, chat. Oh my god. If they just did a normal smoke, they actually would have been not sitting into a high-low on that peak.
As well, just in case there was a player there, but they're calling for the pause and a patience play.
Oh my god. You know, this one-way smoke is actually kind of chalk. Two of their interactions are completely fucked by this one-way smoke. If they just threw the normal smoke on the hit.
Back against the wall indeed. Boombot going to be chasing him down straight at the heels.
Yikes.
It is Sentinels winning 13-6 for our opening map.
Yikes.
And that is one hell of a statement from them.
They close out Lotus.
Nice try.
GG's. So many rounds in the first half went.
You said when was that match? It was actually not that long ago. May 30th.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
It's like
so
a
many
month.
Mistakes from Loud across that map, and that was their map pick.
2 months.
They offered opportunities to
that is kind of long ago.
By far and away good enough to capitalize.
I forgot that the EWC qualifiers happened like way earlier.
Kind of moments there towards
I forgot that there was like the qualifiers, then London, then EWC.
We'll be throwing them out. They would have been, I think, here. For Loud, they've got to see if they can dig deep and battle back on the other side of this one, but it is Sentinel's map pick of Breeze coming up after this.
Appendicitis buff. He literally has less... Wait, appendicitis, you actually get that shit taken out, right? Your appendix? So he literally has less organs in his body to worry about. He can put more focus into his brain. Isn't that kind of OP? How good is Loud's Breeze? I think Loud's Breeze on attack is really good. But they kind of rely on Luxio to be like Thanos toward A because he's always anchoring it. Is appendix surgery the new meta? That's actually a good YouTube title. Imagine the next like TMV video. No more nose strips. We're taking out our appendixes. Whoa. 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 Hold on. That is like, that is... Wait, what does that give? Hold on. Like, I don't usually Hall of Fame, like, mean comments, but this shit has levels to it. That's like, what is that? Fire writing GIF. Like, that shit's actually crazy, no? It's actually like this. That is fucking crazy. Like, usually I'm not like the one to enable like the crazy comms, but like it's pretty good, honestly. If somebody tweeted that, I would probably like that. I don't usually like that. I took a risk on that one, I admit. Well done, bro. Well done. Shakespeare moment. Okay, well, at the very least, Loud is giving us reason to not believe in them again. It's not very good for Loud, but it's pretty good for me, my mental health, and my predictions. Could you check Twitter DM requests after the stream, please? Nothing dodgy, I promise. Just wanted to ask you a question. Sure. Sure. Is it safe to take a nap knowing SEN will win? Okay, well, we can talk about Breeze a bit, because I think Breeze is an interesting topic of discussion. Loud on Breeze, for those that remember, I think that Luxio was doing some crazy stuff on defense. By my recall, yeah, he was. He was like doing some crazy anchoring that we've never really seen too much of. We saw, for example, like this harbor wall, him playing in mid-sight. And the whole idea behind this is, right, like if you're seeing this harbor wall, like this exact high tide, what is like the options that you really think you have? You're going to go through this side, right, at the edge. Or you're going to slowly walk around this side using like your smoke to be able to like help you get across, right? You're taking one of these two options. So what Luxio does is he sits in the middle, because obviously you're not going to go like this. That's kind of bronze. So Crew goes like this. Luxio's here holding this, which is crazy unexpected, and just ends up getting a backstab kill. Luxio was like extremely nice on defense in this last time that we watched him play. And I also think that Breeze is a much more open duel kind of map. It should be more comfortable for Loud in terms of like actual raw fights. We really saw Tikazine actually like kind of pop off on this half especially. And usually on attack, they're pretty good. It seems like on their attack this time it was not that sick, but I do think they're a pretty good team. On attack. Surely Loud, they chose attack
always came
to
out
start.
On top just because they had the extra numbers there, whereas Loud, they're mostly playing.
Do you watch all the games, EMEA, APAC, and Americas when you sleep? I watch some games from Pacific. Kind of like how Sliggy only watches the first series from Americas. I'm basically the reverse of that. I'm skipping some of Pacific.
Yeah, the way they cycled all of that too, you know, you have the Viper Orb towards that water area, and then Thorns
kind of like Icebox where it's more aim focused. Yeah, it's a lot more open duels, a lot more duels that are unaffected by utility.
It just looked phenomenal.
They really did.
Like, look at the duels that are happening in this map of Lotus. You're running through a choke, super disadvantageous duels here. These are one-way angles. You saw Urda. I actually want to go back and show you guys this angle so you know what the pressure feels like.
Utility. There were just endless layers to the defense.
Yeah, the way they cycled all that too.
I'm gonna literally pause when I show you what Urda has to deal with because they throw the wrong smoke. Hey. Hey. Alright, here it is.
It just looked phenomenal.
It really did. On the side of Loud, though, I think that
Alright, look. Because they threw the wrong smoke, they did the main smoke. Look, eye, blind. He's peeking into sight. He's peeking into sight. Like, Urda has to peek into sight. He has to. So this is best option when he's peeking into sight. He gets one-wayed by Cortesia's angle. It's just not good. You need to smoke this angle off so that it does not exist. It's just too hard if you have the wrong protocols to get good fights. And this is what I mean by open duels. Urda here is not getting an open duel. While you would say that this is like, you know, not affected by utility, it's still like there's so many situations that kind of work like this on Lotus, especially in these retake scenarios. If you don't have good utility to make the fight scenarios perfect for you, it does just feel kind of impossible. The C bomb site is so weird. There's so many like one-way angles and double angles, just all of that stuff. What does your sleep schedule look like while skipping some of Pacific? It's like a double sleep kind of schedule if I watch Pacific. Take naps if there's ever like, you know, 2-0, 2-0 kind of days. Do you think Loud has a chance? A chance? Yeah. Likely no.
Giving us this really unique double duel.
Do Loud leave waterfall main angle open then? Yeah. If the bomb's not even planted for main, like there's no pressure
should we expect a new look today from
to even worry about main so much. Especially because in that round in particular, SEN smoked it themselves.
In that dynamic duel, I think it could really throw Loud off.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just great anti-op technology. Having the shield, having the push wall, it's just so effective.
Do you love watching the game that much?
Like playing a or a Jet doesn't matter. Like,
yeah. I do like watching Valorant. It's also like currently my job, like literally. But I do like doing it. I feel like even if I go into coaching next year, I have like a good understanding of like all of these maps like to a way higher level than before. Like every single like fight that feels advantageous, disadvantageous, the approach, how the best teams play. When you just get to sit here and analyze the game over and over and over, it's kind of OP. Also, it's like the best thing that I could do with my free time right now anyway.
Here was Romanelli before map 2. Looking at that map 1, it kind of fell away from you. What do you feel like was the problem that the team couldn't get going?
I think mostly on the CT side, we were kind of afraid to take space, to play a little bit more with the info. We were like playing too really passive. So I think mostly that's the fix we need to do on Breeze and hopefully on the third map. From the T side was kind of like a few rounds, so it was kind of like a snowball a little bit from the CT side. So yeah, I hope we can fix that from the next match and bring the series to us.
What are you going to be telling the team?
A little bit more energy, don't be afraid to play, you know.
Thank you, Calibran. 2 months.
Pablo, so maybe
go
like
to, bro.
Stage is kind of like more to adapt, know the pros and the cons of the team, and just play the game, you know.
All right. Good luck, coach. Thanks so much.
Holy shit, Slug Club raid. Holy shit. You guys see that? J Mandinho. Watching from his PS4 on a 2-hour delay. I've said it before, we'll say it again. You're an amazing teacher. Thank you, Kitty. Appreciate it. Yo, yo, yo! The Slug has a gun? Yo, I've never seen that emo before, bro. What are these emotes? The judge is good, bro. I like that. The Slug as a Chad? Bro, I've never seen any of these emotes. These are actually nice.
I'll go ahead and lock that in.
Bro, I need more emotes, to be honest. I've only made ones that are obviously like relevant to my stream. Downward Slug. I'll tell you right now, I could not believe my fucking eyes when I saw Sliggy doing the downward dog or child's pose. But yeah, it was child's pose. Like, what the fuck was going on there? You guys know the clip I'm talking about. Surely you do. If you're a Sliggy viewer, surely you know the clip I'm talking about. $10 million channel point redeem. That is good. That is good. Can somebody clip it? You have my permission. Somebody link it in chat. And then I'll show it on stream. By the way, if anybody has this clip too fast, then I got my eyes on you. It better take you guys a little bit of time to find this clip. It's a little bit too feeky if you guys have that fast. Nah, you can't write Bucky, bro. You can't write Bucky. That's not the clip we want. Bro is never getting rated by Sliggy again. Okay, well, I won't watch it on stream then. But surely somebody will post it in chat at some point. I'm sure you could probably literally type in Sliggy child's pose. It's too funny. Would you do a 25 million channel point redeem to take off the cap? No. Oh my god, you actually found it? It's such an old clip. 3 years ago. Yo. I mean, he did it on stream. Watch it on stream. Oh my god, it's just so funny. Oh my god, it's so funny, man. It's just so funny. Why is he doing that? Okay, I have to hold on. Okay, fine, I'll show it. Sliggy, just know I love you.
Plus, so we'll check out his aim in just a moment. But I'll come back to you, Ryan. Leo, you know, as well as the rest of the Fnatic squad, they look very good, but you kind of expect that on Icebox. Now this is going.
That's just healthy. It's healthy for him. Don't judge. No judgment. It's healthy. It's child's pose.
But now let's talk about like, overall. What do you think?
It's a good ass stretch. It's healthy, bro. Nobody's judging, right, guys?
But on A, surely you can't dash all the way to pyramid.
We're just promoting good yoga.
I don't know. Maybe. You'd have to test it. But
I mean, we'll get to see it.
We don't have to test it. We're going to see it, like you said. Yeah.
W Sliggy. I love that guy.
At least on the second half of Breeze. And really, we should put some emphasis, potentially respect on the name of Loud, because they are the ones who have to really find a way.
Our new C9 roster changes hidden under your hat. Yep. And you're never going to see them.
guys. And this is a decisive game, genuinely, in the grand scheme of things. We've been bringing it up constantly. They were talking about it in a coach interview, in fact, Sentinels, about their goals.
Okay, what's really interesting here is actually the comp change.
You get top 2.
Are you going to yoga for us too?
Of play-ins entirely. You get to watch the rest of the pack. You get to watch your opponents and prep adequately.
Oh,
so that is their
goal. Waylay has to be bad on this map? I was thinking so too.
To potentially do that.
I mean, it's probably okay on defense. On defense?
Looking to try to get onto a slightly more aggressive line towards elbow. Does make sense.
It's definitely an identity pick, I'll tell you that. Like, he just, for some reason, really did not want to play Neon or Jet. Isn't Jet kind of easy to execute, though?
He could pop and flash out. Otherwise, fairly passive on A from Sen. If you don't
It'll help their A main hold. It's like extra utility. That's pretty cool.
Still going to be sent flying forwards here.
But what do you do on attack?
Different direction here for Loud. Calling for a bit of a pause, realizing that.
You think they're going to have like dash into the cove kind of tech? Probably.
Towards that double doors area. Now the plan can go down without really too many more problems.
Dash into the cove tech. Yeah, that's my prediction.
Don't want to overstep yourself too much here, but already Joe, and that's going to be head rolling off the shoulders from Darker.
I mean, Sen's looking pretty flawless so far.
Cleaned up as well into the extremities. This is
look at the patience here
for Loud.
These smokes have really iced out this wall.
A few of these moments, and now the kills are really just.
Bro, there's no high tide anymore. But they've already lost all their teammates. Bro, they just did nothing during the whole high tide, but they lost 3 players.
Sentinels really. It looked a little bit too easy for them, dare I say.
Masao with the 4 months tier 1. Thank you, bro.
The best teams on Breeze right now are getting aggressive and active in their A post plans. However,
your execs are going to feel funny, but fuck it.
In the way that Loud just did. If you watch 100 Thieves, for example, on this map, they're team fighting
100
together,
Thieves,
swinging off each other,
shout out.
duo plays, trio plays. This felt very much like just a bunch of individuals trying to catch their timings. And Sen dealt with it really well.
That's a good point by Sideshow.
Loud are going to need a bit more.
Loud definitely did kind of just all die without actually getting any multi-swing in.
Sen on the retake.
Sen just held forever. They didn't even use their high tide. They threw a high tide, they got timed out by smokes, but everybody is already dead.
The previous composition,
like, do they even care?
Arguably
not really
better on the retake, actually, because you have the wall coming out from the ISO. Still got the cove to be able to play around with as well.
I was low-key liking the ISO.
I could see more trap setups, more aggression with this one with Redux.
Maybe they started having bad results with it in scrims or something, and they swapped to this.
Backing up and allowing Loud the space on A.
Yeah, giving them a plan, so it's a nice bit of extra money.
I mean, the thing is, they've got 5 classics here, so I don't think this is the round to judge whether Loud's post-plant aggression is going to look the most coordinated or whatever. You know, this is one of those rounds, actually, where you just want to.
You think it would be hard to get back into the coaching game? No. I've been coaching since 2014.
A bit more time off the clock if they can, but this looks like
also, I took a year-long break after League of Legends anyway.
Going to be moving now. The flash also going to be utilized.
Before I went to Valorant.
Sure that every single corner is checked. No game of timings that they could potentially lose grip of the round. And there it is, just like that. Leaves it down.
I mean, it is like anti-eco versus eco.
As well. You notice that as John puts the
tap double swing through the cove is kind of nice, though.
Through it, knowing that Loud are going to be spamming that shield, right? So you know that Loud are going to be having the crosshairs kind of all over the place.
How did you get into coaching in the first place? Just being a high-rated like league player, talking to people that were pro.
Really good defensive protocol from Sen.
Then spending all my time VOD reviewing games, learning about the game. Come to Deadlock, Coach Busio. He needs it.
To be fair, this is roughly how
he was the Dazzler of League. Is a fucked up comm. That is actually a fucked up comm, no?
Too early to call anything too yet, but we'll see from Loud. Bit of a 1-3-1
no offense to Dazzler, of course.
Puts a bit of fear into your heart, doesn't it? They look like they wanted to.
That doesn't seem like a fair comparison. I'll just say that.
Take mid, but when you see this,
especially with the Phoenix in the comp, they could be inside of that, getting ready to flash out at any point.
Got to be careful.
You can actually greed over the A main orb as well. Redux doesn't look like he wants to play for it at the moment, but with
didn't know Dazzler would beat Faker exactly.
The EDG do they push their cove a little bit deeper, harden it, and you could just steal those ult orbs as the defenders.
Yeah, a bit of a flip of the script to what the teams are used
to. No, actually, Pete has me tilted now.
We're just going to get the acknowledgement that there's players behind this one. The rest of the
Pete has me thinking about that. That's not good.
Behind him, I believe.
All right, let me lock the fuck in. Let me lock the fuck in.
Down. Loud finding it hard, pressed to even get past most of this one.
High tide to flood? Or, yeah, well, high tide to basically anchor, rather. They're not really flooding. They're already here.
Ripped its way
matched high tide timing is pretty good.
Silence once more.
and Loud have decided they're going to play the full patience game.
Threatening like they could have been.
Cove blocks the right side scaling.
Left-hand side. That's where the
We're going to see a left side smoke.
But there is so little time.
The problem is they don't even know if just one guy has the whole cross. He just knows that they're full contained.
The clock was a nightmare for Loud in a couple of rounds on Lotus, and
do smoke here.
19 seconds. I mean, it's a Cove that's been pre-placed by SEN.
It's going to have to be a nutty crossfire.
What is the call? What
Bro,
is the
look at their, look our positions.
Connection. Kills need to be found right now, and it has to be in the form of Loud, filling up that feed, finally getting it done. It's brute force, but again, it's still tumultuous. All over the place, really. It's the way that this one's going. Jerwin exchange the guns around, skipping around the map, just trying to avoid most of those bullets. Loud barely getting it over the line.
Look our positions
squeaker, man.
At the last second.
5.5 seconds left when they started the plant. And there was still
I mean, if you think about it, it does make sense. 4 versus 2 in that like little area.
You're not going to get away with rounds like that all the time.
Like you'd expect to like trade even or up for sure.
Okay, 6 seconds.
But man, they actually like mopped them in that fight. It was actually a 2 for 0 on that fight.
Oh. And I don't think the cut of the.
Do you know tomorrow is Asuna Weave's birthday?
Like you said.
Wait, actually?
B, so they were never wondering where it was going to finish.
Wait, are you pracking on your birthday, Pete?
Theorizing. Refract available.
Tukazin's opened the door on the left. This is really dangerous for Jerwin, but he can play around.
No,
as
it's
long as
not.
He's got the refract active. Now it wears off and he sticks around. He's confident.
He's definitely that.
Just backing up while there's a smoke in his face.
It's good discipline here from Loud, aware the money situation. There's plenty in the bank that there could be an operator in play. They haven't seen signs of it yet, but they're playing like it.
Is this you or no?
They know that he was holding A in the previous round. This might be
July 26th.
Try to fake A and go towards B, hoping to pull that ult out and away.
Luke Shaw. Peppered.
You don't need to commit a body.
No, it's his birthday tomorrow.
They are anyway, aren't they? Trying to move forwards. Redux, though, he does have that ult. At his expo. Okay, he's going to be. I mean, he needs to be defended. Cortezia, he's got it.
Oh,
wow.
He's
got it more.
Cortezia, by the way, in the last match also looked nice.
From seemingly nowhere. Loud couldn't quite get it together. And there's that late insert of Luke Shell. What was the play? What was the idea?
I really don't know.
30 seconds left.
I mean, it's just so odd to run a fake where you actually do push your harbor deep into A. But there is no chance that this spike is going to be recoverable at all for Loud. What a round from Cortezia.
Yeah.
Pulling magic out there.
So we have 2 smokers and we were execing without any smokes. Is that good?
Pop an ult in this situation.
Bro's got me stuttering and stammering with the play.
Cortezia had to hold his back, and turns out, actually, Redux wasn't required. Cortezia just kills everyone alone.
Don't worry, mate. I got you.
He is having a better game as well individually than somebody like Luke Shaw that you would directly compare him to on the other side. It's darker playing the Sentinel here for Loud in this comp.
That is not a good sign.
When you compare Cortezia to somebody on the
good
other
sign
side,
for
I
SEN.
think Luke Shaw's the more apt comparison personally. And Luke Shaw's had a bit of a quiet day. He hasn't been able to find.
Have you seen Zelsa's speech? Play my way or leave.
He normally demonstrates,
yeah.
or the good timings he
and then he
finds.
says, Vic,
Instead,
you already
Cortezia's
left.
had round after round actually.
Man, I got a chuckle out of me, I won't lie.
He wasn't even the top fragger on Lotus.
When I was watching it.
I think he ended up somewhere towards the bottom, and he still had some.
He said, "You already left."
That was consistency.
Yeah,
he's up there.
Well, there's a lot of pressure now on Loud to deliver. Their economy's not good.
Yeah, we'll
okay, B into B.
What can they do?
Looking like their best odds yet. They already have the deep space. Okay, surely we beat the timing past this. Oh, yeah, okay. The high tide ends up being on early timing because Loud actually challenged it, and SEN did not play to defend it.
Checa a câmera quando conseguir. Eu coloquei uma close. Vou plantar e estica o câmera. Eu vou jogar close nessa smoke. Eu vou smocar paredão de... Ah não, fazendo um import. Faz smocar, smoke. Ok. Eu vou colocar na direita, esquerda também. Eu vou jogar, tem um na direita. Direita na smoke, na copa. Tá. Ah, só vou fazer tempo para o Davi ultar. Mano, vai acabar.
Smoke feels like on an early timing.
Vai acabar essa smoke. Só direita agora.
The retake wasn't really active yet. Now it's gonna go down.
2 no bomb, backside, comendo. Phoenix bomb. Tem dois choques e spot tem assim.
Tá. Primeiro faz o choque. Na primeira faz o push out.
Dois comendo.
Baixa.
Aí, banda comer.
Matei um.
Matou a defesa. Tá, choque. Vou botar a defesa. Vai acabar a smoke, boa. Dobra ele. Tem que matar a planta. Tem que matar a defesa. Matar a defesa. Ai. Valeu,
Pretty close.
Fez aí.
Oh, that half-earned prior, I mean, that just saves Sentinels there.
Pretty close at the end, 2 seconds after killing the diffuser.
But that's a devastating round loss from Loud.
The timings on the smoke and that kind of stuff ended up mattering, right? Like, every second does matter. You guys noticed the turtle smokes that they threw to stay alive on site.
They can't get it done. No. 2 seconds still available.
This backside Astra Star, I think it's a fine idea, but the timing matters so much, right? If you think about the flow-on effect of this whole situation, this smoke lasting 2 more seconds, you know, could make the difference here. Maybe it stalls out the retake by 2 seconds. They end up winning the round. Who knows? Timings matter a lot. Can't just smoke on any willy-nilly timing.
One-sided matches. Feels like a week at this point.
And Breeze should have been a really comfortable map for Loud. It's one that they've actually picked into a bunch of times.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
This map.
I mean, both teams should be comfortable here. I think Lotus and Breeze are good maps for both of them.
The most match
recently, at least.
This exact lineup, but still, I really thought that this would be a series that was neck and neck, and instead it hasn't been at all. There's been gaps.
I'm right there with you, Sideshow.
Gaps between these 2 teams.
No, there's some weight behind the words of Ewok when they were saying they're playing for that.
Which players are the best at having a timing?
Well, I was confused by Romanilli's coach interview, actually. He seemed to think that everyone was going to Sao Paulo.
Bad news for you, buddy.
Yeah. I hate to break it to you. You don't make top 4 in stage 2, you ain't going to Brazil.
Nats is pretty nice.
Who's going to tell him?
Who is going to tell him here?
I think in terms of duelists, if you want to talk about this week, I think Timotino, good shout.
With the blades and can't even get the
on defense, felt like he always had a timing, pushing extremity. Even on attack, that's round, just clean. Even on attack, he would be taking these like deep positions regularly. 100 Thieves versus G2, he found this timing as well, timing peak. Just walk repositioning so OP.
We were at Lotus, where the ults are now going to start to go out of whack.
Playoffs are in Brazil. I believe the top 4 is, right, Chad?
For Loud to be able to use Harbor ult, maybe a Cosmic Divide or something to put together an interesting
Boosty
round.
has infinite timing.
And Romanilli's going to call the tag timeout to try to push that one across the line and come up with a game plan.
But Boosty always has timing.
Now, in this very next
That's
round,
his power.
The whole map might be gone. The whole series.
Even if he doesn't have a timing, he thinks he has a timing. So he's going to take it.
Big ults at their disposal. They've got to cook something up. They have to.
But the ults are also available on the other side of things too, and that's one of the things that we didn't discuss too much with the Waylay pick. But that Waylay ult could
bring Boosty out for a watch party in playoffs.
With how
I want to. I definitely want to.
As well. I think being able to slow down, you save that in your
Actually, it should be more doable now that the time is fine. I wanted him to watch EWC, but it was so early in the morning. It was like 4 a.m. It's like 4 a.m. for me.
It looked like they were rebuilding and putting the pieces in the right place. Bringing over David from Portugal as well, player that's been hanging around those up-and-coming levels of EMEA. But it's not come together today.
Yeah, I can't.
It was Stikazine that we were more excited about, I think. But he's not had his moments to be able to dominate and take over.
I have like on my second monitor, I have like a slider that has like the yellow and red. I always do it here between like yellow and red.
Yeah, that's
I just wait until I hear the caster volume go to that level.
That's not good.
So it should be like pretty consistent. The confusing thing is when the production does like the volume, for APAC it's one different like level, for EMEA it's one different level, for NA it's one different level.
Why is my Sova opping?
Is it Mimi playing?
That is interesting, Jonah P with the operator here.
Don't know. Listen, why not?
Is it because they're on infinite money glitch, he just buys it?
I think it's because Jonah just wants a passive position to rip his ult as well.
Potentially. You can see the Reckoning is going to be sweeping forward.
He actually got a kill.
Away, but there it is. Sova operator.
That is so annoying, bro.
He was hopping, you know, for G2 previously, playing stuff like Sage.
He's probably going to ult the planner here.
They got money in the bank. Why not spend it?
He's going to use it on the retake.
He's darker. Pretty essential kill that he needs to find here. He's got the cage potentially.
My God, he's fumbling his keyboard.
This 1v1 fight, and it gets taken towards the back of the site. Refract is even better than that. Saturate, just lay it down and defeat Sentinels.
They got absolutely
It's a day off.
Absolutely bombed.
I'm going to sit back down.
Have a day off. We haven't even seen them. This is their first day at the job.
But listen, it's in good spirits. It's in good spirits from me.
Your workers just hired somebody. They come in first day and show everybody else up. Yeah. bro, relax. You're increasing the standards for us.
Okay.
I felt like Darker should have taken that confident fight earlier.
Clinical. I was even wondering in this round, it's a little bit strange that Jonah P hasn't used his Hunter's Fury to stop the plant from going down. And instead, they don't need
Oh my god, look at the ults for SEN.
Available.
I fear that 7-1 is inevitable.
Out of hand. Because Loud have got enough to be able to buy again, but the ult disparity is enormous.
That's the loss bonus kicking in, isn't it? So Cosmic Divide to try and feign like you could be going for the AE split. Meanwhile, Luke Show just trying to slip the net past it, but it's John QT this time with the operator. It's time to shine, apparently.
Passing it around like a family heirloom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Changing hands all the way through.
Oh, I like the face. Triple face? Ooh.
Triple holding.
Triple high-low. Bullets. Oh my god. Hold your breath for that.
Didn't we pop this like smoke after the fight happened?
From the angle that they were trying to get a pick on.
Yeah, okay. Exactly what Sideshow said. Like, wait. I thought the idea was we're going to triple face so we can fight them. Why would we smoke it?
Along with that convergent passes, an abundance of ultimates now being utilized.
Bro, they forced through a high tide and killed 4.
Find a footing now.
Wow.
Step straight past that one. The unexpected timing is the best one. And the trip as well points out the positioning of Cortezia. No longer.
I feel like that is like usually
finally another round to break up some of this momentum.
Going to get them all blended, and we're gonna be like,
is together.
Bro,
they pick a timing to go through the harbor wall, but they do it together. All 3 of them. They also dodge the waylay ult, which makes an enormous
You're
difference.
a little too nice with the Jinx. You think so?
Pick them off easily.
I mean, they cut a util timing.
They're not just individuals taking their timings. They're a team.
That was a good team play. I will say, I don't think that that's the best team fight you could probably find in the round.
They need more spots like
Bro, if they are perfect, if they're perfect, they triple face. As soon as they get contact, the Astra insta pulls the star, or like smokes it, whatever, so that they get the initial punish and it insta disengages them. That would be insane.
Appeal by the shot just going wide.
And then I'm not gonna lie, 3 people going through a harbor wall usually ends in disaster.
Some problems, I think, if Loud choose to go back over towards B.
Oh, they're actually coming back to this Viper ult.
3 bodies in
Contact into it,
They don't
maybe?
need to be too worried about putting bodies on the B site itself.
No.
Mid's a much nicer position for Redux to play in because it will let him be able to flood in and help his teammates easier.
I'm going to go for a B split here. What is the call?
I mean, it's like go into the Viper spit or go into like Phoenix ult harbor ult that you think is probably going to be somewhere toward A. Drone's got him good.
Yeah, tagged
well played.
He didn't really know where to stand in a spot like that. A little bit too overwhelming for him. Again, the side control given up, and Jonah P, it's a hell of a fight to win.
Well, shit.
With Ernie taken out, it takes away time pressure. There'll be no Astra util to be using in a post.
How is Redux going to feel comfortable to ult here if they don't know
John has ult, Redux has ult.
It does feel awkward to use Phoenix here.
Yeah, he's still going to be popping this one off now, along with more ults where they're at it. But
oh my.
Him up across the side, Darker pushing forwards as post-plant aggression. Paying off now for Loud.
Oh my god, they used double ult and got owned.
2v3 though still. Jonah P rapidly approaching from the flank and finally reveals his hand.
Completely disrupted.
Made, but the time is ticking away and just tucking
they got
to the side,
completely disrupted.
Luke Show. 3 kills in a round for him. Lays it underneath his name.
Loud are picking themselves up here. This has now been 2 rounds in a row where they managed to deal with a difficult situation and then put together some coordinated post-plan aggro. Good clearance on Cortezia. SEN not actually helping their teammate.
I mean, Darker taking that risk in the round just carries the round. High key. Completely nullified the Phoenix ult.
In the way that
the plan to dart above the half wall as well was pretty nice. They had like a pretty coordinated fight toward half wall. Being proactive when you know you're against Phoenix ult, harbor ult.
The way that Loud have put these rounds together.
Yeah,
pretty good round.
The big thing in the meta right now. If you're playing Breeze, you can't just let the defending
once
team
again,
set up the
we see it.
on you.
If he drops out window,
trying to disrupt it.
He can actually kill this player for free. This is a tell. He popped the orb insta on a timing when this guy made noise dropping. That means that there's a player close that heard it. If he's really reading into that, that'd be kind of insane.
On a really deep angle on the other side, but the timing picked now to pop into B.
Doesn't end up really mattering.
Cortezia, okay,
ends up being a completely individual duel.
Around, but it's going to be walls and smokes in your face.
No util involved.
Wave of things thrown out the util. There's no plant intact just yet.
3 players already in backside holding the high tide. This is the only path that Loud can really take. Just slowly taking timing. Double swing.
Storm Surge leveled all the way out here. Fights to be taken on multiple fronts and still Darker this time accounted for.
Cortezia is working them on this B side.
Stopped. Still locking it down towards the back of this side.
They bought so much time. Jonah P is killing one from spawn.
What can this team do? 11-3. Might be that 12-1. Davido, something to say about it. Shuts it down entirely, but just steps way too far. Way too wide. Jerwin had it accounted
I was surprised they were so tucked to the box back here.
From Sentinels, they come in behind that high tide, flood 3 players into the site, and Loud don't really have an answer for it. Don't have a way to be able to get through the wall.
I feel like this SEN double peek on backside when you know their only path was backside. I feel like that's not always good.
The aim is so clean.
There was like 4 people in this backside space, I'm pretty sure, and when they swung the angle, double swing, there was one Luke Show holding them from on top of that box.
He's dominating, 11-4.
I feel like there's definitely a world that fight goes bad for them.
Seen this one before.
Somehow Luke Show was the only one fighting them from backside.
Trying to push forward.
Kind of confusing.
Aggro hold towards the choke point now. I reckon he might just skip past a multitude of these players. Redux trying to insert himself in through the smoke, spraying away, but he lost track of where all these players are. Same can be said on the other side of things.
Cortezia
again announced himself to the conversation. Just causes enough concern, John QT.
Oh my god, my pen is in the middle of the screen. So sorry.
Fast with the movement reaction, though.
Bro, that's always been my fear with Epic Pen.
But fast onto the flank as well. He goes both ways. Luke Show, what is that? Plenty of players accosting the position. The tag, though, is great. Jonah P.
Oh, what a preempting
where that movement was going to be.
Oh no.
Now, inside this, what a timing to take, and now it's just down to that 1v1.
I think I'm about to point this out for the like 20th time.
Brilliantly in a spot like this. Has to swap around of guns, doesn't know where John QT's position could be. Now to defuse, stuck down, half earned already. But it dissipates away, 7 bullets remaining. That's all Luke Show's got to deal with. Now knows it's off of it, still another tower.
Wow,
John QT
well played,
is no
well played,
more.
well played. Can I point out here?
Ashes and spread out to the wind.
Cove, right? Okay, Cove.
Earned up from Luke
Wall.
Show. Necessary stuff.
Jonah P comes here, aiming this.
Round that we've been waiting for.
The best way to play this from Jonah P's POV is always to hold where you expect them to come from. We have seen so many situations where the player tries to hold the entirety of this side of the Cove, where they end up just dying for free because the player comes through and just kills them. You have to stare like where you predict them to come through. You can't like play this. It's going to feel uncomfortable, but you have to hold the expected side, or else you're just going to die when they come through.
Macro play off the rip outside of B main, calls for that fast reaction. Loud, they make the right move with it. The snake bite dropped down because he's got to be careful here. He wasn't vulnerable up, otherwise he would have been done in just then and there. Gets him a bit of a pocket to play in and gives some entirety of the side control over towards A, but again, that post-line aggression, we've been calling it out. It's been essential.
Loud has his deep position again. They are trying to take that extra space.
Towards the back of it, though.
It's very claustrophobic for SEN. They have no space. Seems like a crazy solo fight to take for Luke Show's POV.
Broken, dealt with, tip tap
they're kind of stuck here.
Straight there, but he is taken out once more. Takazine, 10 HP.
Cost did not go their way, bro. They had so many opportunities to get these timing peaks.
He's got a lot to do from a spot like this, unfortunately. Looks like Sentinels have an inclination as to where it could be seen and playing. There's Clove, a bit to play around here.
All good.
No kills going his way whatsoever. 8 rounds is what it's going to be here for Sentinels.
John's done such a good idea of just staying alive in a lot of these rounds, so there's always Cove diffuse pressure.
You're running a Harbor plus Smoker when you want Omen, not Astra. I would always want...
The way that he played around
I would always want
honestly, I don't
Viper personally, but
from Loud. They at least push up together. They at least trying to take.
If you had to pick one,
I think SEN just got the read and outclassed them. Better team fighting.
I think Astra's fine.
But Loud did start
I think Astra's okay.
things a little bit.
Why didn't Astra re-smoke deep? If he had smokes to
to
re-smoke deep, he should have. Yeah. Did he really have smokes, like re-smokes, in this team fight? He has 1 smoke. Hold on, what was the timer on that? He gets it soon. He definitely has at least 1 star. Okay, he used 1 smoke during the hit for bridge. He has 1 more that he can place. But he ends up dying here. Yeah, he has time. He could re-smoke here and just be really annoying.
The production rooms, and this is exactly what the players see as they're making their way towards that game time to make sure they can get to Howling Abyss, which are the doors right in front of me, right there. Now at this point, the players do stop. They line up for a moment.
I think Omen or Astra is fine though.
They head into Howling Abyss
for a secondary controller.
Which we're gonna check out right now.
I think Astra is. I don't know. I wonder what the stats are. Is JT here? I wonder what the stats look like now on the Astra versus Omen debate. I'd be so curious to know.
Is it going to be enough? They're up against a Sentinels team that
JT, across all the maps,
really haven't taken any time
Astra or Omen?
Was used well and truly.
Because I feel like the Astra's actual value
with this composition. It's a weird comp to see.
It feels so minimal in so many games.
I think is the part that I find most unusual.
Yeah.
And what is the pathing going to be for Jerwin? Is he going to be trying to get inside?
Should check out this awesome Sliggy clip.
Using the cove to create a little pocket for him.
That's what they need to look out for.
Mate, what the hell is what the hell?
Oh no.
Mate, what the hell is?
Oh wait, sorry. I just realized you can't see with the cam.
What the hell is dildo?
He says, "What the hell is dildo?"
Here for stage 2. I mean, these stats though are just.
What the hell is dildo?
Sentinels pissed around.
Somebody tried to get me with that the other day. By the other day, I mean like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that.
But again, credit to them. They weren't even playing with their full team now.
Actually, it was longer than that. What am I saying? It was like a month ago.
Let's see if they can keep that trend going.
Clipped by Desfairs. Oh jeez. JT with the sub gifted from Zodro. W.
Taking a bit
Did he respond?
Tag of his own, has to back up. So initial game plan.
No, not yet.
Requires some
Thank you, bro.
adaptation.
Thank you, Zodro.
That's a dash still though. Now we're gonna see it. What is the goal?
Oh my god, I called it.
Just to play in with the
Dart, cove, dash
the
into it.
Down,
Erde did this before. He did this before. He did this before. Timing.
But now spotted.
It's just such an awkward play. It's just such an awkward play.
And they do need to clean him up at some point. But this guy, surely you can't be.
It was the same problem when we saw them last time.
Meanwhile,
Erde's on that little step. He doesn't want to like fall off of it unless it's a good timing.
Redux will be at least finished off.
It must work in scrims, and then he just got unlucky twice on stage.
It is chaotic, don't get me wrong.
That is so bizarre.
VCT 26, Astra's 47.8 and Omen's 49. So Omen's winning the debate.
But actually, the spots
are not that deep
for Sen.
No, 30 seconds left. The spike is in spawn, hasn't left.
This is a really weird round. Exceptionally weird round.
John QT overcook, burn down the kitchen.
This feels like a BBL-esque.
You have house insurance.
Like, I'm doing a fake here. If we get the Cypher free, he'll go there. If he doesn't get the Cypher free, then Cortez has walked out A, and then they'll late exec and take the A side.
This could just be spoiled immediately with Tigazine claiming that kill. Dark going through mid. There is no more worries now, and that plan has to be committed. Tigazine knows how to play it. Just run him down and claim the kill. 3 in the round. Added to the tally, added to the total. A pistol round, upsetting and bucking the trend the Sentinels have been relying on.
I don't think that came.
You think that's why he won't watch the second Americas game now?
That was just a really elaborate pistol round attempt.
Because of dildo?
Execution got a bit messed up on.
Wait, what?
It might have even been the case.
I'm confused.
That got so much value on that fake B insert. Yeah, that he started, you know, adjusting, calling an audible off the back of it.
Oh, because was he like delirious when he like read the dildo thing?
All right.
I get it, bro. If he was delirious, I actually get that. When I watch Pacific, I'm actually out of sorts. I won't lie.
To play aggro B main into that kind of pressure, and it's going to allow Redux.
And my chat is also kind of speaky.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm watching Pacific.
Being able to play the ecos, take the risk, take the alt orbs, set yourself up for an important next round.
Ow.
Teams have gotten quite good at this, I will say. Should always be thinking about it, but it's a real priority, I think, when you're playing these Phoenix comps. You've got to get that ult online ASAP.
He's actually making his way back over towards A main as well. That was a headshot.
That's nice.
Didn't need to be.
He didn't need to be, but listen, sharp.
Redux was making his way over for that
second
ult orb of the round.
Get access to this one here. Tavi, hold on. Gun doesn't really do the job there, but
expected result.
Not accounted for towards the back.
But I'm down. Down for the expected result.
In and out.
All right, 6 for Loud.
Involved in the action. Just a 2-round lead now for Sen.
The bonus is 4 Bulldogs. Fun fact about the Bulldog.
To see rifles online, and
I think the theory from both teams here.
Extremely convoluted round actually so far. From
could be range.
John. His attack side calling though is brilliant.
Do you guys know the Bulldog has no fall-off damage?
Those pre-planned pistol rounds are actually more of a collaboration with the coach at the very least.
Yeah.
It's not like John's calling that one on the fly.
Fun fact.
With the addition of this cipher, which is something that they've recently added back in,
that should be doing the same damage.
SEN, there's no messing around here. This is a full.
And also, yeah, Bulldog burst like with ADS is kind of nice on the.
Really from the Waylay, Cordes, he's way ahead of most of this one way now, and he's still taking
the eco round
towards him. Loud. Didn't stand a chance against it. The raw aim, the hot hand, it hasn't slowed down at all.
Nice shot.
Just with that Sheriff.
Tikazine does look pretty fucking nice on this A-bomb site.
Target on the other side.
He looks comfy.
Luxio and John have got such different identities when they're playing the Harbor.
Yeah, Luxio is only defend A site. This guy loves this A site.
Took a risk trying to refight into A main, and they've left it all on their IGL shoulders.
Okay, round 16, the most important round, some would say.
Just 6 kills.
Usually the anti-strat comes out in round 16.
Time ticking down here. He'd love to do some economical damage.
In terms of preparation, a lot of teams have the first 4 rounds kind of scripted.
Not quite intact enough
so like round 1 will be pistol, 2 will be how are we approaching anti-eco, 3rd will be like a bonus strat, 4th will be like the anti-strat round. Like we expect them to do this as their base game plan. We're going to counter it like this.
Luxio's a more aggro guy in
so let's see what the approaches are.
John is, but dying by refighting to A main, I think is that's a yellow card offense at the very least.
It's a bold move.
Solemn with the 6 trillion raid. Thank you, bro.
Round, but it is the kind of thing that Luxio will do.
What's up, Goat? What up, Solemn?
A little more than you'll see from other
people.
Thank
you, bro.
I've noticed as well was that Joan just burnt the dash and refract instantly.
Okay, here we go.
For A main control.
Yeah, they used everything really, the full kit of Waylay, just to make sure that they could take that A main control with no trouble.
So I guess what that means is they're just relying on the walls to walk out A.
Welcome everybody.
They're just gonna walk out behind them.
This time, just a drone is going to be used. Gives them that peace of mind. Out a runner back is going to be sent flying forwards. Redux
going to go for a timing peek.
Tip of the spear for the team. Tikazine will take him out though. That needs to be accounted for. Sidestep for now, but that conversion pass. We're talking about it. The danger of it.
Waylay ult's a new variable for sure. I guarantee you, Loud has not anchored this A-bomb site against a Waylay ult, but they've stalled enough.
Unknowns across the board here. Tikazine at least there alongside it. A rifle aim as well. Spam on the shoulder. Tikazine barely getting out.
Look at this. He's actually
really play around with.
Tikazine.
Just Bladestorm now active.
Bro is so locked in.
Raring to go. Pause called for, but not a plan. At least committed. Jonah P.
Bro is so locked in on picking up that flank.
2v3 for
well done.
Winning.
Obviously, he did get a backstab kill toward B.
Situations on Lotus.
In the middle of the chaos.
Here and now, but this feels like a very different setting. Loud are gearing up for it. John Tito dismissing his adversary, gliding to the side though. Quick dash, even quicker thinking. Tikazine slips his way around. Same could be said for Jonah P. Just trying to take this gamer timings. Moving his way across. He's missed it with a jump up. Moving around to the side, the blade just going ever so wide. Still that damage is done and the dart potentially there, but it's being collected with that kill. Tikazine. The play to count on, the rookie stepping up for
Jonah P fumbled the fingers a bit there. All good.
Takeover round for Tikazine.
That was
huge to be able to put that one
fucking
on the
round.
board. Similar to the round that we saw from Luxio earlier.
Tikazine. Tikazine. You remember the pronunciation? Of course.
Bailed out by Luxio in that moment. Probably should have been caught dead to rights by Joan earlier on. The Waylay ult just caught him. 2 players towards the back of pyramid. And Luxio from a passive position was able to throw down his molly.
What are your thoughts on Waylay for this map? It's going to be... SEN would have to have a bunch of set strats for me to be kind of sold on the idea of a Waylay.
This, I think, is where the Cypher is really tricky to get through. In theory, I think your Waylay wants to be going B quite a lot.
Are you guys seeing this trip?
Like, I think this should be
it's a trip that goes into the fucking heavens, bro. What the fuck is that?
But it's also the side of the map that Dark is.
I've never had to look down to break a trip. That is crazy.
I mean, that one is...
I'm for sure getting hit by that trip and looking left and right.
Drone for a bit of mid-round information here. It's going to be used out towards Nest. I believe broken. Does get acknowledgement though that there are players waiting in through mid. SEN now going to be sending it flying forwards. They have a left. This high tide goes.
This wall is on perfect timing with the perfect amount of space that they have.
Make a decision here and now. That's towards it. He will be punished. It was right there.
Look at the position, man.
Luke Shaw trying to play these
all the trades happening actually benefit SEN a lot. This is now going to be a 3v3 where the space is favored for SEN. Let's see. Instant rewrap maybe for Cortez? Bro, he is insta-leaving.
Yeah, all the way back into the main. It's good protocols. They know we can play this one too.
What was the team we saw play recently? Was it Zeta, chat?
Does Erde have
is it Zeta or DFM? That was actually playing full, like, Molly Shocks post-plant toward A. I feel like we haven't seen that often. But it's actually, I mean, it's good. It is good.
Yeah, Star back online. This has to be covering a lot of this one now for the defuse to come online, but he's shock darts.
Look, they both have lineups.
In the post plant, played for a lot of damage.
Fortunately,
it's going to be that spray of bullets. It comes down to sheer chance.
He actually hits the spam.
He
hits the spam.
Onto the diffuser,
both got spam. Oh wow! You would argue that's a little bit unlucky, for sure.
Quick with the cleanup. 10 rounds now up. 4 Sentinels.
They've got a great idea of how they want to play. I'm really impressed with how much of it is just coming fluidly to SEN over the course of this game.
The way they makes it so hard for them to deal with the op. It's honestly a good point.
Harbor is dead to fall.
Usually when you have a jet, you just smoke the ground. If you have a neon, you throw your wall.
Post-plant setups.
Does make it a small,
post-plant aggression
not a small, a lot bit easier.
But that all changes when the Harbor goes down.
Yeah.
Lucky really either way if it was defused or spammed, I guess so. Me personally, I hate the full, like, I'm playing out, I'm playing for spams. It feels so risky.
It says a lot for the prep that SEN have done and the work that Ewok and John have done. They've crushed Loud's economy again here.
Let's force the issue. Another timeout to be taken here for Loud. Trailing by just 3 rounds. It is still within touching distance in terms of being able to go even and level, but like you mentioned, the money is broken once more.
Yeah.
In all likelihood, it's going to be Sentinels up to 11.
At least this one's more competitive.
Absolutely critical, the round that we've just watched, in terms of being a momentum flipper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be very
that was a really close round. Really could have gone either way off that spam.
And the burst out through double doors in that round, showing some of the value of the waylay.
That being a swing round too.
Down fairly quickly, but getting traded out.
Pretty unlucky. Look how many ults Loud is one away from. Next swing round will probably be favored for them. I mean, if they double farm Redux's orbs and he dies or gets plant, SEN's in a pretty good spot for that round as well.
Weapon in Luke Shaw's hands.
See if they're locked in on it.
Both of them on the A side of the map, miles away from a SEN player that they could have any impact.
Might just be a simple B2B.
Big group up here.
Dangerous in case it's a stack, but
yikes, Des.
Shorty in hand. Ode looks to take a timing, but there is a level of awareness that is there. They realize it and recognize it. It was called out at least. And now that backside player, Darker, potentially could have played spoiler, but he is mopped up.
Oh. Unlucky.
That's it. No more danger onto the B site.
No.
Loud are going to be fast.
Yeah, Astra, Breach, Fade, Neon, Yoru on Breeze. Ew.
It would have to be one of those individual magical rounds from
that deserves an ew.
He's barely alive. He's lucky to be alive, to be honest, and gets the information. Those were 2 of them might be, and look at Kudazia. I mean, already his mouth is popping off, rattling out commands, the information that he's hearing.
That is quite literally a pixel.
Of the footsteps from these players.
Off Angel.
Zikz is just saving the gun.
Yeah, just Peter backing away, isn't he?
I mean, that's
no intention to play into this one.
A little bit surprising, to be honest with you, but fair enough. He's still got light armor and a Vandal. But
so
I think
SEN up to 11.
I think giving that one a little bit of a go.
Coach, what about Reyna, Jet, Clove, Silva, Chamber?
Being able to have a Guardian in the mix. No matter though.
Ranked players would argue that comp is viable on every map.
I was just looking at the money there to see, did Savin allow him to be able to get a Van?
Okay, 4 ults versus 3. Redux did not actually get to farm any of his ult orbs. The simple B2B did give them the round win though, so I don't think they mind too much.
I think both Harbors, you've got
Harbor Silva versus Harbor Silva.
These 2 guys right now. The Harbor ult in the back pocket.
Astra ult on this map does make things a bit weird from time to time. Especially with the SEN approach of like playing heavy out.
They're worried about the game main aggression.
Yeah, I mean, you see that star.
It's definitely going to throw a bit of a wrench in their game plan.
Worried.
It's actually mid where Loud are creeping.
Forwards again. Cove is going to be leveled up. This door, hold on, burst open. You might be surprised here, Jonah P. Drone's going to be sidestepped. He's lucky they weren't. Potentially a bit more forwards there, but...
Bit of a bait setup for Erde.
Joen holding his back, though, as well. So even in those moments of danger, SEN have got ideas of ways of mitigating it. And now that they know people were pushing down mid, it makes
Harbor
it
Viper
less
is the
likely
best.
that Loud were also pushing A main. But they still don't want to risk
For anyone
it.
who's interested in controller pairings on Breeze, Harbor Viper is the best.
Waylay utility just to clear that area. Instead,
that's pretty
back
cool.
Over towards B, hoping that Loud have kept this as the weak side of the map because it's where Darker is playing.
Okay. SEN still does have to play this approach pretty slow, or else they're going to run it down into trips. First trip is mostly for information. Second trip, though, is definitely going to be a kill trip.
Calling for rotations potentially now, but now you see it. Tons of util.
That cage is popped very early, and the info. Oh my god! Don't 80 spam.
Well trained up towards that ceiling angle, but he's going to be traded momentarily now.
Only one is pretty fucked.
He's going to be sending it. Beams of light just scattering over towards.
And like, I don't want to have like a crazy high expectation, but like your teammate already died, so it's just going to be hard.
Even though he's accounted for, he's still finding the damage because that util. Saturate was perfect.
It's just going to be hard because Tigazine has already died at close left. So he just needs to multi, like hit a crazy clip to give his team a chance in this round. Oh, that's so fucked.
And he's got no money.
Unbelievable hinder, yeah, it was.
In the bank. He's got to save the Vandal. It's another scenario where SEN have been able to play off each other beautifully. The saturate from Joen could not have been better. No. Landed onto both players.
It's perfect.
At the exact time that Redux took contact.
That was literally perfect.
Davy might not even be lucky enough to keep this rifle into the next tier. Piece by piece, it gets
harder. That's rough for Loud, bro.
The net is tightening.
I'm back to not believing in Loud, though. So, if you think about it, it's like not even that bad.
But it's a consolation prize, isn't it?
Take a look at this one over again. Oh,
it's perfect.
It
so good on perfect timing.
Right as the pressure is being applied, and Redux just needs that bailout.
And we were asking, what is the value of the Waylay on your attack side?
Well, they still have 2 ults to convert, bro. They use Harbor Sova.
The retake. That one was immaculate.
And SEN only use Harbor ult.
Tigazine finally has enough money for the op.
Tested potentially here. It's Sentinel squaring up. 5 players leading over towards.
Hopper spotted. They're continuing in.
Flash, though. Just disrespected. Long range of the util sailing overhead now with that orb to see if they can dig a little bit deeper.
Good lineup.
It's got a little bit too wrong there with a lineup. Yeah, not too sure what was going on. Still Redux taking out, but Sentinels filling them up now. There's blood spilling out into the pyramids.
I mean, that's game. Tigazine needs to basically get one, like get at least one more, and somehow live.
With it. The pit, an extra
element. Oh my gosh. Bro, SEN.
As that blight pours out, what chances do Loud even have?
Oh, what a pit.
And they've been doing this a lot. This Cove. It's weird little like one-way angles.
Tiniest of angles gives him the advantage in a fight like that.
It looks kind of deceptive too. You have to like kind of crouch peek the way the Darker did out of that.
It is absolutely immaculate.
Yeah, we've seen that ult before.
13-7. You cannot be angry.
We have seen that Viper spit before from Sentinels. It is a very good one. Goes all the way back to B main. The problem is you only have like one little like gap you can play, but
and they look amazing. They really
they look
do.
very good.
You know that Loud are not
They look very
good.
good.
Saw them last week do a great job of handling crew, and now SEN just wipe them away.
Ooh.
They were better in almost every match.
Dude, it's feeling like America's kind of defined, no? They feel pretty defined in terms of like rough form. It's like 100 Thieves, Lev are pretty solid. I mean, I think that energy's looking a bit more solid, but I kind of have them on the same level as like G2. Who's even next on my list? I think MIBR is in that category as well with those two. Maybe SEN, bro. Maybe SEN's in there. SEN's at least top 6, 5.
And go all the way to playoffs.
Yeah, you do not want
the level of Americas is definitely stepping up.
M80 in play-ins. They would love to have that top 2 position and go straight to playoffs.
It'd be one hell of a narrative, honestly, if we did end up seeing that match being made. But they are playing determined. Looking to see if they can take it all the way. Sentinels.
It was great. good ideas, good protocols.
It's a 6-2-0 in a row for Americas. Match has been kind of ass. Yeah, I think this was the easier week to predict, but this is the one that we all expected to be close.
Lineup in the final round, though.
Got the round done, though, didn't it? I mean, listen, the lineup didn't really play a part. Let's sit it down for the Verizon post-match interview. I can see
so many 2-0s, man. So many 2-0s.
I am here hanging out on the winner's side.
Dominant 2-0s, yeah.
Down. There's just so much win today coming from Sentinel. But looking at how your role has been on the team, Jonah, you've been here for a while. Now you're settled in. Is there anything you've picked up for sure in calling or settled in other ways?
Yeah, I would say so. I think I learned a lot from Ewok, different style of coaching from Josh and, from me in the IGL. And there's a lot of things that I brought, and there's a lot of things that we've learned together that I've implemented. So overall, it's been super, super easy.
What's one of those things?
One of those things? Let me think. I'm fresh off a win. It's hard. Honestly, just being kind of like Pacific play style, with more fast strats.
Podchat predicted Loud for this.
One thing on my previous team kind of
but we said that it's going to be a close match. It shouldn't have been a guarantee.
It's not perfect, but we're getting better at it.
Well, inside. Thank you. Best. Good luck. All right, Cortezia, you're kind of frying out there today, my man.
You like it? And Brizzo was frying.
Yeah, it was feeling pretty good. What has it been like coming in this season? Being
that a Josh team mentioned it was, yeah.
Is there more room?
I think there's a lot of more room. I feel like the path we're going as a team and everyone individual, it's pretty good. I think we're sure in the right path.
All right, how are you feeling overall?
I'm feeling great. My boy John QT is back. My beautiful IGL. I miss him so much. We have such a good vibes, me and him. So today, everyone just flowed. Everything just flowed for us. So it was good.
Perfect. Good luck moving forward. Appreciate it. Jarwin, I'm gonna touch on you real quick, man. Ace in your first game, and that was without John Cutie. What was like having him back here and shot calling back in? Even more comfortable?
It definitely felt a lot easier with him. Leading us how we did all year before, and everything just felt so much smoother.
All right, man. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Best of luck moving forward. We now have Redux and John QT hanging out.
What did someone say about Josh RT? Jonah P just shouted him out, said that he learned stuff from Ewok, John QT, and Josh RT. And he listed some stuff.
John had to step away for week one. You're back here, get a nice quick 2-0 win. What was it like being back and getting a chance to call for the new team in a VCT match for the first time?
Feeling good. I really missed it. Kind of took things for granted before, but I feel like I kind of appreciated it and just wanted to make sure to have fun. I don't know. I felt like my first time on stage, I was kind of giddy, just excited to play, and everyone did so great. I'm proud of everyone there.
Yeah. What was it like for you having him back?
It's good. Definitely.
When you have anything like that happen to you, it's like you actually have a life moment, like the emote life.
For him to be back,
you're like, fuck, man. There's really more to life than just grinding Valorant all day, every day.
I appreciate you so much.
Thank you. Man.
So wholesome.
There's just a whole world out here.
Wow. What a moment. Well,
I don't hear it that much, so.
What?
This is a special moment then that we've witnessed. We have a little game.
These pro players are so dedicated to just spending all waking hours to this game.
Pixels in the server.
Yo,
you should be able to do that outside.
It's hurting my eyes.
As well. It's a game called Focus Up. Simple rules. We're going to show you an extreme close-up shot of a Valorant agent. You're going to have 3 chances to guess which agent it is.
Okay.
Pretty simple, eh?
Okay. Oh.
All right. Let's show the first one then. And take a look at this.
I'm usually bad at these, so let's see if the surgery helped me.
Okay.
Sage.
Oh, it is Sage.
Sage?
Wow.
What made you so quick on that? Just you can see the bit of hair there.
Blue.
I feel like if you have bad eyesight, wouldn't you just be insane at this?
I see some blue at the top left.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And dark hair, so.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna give you a slightly more detailed.
So you not have flashbang emote.
To reveal that.
ISO.
Oh, ISO.
I said it first.
Really? Nope, not ISO.
What?
Actually? There's low-key a glare here.
Andrews with the raid. Thank you, bro.
No, it's not.
Thank you, Andrews.
I can give you one more image.
What the?
Let's zoom out.
Harbor.
Harbor.
Oh, bro.
It's his arm.
The blue was bait. There was.
Look, he looks so buff there.
Zoomed it on his shoulder?
Yeah, I thought
what up, everyone?
the face.
From Andrew's stream.
I agreed with you guys. On the first one, I thought it was like the
people usually wear glasses. Yeah, but if you don't have glasses on, you know what I mean? You don't have your glasses on and you're looking at it, you're like, boom.
We can pull up.
It's like good practice.
It could be anywhere on the agent. That's correct. So let's show the second one here.
Yep, I think we're gonna need that. Enhance.
Brimstone.
Enhance.
Brimstone guess.
Breach.
Enhance.
Vito. Boom.
Fade is actually a good shout. I could see this being Fade.
Okay, it's someone's feet, and I'm not usually aiming at those.
What do you think, Redux? Is it Vito?
I think you would know.
ISO.
ISO is your guess.
Some boots? I don't know.
Let's zoom out and see.
Oh,
Fade, guys.
Vice?
Fade?
Isn't it Reyna?
It's Fade.
It is Fade. Wait, but they said Fade earlier.
On that one.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't they say Fade? Or did I say Fade or you say Fade? Somebody said Fade.
All right.
In entirety, we have one more final one here.
APAC?
Take a look
No, I'm not going to be watching
APAC. You
APAC.
guys can get one in one.
I'm going to prioritize sleep.
ISO.
ISO. Just guess it. ISO.
I think he saw the purple and it was like ISO.
You stopped playing ISO on the Breeze
I'm
comp.
going to say Vito.
Vito. There is purple in there, but it's not the ones you're guessing.
Vice.
Zoom it out a little bit more.
Oh.
Do you have it?
Vice.
I don't have it, but they sound pretty confident in the Vice pick.
Vice
Isn't it like the back of the Vice?
Is it Vice?
Doesn't sound like it is.
It's not Vice. We can zoom out again.
Omen.
I honestly don't know. This one's a challenge.
It actually is Omen's dagger.
Omen.
You can see like the squiggly of his smokes.
Trolling.
Wait, Andrew's a
You need to
genius.
be calm aim.
Yeah.
You're like, you react too fast. Chill.
I saw the bell.
Wait, Andrew's actually a genius.
Another moment of sage advice, though.
Makes sense, honestly.
Damn. Good job, guys. Thanks for playing along. We're going to be back tomorrow for our
How did two of you say Jet, by the way?
Of the weekend. NV taking
Oh, is it because they said Jet? I wasn't locked in on what they were saying, I'm going to be honest.
MIBR. Out of those four, any teams really standing out to you guys right now?
Bro. Is Sliggy really going to stay up to watch this match?
In a bad way.
Envy in a bad way, okay.
They're standing out, but I think they'll...
He said Envy in a bad way. No, that's fucked.
Really better. I think it's a hard ask for them against Lev, obviously.
Oh, I see, Andrews. That's funny.
And I think MIBR
He's actually watching this.
They kind of threw last Breeze, but to be
actually
honest,
agree.
They're on the right path, in my opinion.
Is there any of those
I agree.
teams
I think MIBR is looking nice.
That would want to play?
Yeah.
For sure.
Does they have him feel sad?
And Lev.
Just trying to prove yourself against some of the best. Huh?
Yeah. And then
he watched C9 today, but I think Lev NV is like a different beast. Like C9, everybody was like preying on their like resurgence a bit.
Why not Envy?
Why not Envy? I mean,
it's your boy Knights there. Cuba.
Yeah, but I don't want to, he's my little bro. I don't want to.
He wouldn't want to do it to him. Yeah. You'll take any other team though. You guys have the rest of the week off. We'll see you back next time. Congrats on a second win here for Sentinels. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for some more matches. And in the meantime, here's your Samsung OLED fast replay.
Get the new jerseys.
New jersey.
Plug the jerseys.
Both of these teams have a fair bit of pressure on their shoulders.
I mean,
the fandom, but
this has been a pretty rough week, man. Feels like every single match is so stompy, man. All of these matches are so stompy. Completed 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Like, bro, like... Oh, man. Like, aren't the upcoming ones also just 2-0s? NV Lev? This has got to be a 2-0. Furia MIBR. This might be a sleeper map or a sleeper match. There's a world. Excited for triple duelist in 7 hours. I probably won't stay up for that. I'm not going to stream Pacific, I think. Aren't these like also... Genji's been on a resurgence, right? So like Genji's been looking nice. Genji's probably favored to win this. Who wins NVC9? Oh, jeez. Does that matchup even happen? No, it actually doesn't happen. I think C9 would win that, hilariously. But it's funny because I think both teams would play way more confident if they were playing each other. So that would actually be like a higher quality game, unironically. I mean, Lev is like guaranteed to win this, I think. Is there any chance for Envy here? Maybe Envy comes in with like the mindset of like, we are completely doomed in this game, and then they actually end up like frying. Hope Genji makes champs. I want to see texture play. It's like pretty valid. Pretty valid. I like watching Texture. It's fun. First ever 26-0. They're most dangerous when they don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's possible. That sort of magic happens once. You don't think lightning can strike twice? Like in the same spot? Like what if that's like Envy's thing? Look at these comps, man. Envy really did it to him with these comps. Funny as hell. Current players care too much? True. This is like an entirely different roster. Like, well, I guess it's 3 players. 2 different players changed. A guy got struck by lightning 7 times. I think that's kind of what Envy needs to happen to their opponents to win a game. Unfortunately, these guys are getting absolutely blasted every game. It's pretty unlucky. They just look so out of sorts, man. Like, I don't know what to do about Envy. It's just not normally, bro. It's just not normally. So ranked? Probably not, bro. Probably not. Timotino's gone live. Like, this is just perfect timing. Like, let's be honest. I know everybody loves Timotino here. That is my guy after all. Everybody. Jesus. I want to see hi smile like that. Can you guys raid with that message? Thank you so much for watching. We will be back tomorrow for EMEA into Americas, just like today. We actually have to watch this. I mean, anyway, EMEA is going to be kind of a cinema day. BBL Navi. I think this will be a good match. It's kind of like the Turkish approach versus a pretty like death ball disciplined approach. Not bad. And then Heretics Carbine Core. Both teams on a massive uptrend. So I will see you guys then. Thank you for watching. Peace.